Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in the streets. And shout out to the panel as it reached its premium peak. And most definitely, shout out to all of the cacophony that will come out of the cracks and crevice in these concrete streets of Flight Sports TV. And I could never shout you out enough. I could never give you enough big ups. I could never say in words that form a salutation. But I will put it like this. Salute to each and every one of you pulling up to Flight Sports TV. Listen, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Most definitely hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. We here at Flight Sports TV dig deep to give you the best of us. We go to the innermost fibers of our being to make sure we give you an opportunity to experience something that you have never experienced before. This is our motto. This is our anthem. And this is something that we are grateful for, to give you an aspect of our appreciation night in and night out here at Flight Sports TV. But as we put in the work for you, we want you to put in a little work back. And if you're feeling a little giffy, listen, it's our utmost gratitude at Flight Sports TV to receive any aspect of generosity that you are willing to spill. You can hit the Cash App, you can hit the Super Chat, and most definitely, you can hit the PayPal. If you are feeling very generous, please follow those procedures. Tonight, we are hosting a game of two tales on different portion of the spectrum. We have the burning New York Knicks. I'm talking about that strangely mixed of orange and blue to give you an exuberant experience. We have on the other end of the spectrum, the lowly Charlotte Hornets. Oh man, are they low. If it wasn't for Detroit, they'd be scraping the earth or the ground. Man, what happened to the Charlotte Hornets? But nevertheless, the New York Knicks been on fire. They have won 9 straight and going for 10. And there's a little bad news for New York. Not really bad, but I can say it couldn't come at a better time, right? Jalen Brunson, the grit, the grimy aspect of the New York Knicks, their floor general, will not be suiting up today. He has been downgraded to out after being listed as questionable. And the Knicks, they're not too timid about Jalen Brunson not being in the lineup because they have quickly the Energizer Bunny. Can he replicate the doozy that he put on the Boston Celtics? And listen, they're in pretty good situation with Quickly. I believe they're 7-4 when Quickly is on the floor without Brunson. So that's a good sign for the New York Knicks. And according to Coach Tommy T, Tommy T has reared his ugly head again because they were trying to put a paper sack over Tommy T head as well as slot machine himself, Julius Randle. But Tommy T has resurfaced, and he had something to say about Jalen Brunson injury. Basically, according to Coach Tommy T, the Knicks star is getting better, but he's not quite there yet. Listen, Jalen Brunson is getting better, but he's not quite there yet. According to Tommy T, former coach of the year, when he took the New York Knicks to the 4th seed, albeit they got eliminated a little prematurely. I mean, Trae Young was just awesome in that series. But nevertheless, they are back. The New York Knicks are back, and they're fighting to get closer and closer and closer to that Goldilocks zone. I'm talking about that zone where they can host a first round series. That's his ultimate goal right now, to get in that Goldilocks zone, the first 4 slots of the playoff seeding. This is what the New York Knicks are fighting for. And on the other side of that spectrum, the Charlotte Hornets basically bottom out without LaMelo Ball, because coming into All-Star break and coming out of All-Star break, the Charlotte Hornets was surging with a 5-game winning streak, and they were beating within that 5-game winning streak solid teams. I'm talking about teams that need wins, because those teams, not all, but most, were jockeying for playoff position. And you know, coming out that All-Star break, teams are ferocious. They're like ravishing dogs trying to chew up wins against bottom feeders. And LaMelo Ball and the remnants had something to say about it. And those teams crashed out and bumped into a solid Charlotte wall. I mean, Buzz City was buzzing, but that's over. LaMelo is out for the duration of the season. He did have successful surgery, and he's in recovery, and soon he'll be in rehab and some contact. But his dad got a big old gym at the crib, so he have a big old pool, basically a park at the crib. His dad got a park at the crib. So there's a lot of room. It's very spacious for LaMelo to rehab and rehab amongst family. So he will be in a good headspace. So we don't need to worry about him. But the Charlotte Hornets, old Cliffy, old Cliffy, old Cliffy. Old Cliffy, old Cliffy. You going up against Tommy T tonight. I mean, Tommy T is feeling himself. When you look at Coach Tom Thibodeau on the sideline, how often do you get a smirk and a smile? But we're seeing this during this renegade run for the New York Knicks. Yeah, it's a renegade run because who expected the Knicks to reel off 9 straight, possibly 10, if they don't allow this to be a trap game and they go out and handle their business? Because what we seen of Emmanuel quickly, the mindset he had to take over that overtime, to take over that double overtime, when some of his team was gasping for air. Listen, that little Energizer bunny just kept going and going and going and going and going until they got the win. The Knicks played dangerous basketball on a Sunday. That's supposed to be the Lord's Day. But the Knicks chose violence. And the Boston Celtics up in Bingtown was a victim of said violence. I mean, they was punching each other, uppercuts, right cross, hooks, combos, body blows. Every now and then they get down to the wire with the fast clock going and seconds remaining, they kind of rent each other, kind of, pump fake that jab to see who was going to give, who was going to make that mistake. And that game was basically an instant classic. Do you expect anything less for tonight as the New York Knicks host the Charlotte Hornets? The Charlotte Hornets will travel up northeast that is, and play at the Mecca. So this game represents a 10-year anniversary. Did y'all know that? This game represents a 10-year anniversary because it has been 10 years since the New York Knicks reeled off 10 straight in a season. 10 years since the New York Knicks reeled off 10 straight victories in a season. So they're going to be amped tonight. They're going to thrust themselves and force themselves into an habitual focus from tip to the last tick of the clock tonight. I'm talking about the New York Knicks. Cliffy and the Hornets have something to say about this. We know Cliffy is playing those veterans a little too often and a little too long, and we want to see some of this young, fresh blood coming out of Buzz City. What do you got, Buzz City? We don't know because you don't play the youngsters long enough. Can we get a book night sighting? Can we see Kai Jones play significant minutes? We already know they have a decent trio in Gordon Hayward, solid. Kelly Oubre have something to prove, unrestricted free agent in the offseason. And Mark freaking Williams, the young phenom that came up through the ranks of the North Carolina basketball acumen, and he is thriving in a Charlotte Hornets uniform. Can we get to see some of these young players, since the season is basically over? The only thing the Charlotte can do to salvage the season is to play the youngsters out, and hopefully they get the highest percentage of the Victor Wembanyama sweepstakes. But they got company. The Charlotte Hornets got company in racing for that number 1 overall pick. They got Houston. They got Detroit. They got Chicago. Whoa, wait a minute. Yep, they got Chicago. Could you believe how amazing things changed within a year? When the Chicago Bulls was up and everybody was chiming in and clamoring over these Chicago Bulls as they was put together in one season? The generosity of Reinsdorf allowing Acme to acquire these off-season acquisition, and man, have the mighty have fallen. So yes, Chicago's in the company to the race for the Victor Wembanyama sweepstakes. You got San Antonio. We don't know if Oklahoma City can hold on. We don't know if the Jazz is going to say, you know what, we did well. We had all-star representation. We hosted the all-star. Now let's go digging for gold in the draft. So there's no guarantee. But how Charlotte can salvage the season by playing the youngsters, playing them out, and hopefully they can get a high percentage of chips when they fall in that bowl to win the #1 overall draft for 2023-2024. And we know who that is. Now, that's good news for bottom feeders. But guess what? New York Knicks is not bottom feeders. New York Knicks is playing New York basketball. When people think about basketball, I'm talking about from a historical standpoint. They think about New York street basketball. And now New York have something to cheer about as they seek to win 10 straight. And as I said before, this is an anniversary game. And it's at the Mecca. Who could design this? Who could come up with this scenario? The New York Knicks on the way to winning 10 straight games, being played at Madison Square Garden, hosting one of the lowliest teams in all of the NBA, and the 10-year anniversary of doing it. Who could have scripted this? Let's see. This is going to be something exciting to watch. So, even though Jalen Brunson is out, you still have an all-star fitted right in the midst of the starting five. And OG slot machine himself, Julius Randle. So we have something to watch. We want to know, was Quickly a one-off? Was Quickly really a one-off? Or was Quickly legit? We'll be right back.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
A lot of people want to know, could we really hang our hats or stick the pin on the donkey with Iman Quickly? Or just one of those games that we see once in the blue moon that one irrelevant player stuffed the stat sheet and we give him the praise and he never stuffed the stat sheet again. And this will be the game that he tells his grandkids how he beat the Boston Celtics in double overtime. Or could he replicate the doozy? Can Quickly replicate the doozy? I mean, for crying out loud, they're playing the lowly Charlotte Hornets. What more can you ask? The stars have lined up for the New York Knicks to win 10 in a row. All they have to do is not come into this game sleepwalking. Do not allow this to be a trap game. You got to push hard. You got to push strong. You got to power through any lackadaisical effort that you might want to showcase tonight, New York. You can't. You got to win this 10 in a row, because the last time you won 10 in a row was 10 years ago. Man, just think about that. Teams win 10 in a row at least once a season, right? Sometime. I'm talking about competitive team. They can win 10 in a row, 9 in a row, at least once in that season. The Knicks hadn't done it in 10 freaking years. Come on. The stars are aligned for the Knicks to replicate a doozy. I'm talking about, can Iman Quickly, can RJ Barrett, can OG slot machine himself, Julius Randle, pull off a humdinger? Is it possible? Or was it just a one-off? Can Josh Hart come in and be the heartbeat of the team and propel the New York Knicks to a 10th straight victory? Right now, the New York Knicks is the winningest team in basketball. They have the longest current winning streak in basketball. And they're hosting the lowly, the pitiful, the bottom feeder, Charlotte Hornets. You think Charlotte Hornets going to come up here and just play out of their heads tonight or the Tuesday? I don't know. The odd makers got the New York Knicks favorite at 10. Double digits. So they expect the smackdown. They expect the Knicks to continue their volatile run during this winning streak. And to the Knicks' credit, they didn't beat no busters. They didn't beat no marks, no tricks. They beat some real solid teams during this 9-game winning streak headed for 10. If they can cap it off tonight at the Mecca, at Madison Square Garden, the bright lights. I'm talking Broadway here. Can the New York Knicks continue the trope of good basketball? I'm talking about sharing that ball, shooting with good efficiency, playing dog-nosed defense. I'm talking about they have trapped the bull. I'm talking about a Brahma bull. That's the type of defense they're playing. They're not out here being no clowns. They ain't no rodeo clowns. They're playing real solid basketball. And Tommy T is enjoying himself. The last time Tommy T enjoyed himself is at the end of end of 2 seasons ago, where the Knicks finished off the season in the Goldilocks zone. That's the last time we probably seen a little smirk or smile on Tommy T's face, because he doesn't smile often. Can the Knicks cap off this winning streak by plummeting the lowly, desolate Charlotte Hornets? They don't have LaMelo Ball. So I don't see them having a puncher's chance, barring injury. I think they're going to come up here and play 48 minutes of bad basketball. And I think the Knicks will continue their win streak tonight. But you know what? There's some bad news for Giannis Antetokounmpo. There's some bad news for Giannis Antetokounmpo. The NBA has issued bad news for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Now listen to this. How lowly can you get, Giannis? Giannis, we look at you as a bright, shining object in the midst of a lot of turmoil in the NBA. And you gonna thumb up your nose at the NBA by doing some Ricky Davis type shit. How dare you, Giannis? And you thought you was gonna get away with that. I'm talking about, we thought those Westbrook days was over with. The NBA issued bad news for Giannis Antetokounmpo. The NBA is pulling the rug out from under Giannis Antetokounmpo's master plan. He thought he can come in and get a cheap triple-double. I'm talking about the Milwaukee Bucks star had a hilarious, blatant stat padding moment during Sunday's game against the Washington Wizards. How dare you try to cheat the NBA like that? And we know that you hustle, man. We know that you go all out each and every game. You lay it on the line. And whatever skill set that you might be flawed at is overlooked based on the energetic performance that you put on the court every night. And then you're going to do some scumbag basketball like this. Come on, guy. Don't be that scumbag player who want to get a cheap stat line filled. Giannis, you're better than that. And you know what? The NBA has rescinded Giannis triple-double because he violated a rule. Whereas when you try to, a rebound only counts if there's an attempt at the basket. Listen, we know Moses Malone made a career doing that. We know that Dennis Rodman made a career doing that. We know that Russell Westbrook averaged a triple-double for 2 seasons. And in the midst of that run, he did a few of those. But this was Ricky Davis. Ricky Davis-ish. Giannis. Nobody even remembered Ricky Davis until you did what you did. And that brought up a lot of bad slickery, trickery moments in basketball. And you're supposed to be taking basketball to the next height. Bad news for Giannis. Don't do that no more. Stay who and what you represent. Small market, NBA, MVP, back-to-back, and champion. Don't reduce yourself to a peon, Giannis Antetokounmpo. As we approach the start of this game, our brother Flight will bring you that New York swag, that play-by-play, and I hope that you guys enjoy it to the utmost. He will be on the stream shortly to take it from here, and I want you guys to stay put and listen to that New York swag as he parades it during the play-by-play. Our brother Flight. One thing before I leave is that each victim of the New York Knicks' active 9-game winning streak has been an opponent in some form of contention. So we got to put some respect on this 9-game winning streak and stop looking like the NBA is doing New York a favor. No. They went out and secured each of those games, and those teams were trying to beat the crap out of New York because nobody really wants to see New York rise. I mean, they got so much stuff in New York already. Damn, they want basketball too? So we got to put some respect on their name as they seek to reach double-digit win streak. And it doesn't matter they're playing the downtrodden representatives of the Eastern Conference, the Charlotte Hornets. I mean, their buzz is getting lesser and lesser and lesser on the decimal scale, and not too much steam is in these Hornets. But they have to play the game. They have to get in them uniforms. And this is why they play the game, because it could be an upset. I mean, who thought Buster Douglas was going to beat Mike Tyson that night in Tokyo? Who thought it? You just never know. So the New York Knicks can't come in this game sleepwalking, and nor can the Charlotte Hornets come in this game walking on eggshells, waiting for the shoe to drop. So let's get ready to rumble. We got the New York Knicks facing the Charlotte Hornets, and we're going to see if the New York Knickerbockers can tame. We want to see if the New York Knickerbockers I always want to call when I want to stream. We want to see if the New York Knickerbockers can tame the sting and the buzz of the Charlotte Hornets. What do you do there, Mr. Flight?
What's the deal, Dak? Shout out to everybody, man. Listen, we got New York Knicks coverage live and direct with Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. Salute to all y'all that's in the building. Shout out CWE, Suns Valley. Shout out Torrey and Whitfield. Salute to everybody. New York City is definitely in the house. If you from New York, you done stumbled across Flight Sports. You done came to the right place. Salute to all y'all that's in the building. We are moments away. The New York Knicks are going for 10 straight, against Buzz City. The Charlotte Hornets is about to go down, ladies and gentlemen, real soon. Shout out Dex for the pregame coverage. We got live coverage coming up shortly, right at you. RJ Barrett, Jalen Brunson, Julius, the man-child, Randall. You already know what it is. The list goes on. And Buzz City, don't count them out. They not feeling like they done lost to KD. You got to hear both sides of the coin here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to give both sides. Now you got Buzz City. They done lost. They done got the smackdown laid on them by the Phoenix Suns. Kelly Oubre wasn't happy about that. I wonder how they feel with the New York Knicks at home with the 10th game winning streak just imminent. New York City is your time. Shout out Chance. Shout out my man Rave Kingdom that enrolled in the building. Chance, what's the deal? Salute to you. It's Flight Sports. Shout out Rave Kingdom. I see y'all. Yes, sir. What's the deal, man? It's Flight Sports.
Man.
What's going on, family? What's going on, family?
I can't call it. I'm excited for the Knicks going 10 straight. There's a lot of exciting basketball on. It's just a good time to be a basketball fan,
Yeah, I'm just happy about Juju now, and everybody can, stop harassing him and talking about he can only go one way and one side only, and he can only dribble one way.
Well, it's not over yet. It's not over.
Well, I mean, you can't knock this. You can't knock this man and what he's been doing for this team.
Listen, is it better than what he did last? Well, it probably was. I'm talking about when he was the fourth seed. They were the fourth seed. And
yeah, but they had an all-around team then, though, too, with that fourth seed. You know what I'm saying? They had more of a team dynamic, though, with that fourth seed, and a lot of teams were messing up at that time, so they got the fourth seed by kind of by luck a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But they did their thing, and if it wasn't for Juju, they wouldn't be where they at. I've been trying to tell people this forever now. Stop dissing Juju like that, man. Just because he's in New York, he's on a big scene, and he messes up sometime. Everybody does, but Juju's that guy.
No, that's major. That's major. What do you think about the New York Knicks and their standings? They definitely rise in the standings.
Well, you already know I'm a Heat fan, so I'm a little perturbed.
Oh,
wow. But I love the Knicks regardless, because I'm an old Patrick Ewing fan. So
yeah, they play tough. They play tough, hard-nosed basketball. They're the fifth seed right now in the East.
It reminds me. It reminds me of that '90s. You know what I mean? That '90s New York Knickerbockers. You know what I'm saying? That tough, hard-nosed.
That's the way they play. And Thibodeau is definitely embodying that. What's the deal, Ray?
Big Ray, what's good?
It's all good. I'm in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Knicks, I guess. They've been trying to do their best to hold it down. I got to give it to them, I guess. Just what he just said. We can't knock down too much. We can't jump to conclusions, but at the same time, the Knicks, they're trying to work. Their record is 18-17. So like I said, they have a lot of work to do still. You know what I'm saying?
But it doesn't seem like it's the players, Dave. Do you think it's the coach?
Yeah, I'm just saying we got to remember that they still working. They got a lot of work to do.
No, I'm asking you, Ray. It doesn't seem like it's the players. It doesn't seem like it's their personnel. Do you think it's the coach?
Well, possible, because when it comes down to the New York Knicks coach, he's very controlling.
We're doing this.
But like I said, I mean, I don't want to say too much. I don't want to bash his Flight's favorite team, but
No, I mean that was cool. But I mean, but Thibodeau was playing exceptional. He's coaching exceptional basketball.
yeah.
Are we not?
I mean, when your team is only 18,
It's ridiculous.
I mean, I can't give you too much credit, but I mean,
No. I'm just throwing it out there because you got sports writers and things of that nature saying that he coaches too hard. Maybe he put too much on the players at practice to where they're not getting enough out of it during the games, just like he did with Derrick Rose, right?
I mean, sometimes people want their teams to have to go the way they want.
No, that's not. No, the Knicks ain't been going my way at all.
No, not you. I'm talking about coaching.
Oh, listen, this shit ain't been on this plan for years.
Not you. I'm talking about coaching, not you.
No, but speak your mind on that, Flight.
Yeah,
I want to hear what you had to say about that.
About what?
About the Thibodeau, you know what I mean? Like him, maybe the critics saying he maybe coaching too hard. You know what I'm saying? And they got
before I continue, shout out Basil Carpenter Jr. with your $20 super chat, and thank you for your support in the PayPal. Shout out Basil Carpenter Jr. Shout out everybody in the chat that tunes in to Flight Sports on a consistent basis. We love you. We are moments away from tip-off. But before we get to quickly, let me just answer this right quick. My bad, Ray. You was discussing about repeat the last question for me.
About Thibodeau either coaching too hard, so like it's gonna basically bite him in the butt later on.
No. Listen, I think that's old news. Tom Thibodeau has already won Coach of the Year. And then he's got the Knicks. They had one down year, which was last year. For the most part, he done revitalized New York City. I mean, damn! Look at the other coaches. Did you like them? I mean, what was Hornacek? I mean, who Fisher? I mean, this has been exceptional.
You're right.
We need to get hard numbers, goddamn it.
You're right.
Because people just been playing games in New York City. Running around stealing money and getting famous. It has to stop. And RJ Barrett, we got a magnifying glass on him as well. Because he got the big Puma deal. His signature shoe is coming out or is out already. I mean, it's time to ball. And you're in New York. This shit wouldn't fly in Utah.
Do you think Brunson is doing his job?
Yes. Brunson has came in and been exceptional. Brunson has been a home run. You cannot get mad at anything that he has done. He's pretty much got everybody in their right positions. Right. And you got Julius Randle opening his game, is expanding, off the fact of him. He's a good veteran presence. You can't rule that out with Julius. Shout out to Brunson. He needed that. We don't have the best point guard that with the name. We don't have old D Rose in his prime. We don't have Mitchell. We don't, but we got Brunson, who is serviceable. He was in the conference finals. He knows how to play. Any given night, he can go for 40. Any given night, he might go for 40 or something.
Look, he's way more than serviceable. We all know that. He's come from a long lineage of smart play. You know what I'm saying? And smart basketball play. So he knows the game. You know what I mean? He knows how to basically get his team involved when they need to be involved. And that's why I love his game. Yeah. So I agree with you on everything. I'm just throwing the narratives out there, just to see what your opinion is. You big Flight, so I got to know.
Yeah, so that one. Yeah, I mean, I feel you, man. You're doing a good. It's crazy. That's a hell of a good questions you're asking. But the Knicks, they just got to keep moving and grooving and get where they need to be. They are not where they need to be right now, despite the winning streak. Because a slip here, a slip there, they're gonna be falling right back down. You got Brooklyn right up on them. They got separation over Miami. So it's like, where do you
How many games over Miami are they?
I think they got about I think a little bit more than that.
Oh no, don't tell me that.
And pull back up the standings. The Miami is in 7th. They're 35 and 31. The Knicks is 30 and 27. Yeah, so they got a little separation. And you got the Nets at 36 and 28. So the Nets could possibly get
it. So we can switch places with the Nets. No, I don't think the Nets going anymore. I think the Nets are done.
Yeah, y'all probably might want to face Philly or Boston. I don't know. Y'all might be good against Boston.
I want to go. No, I want that rematch. I want
y'all
Boston
gonna be in the play-in though, so you don't know what's gonna happen. And y'all been struggling, so y'all get to the play-in, lose to the Bulls.
We're not doing no play-in.
Something can happen. Don't let the Bulls squeak in there. Oh, you got the Pacers. I thought the Pacers was the East getting crazy. Shout out to the dude, Quinn Snyder out there in Atlanta. Look what Atlanta's surging. They done got themselves back in the picture. See,
they were struggling too. They were struggling
this
for a
playing
minute
gonna get dicey. I'm looking at
Oh,
the Bulls. They playing games. I thought Indiana was safe. I wanted to see Halliburton in the playoffs, but that don't look like it's gonna happen.
nah, not Indy, not Indy.
Yeah,
It's
but the
like two
Knicks, they're
teams.
gonna
It's
be
two
straight.
teams. You can say they done, but the East is so like a couple of games here and there. You could be 10th, you could be 7th, you could be 5th.
Yeah,
Like crazy.
yeah, the Knicks gonna be solid.
Oh yeah,
I got major faith in the Knicks. They
and
do
people better
they
be
do a
scared
good
of them a little
job.
bit in the playoffs. People better
Scared?
whoever gets them first better be scared. They better be a little bit intimidated by what they're seeing right now.
Damn, I don't know. You think the
Especially
Knicks
with the
striking
Celtics
fear?
blowing games the way the Celtics are blowing games.
The Knicks striking fear in hearts now?
Huh?
The Knicks striking fear in people's hearts now?
No, not striking fear, but but you don't want to underestimate them and just think that you're just gonna breeze past them in whatever round you get them in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 10 straight wins tonight, man. Are they gonna do it? Let's run around the building right quick.
Oh
We
yeah,
moments away from tip off.
oh
Are
yeah,
they gonna do it?
they got this in the bag tonight.
Yeah, I think they're gonna manhandle the Charlotte Hornets, and they at home. But I'm not gonna rule out Charlotte. I think we know this team like a book. Even the game against Phoenix, they was in it. Now the Knicks, they play a little bit of different basketball. They need to hope that the Knicks take it a little easy tonight. They feeling themselves. Everybody been partying like they won the chip, and they can capitalize. I mean, you had Quickly out there getting a career high. Who knows
Yeah,
what kind of parties and festivities he was involved in. You got to
Kentucky.
remember, these dudes are in New York City. And I like that
Oh,
they performing because oftentimes it's just like in LA. That's why I'm not gonna just get all. I crucify LeBron a lot, but when LeBron was trying to emphasize to the younger players, but I felt like he was just prejudging them. It was a little too soon. LeBron was kind of saying like, y'all up here in Los Angeles running up amok, not producing, not do. Y'all need to get the hell up out of here. And I feel the same way for New York because there's a lot of opportunities in these cities, and the people are not performing.
mhm.
So and I'm happy that Quickly is performing. So who knows what's going on? There's different. You
I
get a
think
career high
I
in New
think
York.
Thibodeau adjusted,
It's not like Charlotte. It just is what it is.
but I
What'd you
think
say?
Thibodeau adjusted very well to his lineup too,
Oh
and who
yes,
he has in his lineup.
he
That's
made
what
an adjustment. Period. Coming back. What was it? 3 seasons ago. I remember
Yeah.
those press conferences they was having because all of the same arguments that people are saying about Thibodeau. Oh, he's this. Oh, he's that. They had the same situations when he was getting hired. He had to answer these questions, and he was talking about how he evolved. He did this. He did that, and you seeing it. You're seeing it
Yeah,
firsthand. I think he evolved, in my humble opinion.
you are spot on, sir. You are
Yeah, the
spot
Knicks
on.
and the Knicks they continue to rise up the power rankings. So I
And
mean, it is what it is.
now all this Juju hate that you were seeing last year. Oh, he can only go
Oh, it's
left. Oh, he can
subsiding.
only go
It's
this way.
subsiding.
Huh?
It's subsiding itself.
Oh yeah. They don't even talk bad about Juju no more. Now they all-star and he's this and he's that. I'm like, see how the narrative changes so quickly with I don't like that. I don't like that. You see the guy basically is by himself last
Right.
year, trying to do it all by himself. He's getting closed off double teamed when he's dribbling one way, so he has to fade away from another. Now you see it's opening up with Brunson, and now you see the whole the whole inner workings of what Juju could be, and what he was going to be in LA if they would have kept him.
Right. Like I said, they continue to rise up the standards, man. I'm just looking at the Knicks power rankings, man. They continue to do their thing.
Yeah.
Julius Randle is definitely getting his just due. He's definitely owes New York City because we got to remember Julius. He did this before. He was a monster and a man child before for New York. Now it's time for him to be the monster and the man child for New York in the playoffs. I know we are streaking at the right time too. I remember the Knicks playing well when they was in the 4th seed as well, at the right times. They just need to make sure they carry over. But what I will say is these guys are better now.
Yeah.
They were in the playoffs. Quickly was on that team. So this is going to be their second time around. So I'm expecting a little bit more maturity and some I've been here before. They know how to be playing big games. They playing and winning big games. He had 38 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists, 4 steals, and 2 blocks. That's Emmanuel Quickly. That's a serious difference maker, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see what happens.
Basically, he grew into what everybody thought he was going to be coming out of Kentucky.
He's growing into it. And the Knicks, I'm telling you, that was a lot of firepower. I mean, a lot of these teams that wanted to make these moves, they should have really did something with the Knicks, because the Knicks offered some of these guys, but they went and got marketing and things of that nature. I mean,
Do you
these
think
guys
Barrett?
got
Do you
all-star
think Barrett?
potential as well.
Do you think Barrett fits with the Knicks?
I don't know.
Or should he get rid of him?
I don't know. I think at times he does. He's an inconsistent player, so it's tough to call. But he does what he needs to do. He's growing. He's not Ja Morant. He's not Zion Williamson. So we just gotta understand that.
Yeah,
and once
he
we get
reminds me of
over that,
Andrew
we'll be
Wiggins.
okay. That's the problem a lot of times with him. We seeing his
reminds me of
peers.
Andrew Wiggins. Remember Andrew Wiggins came out and was inconsistent like that?
Yeah. Wiggins
That's
is
what reminds me
all
of.
right. Yeah. Let's see what happens. RJ have his nights. Let's see what happens. Listen, they playing the Hornets with no Melo. They supposed to beat this team down, but Phoenix had a hard time with the Hornets. So, and they in New York too. I'm just, it's something about the Garden to me. I know that the Knicks are a different team, but I would hate to have a game 7 at Madison Square Garden with Donovan Mitchell. At the Garden with the celebrity row. It
sounds beautiful though. The way you described it right now sounded beautiful.
I want the game 7 in Cleveland. Not in New
The way
York.
you described it right now sounded beautiful though.
No,
The way you
because
described
what happens is these superstars come to New York and put on a show. And I don't want that.
I know you don't. I know you don't. But damn, just picture it in your head. The way you.
I want to start on the road. I want to start on the road too. It's good. Let's start on the road against Cleveland. Let's steal a game in Cleveland, and then let's try our luck in New York City. Hopefully, we dominate. We come in with some carryover. With that defensive pressure, and that's
Do you think Cleveland's for real?
Hey man, I think so. I think they're a solid team.
Defensively too, you think they're all the way? They ready?
I mean, they got pieces. They got pieces. That's all I can really tell you. And the Knicks, they're higher than the Knicks, and that's going to be a tough matchup for the Knicks. They playing well now, but can they beat Cleveland? Can they beat these other teams? That's going to be the question.
Have they this year?
I will have to go look at the standings to see if they, the games to see if they beat them. I don't know off the top of my head, but it's definitely going to be a great situation, for the Knicks, especially if they can get this game continuing to roll. Let's see how long they can push this through. I think they got I think they got a game against your team, right? Don't they play the Heat?
Yeah. Well, they already beat us. They beat us.
They play y'all again, right?
Yeah. We got them again.
I have to look. I think they got them coming up. That's what the Knicks got some tough games. I'm like, damn, how long they gonna hold on to this?
Man, we had a tough schedule. What?
Yeah,
we had a tough schedule.
Yep. You got Dennis Smith Jr. out there for the Hornets. Mark Williams, familiar faces. It's gonna be a great game tonight. Are you sleeping on Charlotte? Do you think? I think Charlotte got a chance. Do you think they got a chance?
Nah, I think Juju going for 35, 12
rebounds. Let's see what happens. DSJ used to play for the Knicks.
I know.
He probably didn't like the way he was treated. But I don't think we gonna. Let me not talk this thing into existence. I done brought up Dennis Smith Jr. Man. He might have a big game tonight. I'm not sleeping on
teams usually play down to their opponents, like when they're less than. They'll just cruise.
And they just played a hell of a game. They just beat Boston in double overtime.
So that next game, when you play a hard nosed game like that, sometimes against just a no standing team, they'll cruise it out and won't care about losing it really, because it's not doesn't really hurt that much.
Yeah.
So don't talk that into existence. I want Juju at 35 and 12 rebounds.
Yep. You got Hornets Knicks tip-offs coming up. It's going to be a hell of a game tonight. Hell of a game. It's a lot of good games. I had to look at the schedule.
What's wrong with Melo?
Oh, you don't know?
No.
Oh, damn. I mean, he had a right ankle fracture.
Oh, it's a fracture. Oh, I didn't hear. See, I thought it was just a sprain or something. Well, damn, shit. Even a sprain would have probably been worse.
No, I can't say that.
Because sometimes a sprain, boy, you be out for months. All them sprained ankles be hurting. But it's just a fracture. It didn't crack or nothing. It didn't break.
Well, I don't know all the specifics. I
Okay.
think it was a fracture. That was the reports. I don't know what angle it was fractured in, and it was a right ankle fracture. That's all I know.
So he probably about like 3 weeks out then.
Man, this dude's out for the rest of the season. He should be back ready to go to start, though.
I wouldn't even play him for the rest of the season. Even if he can't come back in a couple of weeks, I still wouldn't play him.
No, the season is over. I mean, there's only, like 15? I don't even know, but somewhere around that games left. The season's done.
So, yeah. Yep. See him down.
So the Melo talk is done. It's kissed that goodbye. But
so is Lonzo going to be ready to go for next year?
I mean, who knows? I mean, we'll have to get the reports. I mean, as soon as when the reports come out, I know him just like you.
Yeah, no, I thought Pops would have let you know something. Damn.
No, I mean, like I said, we just get the news just like when you get it.
Man, I wish that boy full recovery. Man.
Man, that's unfortunate.
I know, because that's too much. Man, that's too much game right there, man. To just go to waste like that. I hate that. Remind me of Brandon Roy.
Yeah. Well, let's see how long it drags out before we start talking that.
Yeah.
I think if we go in the next season, I think then you might y'all might have some validity at some point, y'all. To start to become a life of his own. The media might pick that up and push that. So it's very important for whatever the hell happened, and they stopped and shut him down. I hope it's to make sure that he is ready to go.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, there's a lot of time off. So this should give him enough time to figure out what the hell is happening.
But sometimes, TK, because sometimes teams just get too antsy. I'm paying you the money, so I want you to play. If you can play, then get out there. But every player knows you're going to want to play regardless. Sometimes you need to be stopped. You know what I mean? From getting your butt out there. So, yeah, they need to sit him down, man, and make sure he's all good from next year because I got to see the brothers go at it.
Yeah. You ain't lying about that.
And that'll make it even more competitive in the oh man.
You even got Kyrie and Luka playing tonight. What you think about that matchup? They got Utah.
Oh, they're gonna run through Utah.
I mean, see that's what I'm saying. It's just like Charlotte. Utah, I think, is still messing around in the picture though.
That's just because teams are basically fiddling around. I don't really think a lot of teams are taking a lot of the games serious because they don't want to get hurt before the playoffs. You know how people are nowadays. It's not like back in the day when Jordan and Magic and everybody was playing. People are kind of taking it a little easy on some nights.
Yeah.
Just so they don't get hurt until they don't want to be hurt for going into the playoffs. But that's what the playoffs is. You play injured, you play hurt. You sick, whatever. You know what I mean? That's what we grew up on.
You got R.J. Barrett, Julius, Mitchell Robinson, Q Grimes, Emmanuel Quickly. Jalen Brunson's out again. Damn.
What?
You got Scary Terry, Kelly. You got your cast of characters for the Charlotte Hornets. I think everybody knows the cast of characters for Charlotte. They're underway in New York. You got the game pulled up?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got Emmanuel Quickly with the rock. He's got a screen coming with bench. And then he gives it to Julius for 3. Julius, cash money, Julius.
Juju.
You see Juju?
Juju.
Oh yeah, you online. We got Scary Terry with the rock, and he got Q Grimes on him. You got Gordon Hayward. Watch out for Gordon Hayward tonight. PJ on the runway, cash money. He answered him right back. That's gonna be a competitive matchup. I tell you what, this dude PJ looking for some paper. He might have to do something against Julius.
Hey,
that's gonna be the barometer anyway. Yes, that's gonna be the barometer for him.
I think that'll be a great matchup. Go back to back.
Exactly, it would. And then you got R.J. Barrett. He just threw the ball up with a tip in. That's crazy. We keep getting on this dude R.J. and R.J. be balling when he want to.
When he wants to, exactly. Yeah.
Let's go with PJ. PJ penetrating. Oh, fade on Julius. Oh, he missed. I'm telling you, you're gonna have to go at Julius tonight. He's trying to get paid. This gonna make his case. Julius gonna try to violate him though. He tried to hit a 3 back to back on him. I'm gonna check and see which telecast is moving faster. I'm watching the Knicks with Mike Breen. I mean, that's legendary. You got Gordon Hayward. That could have been an offensive foul. He gonna have a tough night with Quentin Grimes on him. Don't sleep on that kid. That dude play defense. You know, so they got a little situation here.
They're gonna
with
put him in
Grimes, and they don't want to see Mitchell Robinson. Let's see. I want to see what Mark Williams do with Mitchell Robinson tonight.
Mitchell got to stay healthy for a whole season.
Yes, he keep messing with his foot.
God,
Scary Terry with the moves, and he missed a floater actually, rebounded by Julius. Julius running point.
Juju.
Oh, Q Grimes for 3. Cash. Quentin Grimes is a problem, and he talking.
Oh yeah, that was a great pickup.
Yep. Yeah, they got some players, man. They're not the names that you thinking of, but they got some players, and they playing ferocious defense.
The names it's the players.
Oh, I'm looking at the defense that they play. Oh, good pass, P.J. Washington to Mark Williams. That's a good play. 5'8". P.J. That's why I say somebody gonna have to step up for Charlotte tonight.
That's that Calipari. Teaching.
Yeah.
Big man passed that ball.
Yeah. Julius Randle gives it to Emmanuel quickly. Emmanuel quickly trying to pick up where he left off. He gives it to Julius. Julius shaking and baking. Oh, he got PJ on him.
Yeah.
Damn, he violated PJ with the mid-range. Yeah, it's gonna be PJ gonna have him a long night. Oh, Julius in his bag right now. He's not respecting PJ at all. PJ playing some decent defense.
Yeah,
Julius did that with ease.
They Kentucky boys. You know they're gonna go at it.
I didn't even know that dynamic. See, I forgot about that. See, you done brought up a whole nother dynamic. Also, Julius has become a better shooter. I'm not saying he's a shooter, but he's improved as a shooter.
He always had a good mid-range.
Like I said, I ain't gonna say that all that. I mean, he was streaky, but he's becoming a better shooter than he was in the beginning of his career, and as of like 2 years ago.
He feels more comfortable.
He's hitting a lot more contested shots over people.
Yeah, he's feeling.
Look at Josh Hart and Brunson; they were former teammates, so they got a lot of good dynamics going for New York. Emmanuel quickly tried to step into a 3.
Another Kentucky boy.
Yeah, turnover. Charlotte basketball is 5-10. New York, 8:20 to go in the first. You got Big Mitchell Robinson out there doing this thing. Scary Terry guarded by quickly. Scary Terry doing this thing right now. Let's see what he could do. Kelly Oubre, top of the key. 3, cash money.
Money, Oubre.
Kelly Oubre doing this thing. 8-10. New York. Come on, New York. Let's go. Let's go to RJ. RJ. They can't do nothing with him. Oh. RJ Barrett with a floater. Cash. 8-12. New York. Yeah. Terry Rozier. Oh, he keep missing layups. That's like the 6th or 7th layup that he missed.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it's 8-12. Oh, don't tell me he about to do that to him. Yo, he trying to violate PJ. Somebody send some help.
He's trying to get him in foul trouble.
Don't tell me this, Julius. Oh, Julius trying to violate. Shout out to the Zen Master.
They want to double him.
Yeah, they gonna have to. Charlotte making a run for it. That's why I said, look, Knicks turning it over. I don't know, I'm getting an echo out of nowhere. I don't know if that's coming from you or what.
That might be from me. My bad. Hold on.
No, let me see. It might be me. Hold on. Put your let me see. Am I see if I'm getting that echo? Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not getting the echo. Oh, damn.
Echo back?
Yeah. Out of nowhere, that shit just happened. You was just good money. RJ Barrett missed a 3. It's 10-12. Maybe you might have to come back in.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix the mic right here.
Let me see. Yeah, out of nowhere it's me. Like I said, your mic just messed up and made me echo.
That's all me, fam. My bad.
Yeah. You probably just come out and come back in. You got the link.
All right.
Kelly Oubre crossing half court. and you got R.J. Barrett on him, and he missed it, rebounded by Quentin Grimes. Q Grimes crossing half court, met by Gordon Hayward, and he's trying to put the moves on Gordon. He dumps it off to R.J. Barrett. Kelly Oubre picks him up. R.J. Oh, good pass to Mitchell Robinson. Let's go. Good dish. 10-14, New York. 5:35 to go in New York City. We in the first quarter, y'all. Scary Terry. He dumps it out to PJ on the runway. Somebody would call me at the worst time. We got PJ on the runway. My damn screen just lagged. All right, we back with it. We got my man Mark Williams. He tried to get a layup and he missed it. Come on, Mark Williams. It's gonna be a tough outing for him. He has some tough runs. You know, I mean, damn, he just played against Phoenix. That was a tough matchup. And then now he going up against the Knicks trees. I mean, damn. It don't get no worse than that. The New York Knicks going for 10 straight. Let's see if they could do it. CWE, I feel bad for Dame. Everyone wants him to join a contender, but some folks get mad at KD for putting himself in situations to win. Man, KD, he's a winner. He's a champion. He's going to go down as a champion. That's what they have supplanted themselves. You know, that's what they've done. Despite what anybody says, they went and got their rings. Now, that's up to everybody else to judge the validity of the rings. But they got them. So, I mean, sorry to let y'all know. Yeah. Salute to all y'all that's in the building right now. We're in a commercial break. Knicks going for 10 straight. Can they do it? Let me know in the chat. Don't sleep on Charlotte. They're right on their heels. They're not trying to go out easy. You know that the Knicks are going to be in for a tough matchup tonight. They're going to have to put Charlotte away. Steve Clifford is going to have his team playing solid basketball. That's all I can let the people know. They're going to be playing solid. Let's look at the games upcoming. That's why I said I'm looking at the standings for the games coming up for the Knicks. The Knicks got some tough games. They got the Sacramento Kings. You got the Clippers, the Lakers, the Blazers, the Nuggets, the Wolves, the Heat. How long this streak gonna last? I'm just being, it might be better just to let this streak go out tonight, and then get ready for these tough games. Because it's gonna be wild. I think they could beat the Kings. That's gonna be a hard game. The Clippers is gonna be tough. The Lakers, I think they could beat them. But it's gonna be crazy. Their close is retarded.
Streak ends at the Lakers.
It could. That's what I'm saying. Now that I'm looking at it, there's a huge possibility. It might be better as a Knicks fan. It might be better to just blow all the air out the tank. Just lose tonight, get it out the way, so this streak don't just hang over you. Because at some point, the streak is going to take a life of its own. They start getting up to a 10, 12, 13-game win streak. It start taking on a life. And now they concerned about this streak. They're going to have to figure something out. But they playing good at the right time. I don't want them to suffer a nasty loss, and is all she wrote. It says they aren't touching the Clippers. Shut out, Mike. We'll see. We got the Charlotte Hornets with no LaMelo Ball, NB1. It is 10-14 right now, New York. Mark Williams just missed a free throw. Sad. Let's wait for IQ to do his thing. We appreciate everybody for tuning in to Flight Sports TV tonight. New York Knicks going for 10 straight. Mark Williams just missed it. We got 11-14. Ah, damn. We're in a wild mess. Scary Terry crossing half court. He gives it to my man Mark Williams. Give it to Gordon Hayward. Back to Scary Terry. You got JT Thor out there. That's Deck's favorite player, favorite Hornet. And he shoots a three, and he missed it. He always shoot that ugly three for whatever reason.
JT Thor thinks he Steph Curry. He shoots his threes with impunity.
Yeah, for whatever reason.
And he never makes it. That's the bad part. Who told him he could shoot threes, Flight?
Yeah, it don't make no sense. For whatever reason, that's his go-to. Mitchell Robinson, big dunk. 11-16, New York. Emmanuel quickly hit him. So it should be an easy dub. Charlotte ain't the best team, and them not having LaMelo brings them down a notch. They're going to have to rely on Terry, Kelly, and Hayward. Yeah. The Knicks, they're going to be all right. We got a lot of good basketball on tonight. I think this game is going to be more competitive than people think. A lot of people probably looked over this game tonight, but I guarantee you this game go to the wire. Due to Charlotte and their heart. And the Knicks, they're going to fight to the wire. And I think Charlotte going to do the same. The Knicks just going to have to beat them down. But if Julius had one of those nights, then all bets are off. Like Kelly Oubre at the line. They got the right formula to make sure that they stay involved in the game. As long as Kelly Oubre can continue to stay at the line, they get points or the clock is stopped, they should be in good shape. They're not afraid of New York. It's a good test. And it's crazy how Charlotte, they're not doing nothing, and they fighting to the wire. I wonder if they're going to get ridiculed for this, for not just tanking, for real. Because they're going nowhere, and they still playing like it's the end of the world. Julius Randle against JT Thor to my man Quentin Grimes. Oh, Quentin Grimes about to throw it on the Jamaican, and he didn't do it. That was going to be a big-time play. Shout out to Quentin Grimes, one of the premier two-way players in the NBA. Look out for him. The Knicks got some players with some names that you're not really familiar with, but they're nice. We got the keys to the game. We got quickly at the point. Show Hornets respect. Keep RJ going. That's the Knicks' keys to the game. God, what you got to say?
Why Quentin Grimes look like a vagabond Devin Booker?
Listen. If he fulfill his potential, he could be like that. He just got to fulfill his potential. I think he could be like that. He could be like a bootleg Devin Booker, like the poor man's Devin Booker. Give him some time. Give these young players some time. They're going to the playoffs. You know, it's going to be another little groundbreaking moment for him. JT Thor made a shot finally. Knicks only down. The Hornets only down 2. 16-18.
Josh Hart's in the game.
Yep, finally. A Knick fan favorite already, and he couldn't make it. Give credit to Scary Terry with the defensive pressure.
Ooh, talk about shooting and Scary Terry.
When he just scored it,
Yeah.
I'm about to go to the Hornets telecast because it's faster. I'm watching the Knicks. All right, I went to the Hornets to get ready. And look, down a whole nother possession. I got Julius Randle going to the paint.
Ooh, nice hit.
Oh, he missed it. Manuel quickly for 3. He missed it. I got 18-18. I got a tie game.
Might be one of them nights.
Yeah. Look, give him time. Give him time. Oh. Yo, did you just see that from Terry Rozier?
He tried.
Oh, damn. That was about to be violation.
What's that guy named Harnstein? What's his name?
He tried. Yeah, he ain't no chump, man. He trying to violate him. Terry Rozier trying to get a bag. Yeah, I wonder what shoes is he wearing. Is he wearing MB1s? MBO1s? Oh, we got Bryce McGowan's out there, Mr. $1 Million Man. We got the $1 Million Baby
Turning
McGowan.
the ball over like usual.
7.4. And he got his number is 7. That's crazy.
You would never be Sean Livingston, Bryce McGowan.
Mr. 7.4 million.
You would never be Sean Livingston.
Yeah, we got a commercial break. Salute to everybody. We got a lot of games on right now. You got the Detroit Pistons up on the Washington Wizards by 5, 50-45. You have the Bucks 59-54 over Orlando. You got the Minnesota Timberwolves versus the Philadelphia 76ers, 24-27. You got Brooklyn and Houston about to go at it. You also have the Warriors and the Oklahoma City Thunder about to go at it. And then you got the Utah Jazz versus the Dallas Mavericks. And then you got Memphis versus LA. Didn't y'all just play Memphis? Damn, I could have sworn.
It seemed like we always play Memphis.
No. It seemed like the NBA trying to play games. You know, I'm predicting the NBA.
So you saying they making a schedule up as they go?
You know, man, I think they getting. Yeah, I think they're making a schedule for. I think they tailor making the playoffs for the Lakers quietly.
What we can't help that Ja did what he did.
Y'all gonna mess around to get Memphis. Watch. That's crazy.
That game been slotted in since a whole year.
He
said all of a sudden they just gave us the Memphis Grizzlies.
If that happened, there's got to be a conspiracy.
So next we're gonna play Houston. We're gonna play Charlotte again. Detroit twice in a row.
A lot in y'all favor. A lot is going in y'all favor. I'll tell you that much. So it's looking good for the Lakers. Let's see if y'all can continue. I got faith in the Lakers, man. I like the Lakers. Like I said, they're like the biggest underdog. So I definitely rock with my underdogs.
Now Lakers should be in good shape, man. But it's just too bad we have to enter the playing tournament to get into the playoffs. I mean, man, those extra games, you know, we got a kind of an old team. We got a few youngsters on there, but they don't need them extra games, man. So they got to get to number 6. The Pelicans look like they in the Wembanyama sweepstakes.
Which one, the Lakers? Yeah, everybody laughing when talking about the Lakers. You got Sky.
That's Sky. Sky mad because he done heard me earlier about what's your name being in the sweepstakes for Wembanyama. What's your boy Brandon Ingram headed to South Beach? Then Zion,
crazy.
He's having trouble getting back to form. So they just said, "Fuck it, we're gonna just be in the sweepstakes like everybody else." I think Wembanyama going to Chicago. I have a feeling that Chicago might get that number 1 pick, man.
I need to make a trade for him. Give up DeRozan.
DeRozan probably be gone. I don't think he's gonna still be there. If he still be there, then Chicago just don't know what to do. You got to get rid of DeRozan, Kobe White, and Patrick Williams. Those 3 got to go.
So Zach is safe.
No, definitely Zach is safe.
Yeah, it's his squad.
But see, the thing about Zach, real quick, I'm gonna let you get back to the Knicks. The thing about Zach play well when there's no pressure. When you got pressure, then Zach starts to shrink. See, right now they losing. People starting to kind of give up on the season, so Zach can go off.
Right.
You know what I mean? But when they needed him the most, he shrinks. So even though he's safe, I'm just not confident. I'm just not too thrilled and confident in Zach as being like the best player to get into a deep run in the playoffs. They have to do a lot of overhauling for that to happen.
Oh man, you got Kelly Oubre with an and 1. They're going to tie.
Nice
Kelly. We got 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Definitely winding down here. Kelly Oubre taking the challenge. This game is going to be more competitive than people think, man. When they saw this game, they said, "Oh, it's 10-0."
Could be a trap game. I said that earlier. Could be a trap game. So Bulls got to be strongly focused. I mean, not Bulls. The Knicks got to be strongly focused.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they could lose this game tonight.
Tie ball game.
Yeah, 21-21, 42 seconds. Julius with the ball against PJ. And PJ, you know, like I said, he got a lot to prove tonight. PJ playing good defense. Are they moving the ball? Kelly Oubre almost stole it. And they in the guard.
Sky, y'all ain't good. Sky talking about they good. Watch. No, y'all ain't good. Listen, Zion better hurry up and get back. Because neither one of those guys on that team right now can carry.
Zion screwed him.
Brandon already looking at property in South Beach, so he ain't tripping.
That's over. Oh, yeah, I thought my man Yeah, he tries, tied up. And then you got DSJ with the ball, guarded by Q Grimes, looking like they're gonna wind the clock down. It's looking like a screen and roll with Kelly and DSJ. Kelly got the ball. Oh, he about to make a move. DSJ gonna make the move. You know he never made a shot he didn't like. DSJ for mid range, he missed it. And then it's a tie game to end the first quarter.
He had $1 million form, but a 2-cent delivery.
Yeah, his form is retarded in a good way. Charlotte looked good, man. A good team. They had a game in Brooklyn.
21-21 is a low scoring game.
Yeah. Very low scoring.
I think New York is still a little fatigued. I mean, that was a hard fought game, man. It took a lot out of them Knicks, man.
Right.
And I warned you about them playing so hard on the Sunday.
Yeah. The New York Knicks?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I warned you.
Yeah, Sky, your Pelicans, they're not even in the play-in game.
Yeah, they toast. The Pelicans, man.
Pelicans and the Lakers got the same record, I think. Or
Yeah,
Lakers
that's crazy. Because they had the number one seed.
Yeah, the number one seed, man.
Injury.
And we was over here coming to the altar and everything on them damn pigeons.
Injury.
Remember everybody coming to the altar? Sky had everybody come to the altar. Sky and Jessica. Now look at them damn pigeons, man. They don't even have no feathers. Them people lost 11 straight games.
That's a lot of games, ain't it?
That was a wrap. You lose 11 straight games, that's a wrap, man. It's hard to bounce back off that flight. But it's all right. Brandon Ingram, he on his way to South Beach, so he ain't tripping. You can see it in his face. I ain't tripping. I'm just waiting till the season get over with. Y'all chose Zion over me anyway, so hell with y'all. I don't blame you, Brandon. Going over there with Jimmy Buckets and Tyler Hero and Bam Adebayo, man.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, give him a good chance to do something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shout out to everybody that's in the chat. We got New York Knicks live coverage, ladies and gentlemen. So it's a great night of basketball. Great night. We got no panic. No panic. We're just getting started. No panic.
What's up?
I can't call it. We got a hell of a game. Yeah. We back underway in the second quarter. No panic. And then we got my man Nick Richards guarded behind his sign. And then we got stripped them. New York coming up. We got come on, don't
Who's that guy?
Obi. That's McBride.
Oh, McBride.
Yeah. And then you got DSJ with the rap. He on the baseline. He cuts it to PJ. PJ. PJ with the moves. He couldn't convert. Nick, what happened? Over the back. Knicks are going for 10 straight tonight. No panic. Are they going to do it?
Shit, they better do them. That's the Hornets. Shit. If they don't beat the Hornets, they just the same on Knicks.
Yeah. Tie game. 21-21.
So LaMelo out for the season, or they ever give a timetable on that?
No, he's out for the season. They said that.
Oh, word. Damn.
Yeah.
I see them boy play the Mavericks on the 26th of March. I gotta go see Kyrie hoop. I'd have been scared of them. Melo been playing too.
Yeah. That's crazy. What they coming, you said?
March 26th.
Yeah. Where you from again?
South Carolina.
Oh. And they coming where, the Charlotte?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. RJ just hit a big three. 26-21. New York still keeping their foot on the gas. Look like PJ. PJ is definitely in shape. You know, he's playing well. It's going to be a hard case to see him walk away if they don't pay him. I'm telling you, they might have to. 23, 26.
John PJ Washington.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be crazy if they just let him walk. Or RJ with an and one powerhouse. If the shot's not falling, RJ got to take it to the paint. Just period.
Right.
And that's what I like when I'm seeing from RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett's doing his thing. Definitely improving.
Yeah. I like his game, man. I like his game. He just need to
Get better. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, he's just not Zion and Ja. It's 29-23. New York, 10 minutes. They go in the second. Kelly Oubre penetrating in the mid-range floater, and it's good. 25-29. Let's go. We got
Oh, they playing without Brunson in it.
Yeah, Brunson is out again. It's like the 100th time.
Yeah, Tommy T said Bronson ain't ready yet. He ain't quite there yet.
We out with
Something with his foot, I think. He was questionable, and then they downgraded him to out.
shit. You might as well rest
This
that
a
for the
good
playoffs.
this is a good game to be out at.
Yeah.
Who's that kid, Flight?
I told you that's McBride.
Oh, that's McBride. Okay,
Yeah,
got you. Number 2.
It's 25-21. Kelly Oubre with a big floater. He missed it. Josh Hart doing this to Josh Hart. RJ trying to do him dirty.
Man, he shot. Why he didn't get at the Obi Toppin though?
Now I got to see the replay. So
Obi Toppin was right there on the wing.
Streaking.
Yeah, he got to get that one up.
I mean, he had help.
See right there, see?
But I seen I'm looking at the replay. McGowan's was there.
No, if you toss it up, McGowan's ain't gonna be able to get it.
Oh yeah, you got a point. You got Gordon. Gordon Hayward doing this thing. PJ finally giving some rest. See what RJ can continue to do.
RJ was supposed to be the left-hand T-Mac.
Yeah, he was supposed to be a lot of things. It's gotta come around for him. But still, time is not over. He's not a bust. He's just not John Zion. You got good coverage going on right now. You got my man. Oh, Nick Richards and one. Nick Richards headed to the line. Big play from Nick Richards, the German Jamaican. Nick, you watching the game? No panic.
With Jammon?
I can't see
with Jammon.
any
Every day of the week.
games. That shit blackout down here, even on League Pass.
Yeah.
So I gotta either go see him
I'm
live or watch him on like a little cable. But shit, I just use Wi-Fi and a bunch of streaming apps. NBA League Pass.
Yeah, I see. You got a Dallas and Utah game coming up.
Yes, I can watch that.
Yeah, it's 28-23 in New York. Oh, big three. Josh Hart, cash money, 3.
Wow, Josh
They forced the timeout early. How good of a player Josh Hart is, man. He's been a welcome addition for New York, hasn't he?
Man, if Josh Hart can get that 3 ball to at least 36%.
He's a two-way guy.
Crazy. You're already pulling down fucking 50 rebounds a damn game, seem like.
Yeah. Josh Hart is the truth now. What do you think about the Brunson connection? You know, they was former teammates in college.
Yeah, I remember watching them boy win the chip and everything together. I ain't saying that look at them as NBA type of players. I just look at them like, college players. But yeah, them boy had a good little connection. I mean, Villanova always been was that Villanova? Was he Villanova? I ain't tripping. I know UConn. Damn, I ain't tripping on even UConn.
No, they was in Villanova.
Yeah, Villanova. I don't know why I think getting UConn, but yeah, Villanova always had them teams where them boy had a good team more so than just a star player. Because then Kyle Lowry come from Villanova too, innit?
Kyle, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. I have to double check though, but I believe so.
Yeah, like they always had a good group of like players. They always get players that get stated their third year, and they can bow something.
Right.
As opposed to them bigger schools.
They're gonna be straight. Playoffs gonna be good though.
I don't think they're gonna do nothing in the playoffs now. I ain't going that far.
Who the Knicks?
Yeah, I don't think y'all doing nothing in the
I mean, that's
playoffs.
that. At the end of the day, that the way they flamed out, that's the $1 million question. You know, so I don't blame people for trying to ask those questions. Because those are legitimate questions.
Y'all 2 first round potential matchups either gonna be the Sixers or the Cavs.
Yeah, I know that's gonna be some tough matchups, ain't it?
And the Cavs ain't about to be no first round exit this year.
Yeah, the Cavs.
Yeah, I think they're gonna go. I think they're gonna get past that first round hump and build off of that. I don't think they're going that much further, but I think they're at least good for a first round win.
They're gonna get well. It all depends on who they face because the East is crazy.
Yeah, like if they, because I mean, right now I think they're the 4th seed. So like right now they got y'all in the playoff because y'all the 5th seed. So it could be y'all in the first round. But if they go up to the 3rd seed, they probably gonna be playing who but number 6.
Man, that's a lot for them to get to that seed though. That's not so easy. Like how you making it sound.
Who Cavs?
Yeah, the Cavs gonna be a hard matchup for the Knicks. That's not gonna be easy. Like there's no guarantee they're gonna beat Cleveland.
Oh yeah, I mean I don't think they're gonna beat Cleveland at all. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't think they're gonna beat Cleveland at all. I think Cleveland gonna gentlemen sweep them.
Yeah, it could definitely happen. It's I got 28-36 right now. And Gordon Hayward with the rainbow.
Yeah, but Gordon Hayward come to play since Miller been out.
Man, Gordon Hayward been very efficient, you know, during his time. He's had some big nights.
Yeah.
You know, so RJ doing this thing because if his shot not falling, he's taking it all the way to the paint. And that's what's most important.
I think if RJ get drafted by any other team but the Knicks, people would be viewing him differently than what they're viewing him as now.
Yeah. Oh man. He's a big shot right there from Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward on the Charlotte Hornets making a run for it. He's making a run for it. Let's go. Man, Julius Randle, man. He got a lot of pressure on him. Oh, RJ, and one again. RJ doing this thing. Do you think he ever gonna make the All-Star team? I think he's definitely on the cusp, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, if he got to get up to now, you got to get out of New York though, because I mean, you got to think about it with Brunson there. Like Brunson gonna always be that option, that first option. Then you got Julius Randle there. Then you got like shit. He a third option, and unless the Knicks got the number 1 seed in the East and they killing everybody, like they ain't gonna get 3 players in the All-Star game. Like shit, I feel like y'all mistreating Obi Toppin. Y'all ain't even trying to develop him.
Man, I think eventually they have to make a decision on him.
Yeah.
Because he like the odd man out. I can see him being traded.
Yeah.
Yeah, he falling out of touch in New York. DSJ missed the top of the key 3. He gives it to my man McGowan's. Oh, McGowan's up and under. Good play by McGowan's. Knicks up 5. 7 minutes to go in the second. They got a timeout. They forced the Knicks to call that timeout. Good game going on. Yeah. So let's see how long the streak gonna last. How long you think the streak gonna last? No panic.
Who
I don't
y'all
know
got
if you
next?
see. You got the Kings, the Clippers, the Lakers, the Blazers.
Oh, that's if you don't end the night,
the Nuggets,
definitely ending within the next 2 games.
The Wolves, the Heat.
Y'all playing grown men teams coming up. And I mean, with
They
Sacramento,
could beat the Kings. Sacramento to me, they just having a good season. I need to see more of that.
Yeah.
They're
When they
gonna
run into the
flame out.
Clippers, that's a
Listen,
grown
the
man.
Lakers, they gonna have a favorable matchup. Could you imagine the Lakers? They're gonna be the favorite against the Kings. They're gonna be the favorite against the Grizzlies if they could somehow figure this thing out.
Who the Knicks?
No, the Lakers. I said
Well, nah,
The Lakers could beat the Kings, and they could beat um obviously the Grizzlies without Ja. With Ja, nah, but with him, yeah.
yeah. I
Part of
mean,
me. I mean, without him.
see what the Lakers is too much factors, man. It's like LeBron got to be back, AD got to be fully healthy, D'Lo got to be healthy. Like the role players got to continue to play the same way they playing, but with LeBron. I know, man. There's just too much factors when it comes to the Lakers to say they're a favorite over. Well, I mean, you said Sacramento or Memphis. I mean, shit. Sacramento, I believe they're a regular season team. I don't think they one of them teams that can go far in the playoffs. And Memphis, I know. I don't know. I think Memphis got too much going on to like be focused enough to be in the playoffs against a team that led by LeBron. So I mean, LeBron and probably can get them. Like LeBron do good against them younger teams, especially in the playoff set where he can slow things down.
No, that's facts. No panic. We're in a commercial break right now. Salute to everybody in the chat. Who you think gonna win against Dallas and Utah?
Dallas, they got to. At this
They
point,
they just
Dallas,
lost. They just lost, didn't they?
yeah, the Phoenix.
That was a nasty loss.
Yeah, like I said it's one of those losses where you kind of respect it because it's like it is KD and the Suns at the end of the day. Like regardless of him just coming back a couple of games ago, like it's still
Yeah.
KD and the Suns still the Suns. So it's like I don't know. They need this game. In my opinion, they need this game because they can't keep giving up games and falling in standings or even letting the media create some kind of Luka and Kyrie can't play together type shit going on around them. Cause Luka been getting some bad press lately with all this complaining. He do
Yeah.
complain a lot. Oh,
Luke,
he
yeah, I
do
didn't know
complain.
Luka got a mean streak.
Yeah.
Dude getting all kind of texts.
Mm-hmm. And it's like shit, like they work good together. The problem was damn when Luka got the ball, it's like the ball slow down. It's like the rest of the team don't get into the game. It's like he want to hold the ball till like 5 seconds left on the shot clock. They ain't make a move, which kind of make your role players kind of like they just waiting around looking at you play basketball until it's their time and it's like, oh shit, I got the ball. As opposed when Kyrie been playing them little two sample size game with Kyrie without Luka, you see how the ball been just moving like yeah, we know Kyrie been a star player on the team at the points, but it's like shit. Marbuck's been hot. I think Tim Hardaway come out like 6 for 6. Bullock the first game they played come up for like 5 for 5 from three or some shit like that. Like when that ball moving around, like shit, you tend to play better as a role player. But when it's like we gonna watch you do your thing and then kick it out the last minute, it's like you fucking up all percentages at the end of the day. Hey, don't throw them to me with 2 seconds left on the clock. They gotta fire that shit up. That's kind of what Luka do. They gotta find a good balance of letting Luka play his game, but also kind of like understand that in the fourth quarter, under 5 minutes, that's Kyrie time. Even if he ain't come down to the last shot, Kyrie getting them, that's Kyrie time. Like you gotta let him cook.
No, I totally agree with that. That's why I want to see what's gonna happen in the playoffs because
Mm-hmm.
Luka, he's cool and all, but I mean seriously, you might have to give this guy Kyrie the ball. You know, let him get comfortable with the Dallas Mavericks and the clutch.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I said, and I fuck with Luka now. Like I like his game, but shit. Sometimes you gotta differentiate between being like you got a nice game and you can get your team to like last year he going to the West Conference Finals, so it's hard to really go against what he got going on. But at the same time, it's like, I mean, would you see Mavericks doing that again this year if they had Kyrie getting to the West Conference Finals? No,
no.
so it's like It don't matter what he did last year. Like this a whole new year. Like you got to beat Luka and you got to learn how to play with another star player. Like Luka ain't never played with another star player. The closest he ever played with another player outside of but I mean he played with KP, but I mean they ain't work out. And then when he first for his rookie season, remember now we watching the Charlotte game, and that's crazy because Charlotte's starting point guard right now is Smith. Remember when Smith been with Dallas, that his rookie season, he been cutting up. He damn near been an all-star his rookie season. And as soon as Luka come, all of a sudden he been expendable.
Right.
And they ain't been like he been a bad player while he been expendable. It's just the fact that you got to play off ball now next to Luka. And in their minds, Luka is more of a franchise guy than what he been. But he been playing good at rookie season. It's just when Luka come, he had to learn to play off ball, and that's when his weaknesses start getting exposed. Like his jumper ain't really been there. Like moving without the ball ain't really been there for him.
Big Mitchell Robinson doing the stuff. Yeah, that's gonna be an intriguing game. You know, I'm be looking. I mean, we're gonna be keeping our eyes on that shortly. That's gonna be a good game. It's 39-45, New York. This game is gonna go down to the wire. Like I said, a lot of people sleeping on this game. I think because they seen Charlotte, no Melo, no Sizzle. This game right here is gonna go down. This was supposed to be on like national television too. They're going for 10 straight. I don't know why they didn't, but it's the Hornets. Let's see what happens.
Do Hornets keep their first round pick this draft?
As far as I know, I would have to double check it, but as far as I know, yes. Have you heard something?
No, I know they had trade. They had trade some first round picks and players last draft, and I think they keep their pick under a condition. I can't remember what the condition, but I don't know if you've been lottery protected or top 20 protected. But I know like if it fall within a certain range, they don't keep it. And I can't remember damn exactly what the condition, but if you've been top 5 protected or lottery protected or what. Let me look that up. Let's see.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, my fault. I just read an email. I just got my phone. Yeah, we got a good game going on right now, y'all. It's 40-48. We got got a foul. Yeah, this dude McGowan just fouled Grimes at the 3-point line. That's sickening. You never foul a shooter. That's numero uno. So you got a dude going to the line for 3 free throws. You can't ask for nothing. Can't ask for nothing worse than that. It's crazy. Salute to everybody in the chat. We got ourselves a hell of a game going on right now. The Knicks trying to go for 10 straight tonight. Let's see if they can do it. That's the $1 million question. Let me know if they're going to do it in the chat. Let's see what happens. DSJ is going to the bench, y'all. Quentin Grimes, truth, man. I'm telling you, this dude's improved since being a New York Knicks. I've been watching this kid. I think he won the Summer League MVP too, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if you're familiar with dude. You familiar with him?
Who?
My man Quentin Grimes.
Oh yeah, shit. That's another player. I feel like the Knicks don't utilize or try to develop a lot more.
I mean, listen. These guys got to accelerate the process. I mean, how much time they need to develop? A lot of these dudes have time.
But it's
No.
like you could have run with Quentin Grimes.
Fizdale. I know he wasn't there for Fizdale, but the Knicks were the youth. They've been on the youth movement for a while. If they didn't develop, that's all now.
Yeah, but I mean, but like with Thibodeau's a defensive coach, so he ain't necessarily he ain't really a developmental coach anyway. So you right, it is on kind of on them to develop now, but it's like y'all getting this young talent is like y'all don't even use a young talent. They're using Julius Randle, who y'all know is not a number one option, but he kind of y'all number one option. He ain't even the number two, and y'all number one ain't really a number one or two. It's like y'all got a bunch of number three options, the number three options leading the team. At some point, you got Quentin Grimes, like he showed some promise. You gotta put the ball in his hand a little more. Obi Toppin, like shit, he can develop into something.
Yeah, man, Obi gonna be straight, man. He just need, like I said, keep developing. You're right about that. Good call. We got a 10-point game. The Knicks running it up. Almost at halftime on them. 2 minutes and change to halftime. Emmanuel quickly all the way. Oh, and one. They gave him the and one. Yeah, they about to run up the scoreboard out here, y'all. They looking to run the scoreboard up. Got IQ going all the way to the paint. Good play right there. Emmanuel quickly at the free throw line. Cash. Big play from Emmanuel quickly. IQ doing this thing. Shit, you want to watch the Dallas game?
Say again.
I said you want to check out the Dallas game in a minute?
Yeah,
I'm probably gonna check that out. Like I said, at halftime. Call some of that. Rock out. I appreciate you for rocking out yesterday. You and California had the show rocking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice
Shout
long
out.
little combo.
Yeah. I was talking that talk. I was listening. Yeah, that dude's out of rocking, man. Yeah. Yeah, good. It's just I don't have to really oversee it. Everybody, certain people I've been on here for a while. I know who y'all are and how y'all move, so I don't have to really chaperone. It's just when I get a new person, it's like I just got to keep. Oh my goodness, yo Terry Rozier with a big dunk in New York City. Oh my goodness, thank God nobody was there. Terry almost caught a body out here, y'all. Let's go. They got to get him back. They can't allow that. Let's go. Julius for three, and he hit it. Julius hit a step back three. Yeah, he had to slow that down. He had to quiet that down. He was getting a little out of control out there. Got a big JT. And what JT Thor hit a big three. Big three from JT Thor.
I still trying to find if the Hornets still got their first round pick. I keep seeing Denver.
Damn, I didn't even see this spot. Okay. Oh, Julius Randle. I'm like, I had a pregame show banner up there. My bad, y'all. I didn't even peep that. Oh, man, big three right there. Quentin Grimes hit a three. That was a sniper from Q Grimes. Sniping three. They looking like they're ready to run the score up in New York. They're already up 14 going at the half. It's looking like a doozy about to happen up here in New York. Oh, Terry couldn't do it. Oh, rebounded. Oh, don't tell me about to give it to him. Oh, and he scores it. Was that a foul? Oh my goodness. Grimes got an and one. Oh no, he didn't. Knicks up 16 at the half. It's about all she wrote, ain't it?
Damn, I wish I could have watched that damn Knicks Hornets game.
I'm about to switch the stream. I'm about to switch the title, not the stream, but the title to the Dallas Utah
Right.
because that's the game you can check out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that on League Pass because the Knicks looking like they about to run it up on them.
That's it. Like them, they gotta blow out. They gotta blow out Hornets to make that win streak look legit. Because if all they're doing is playing every team good and is getting the ball, the bounce their way in this little win streak, shit, I don't mean nothing.
Yeah, I just switched it to the Dallas game, so I'm gonna call the Dallas game when I come on, and I'm gonna keep my eyes on the Knicks game now, but. This game probably gonna be a little bit more competitive. The Knicks is proving like they're a solid team now. You know you don't have to keep your eyes on them so much. You know. Yeah, the Knicks they should be able to nurse this 16-point lead, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, shit, Hornets ain't got no. Well, I can't say they ain't got scoring because they got let me turn this shit down. They got Rozier. They got
Oh, my bad, that's me.
They got Rozier. They got They. Ain't, I don't think they can come back if the Knicks get up 20 on them. I know it's the NBA though, and you know a lot of teams play down in their competition, so it might. I just wish damn Hornets had a better record this season. So
Yeah,
games like this would be on damn national TV, whether Melo been playing or not. Even though probably Melo would have to play for it to be on national TV, but still.
yeah. We got Kyrie and Luka Doncic live, ladies and gentlemen. So, they took that nasty loss the last game. What'd you think about that interaction with Devin Booker and Luka Doncic?
White on white crime.
Wow. That's how you looking at it?
They going back and forth. It's like I ain't gonna say it's all on Booker because I know I be hard on Booker a lot and I say Booker ain't that dude or whatnot, but Booker now he talking trash because he got KD and all that, so now he feel like like we back. But at
Nah,
the same time,
nah,
Luka gotta
I'm with you with that.
understand.
I'm with you with that.
Yeah, and Luka
They
gotta
get
understand
carried
like
away.
shit.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm about to say because Luka gotta understand at the end of the day, like you must have not saying even a wide open layup, but it's a shot Luka always made. Like you must that shot. I mean, the man, he say something to you, cool. Like you should get offended, but it's like now you running up in his face, like Luka, that's on you, bro. Like you must have shot.
Yeah, give credit to Luka Doncic for being tough, though. You know.
Yeah, he just complain too much, and it's like ain't even the complaining like it affecting him type complaining. It's one of those things like I supposed to get that call type complaining.
Yeah, I mean that's how you feel, right?
Yeah, like every single
Yeah,
way down.
I mean I don't know who started that. You know where they complain and cry over every little play.
Braun.
Yeah,
All
LeBron.
these
Yeah,
younger players look up to Braun. They see Braun doing these different things at the plays. That shit look cool to them. Like in hindsight, not hindsight, but like they actually think in their mind, oh, it's cool to complain, but it's like in their mind, it's not a bad thing to be complaining because it's like, well, shit, the greatest player of all time doing so shit. I might as well do him.
no, you're right about that.
Cause I don't remember nobody really complaining like that. Like you coming up watching basketball, like I don't remember seeing Kobe complaining like that, or even Shaq for that matter. Like, I don't remember none of them or none of the players like just straight out. Not even if he ever played like just damn near all the time. Like, God damn, you crying again?
Yeah, you said that you crying again.
Damn,
Yeah,
Patrick Williams shooting 66% from three since the All-Star break,
P Will.
and they still ain't doing nothing.
Thunder says. What Thunder said. Booker does look Mexican now. Wow. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, like that ain't nothing but nothing. Like them boys like Luke ain't really saying nothing too much. It's Booker the one really talking. Like he'll say something or like
He got a
even a
team
play when he
now.
fall, even like it's a Luka special and shit like that.
He got a
Luka
team
just
now, so I feel he
damn.
get carried away with his new team.
Uh-huh. I always say this like Booker be talking like he ain't been an 18-win player. Like he had like the Suns ain't even winning like 18, 20 something games at one point till they get CP3.
Right.
And the
Yeah, man.
thing that's always gonna stick out to me when I think about Devin Booker is that pickup game when I guess they've been practicing or going against other NBA players and even crying about being double teamed. You're like, bruh, like that right there, killer for me. Like, ain't nothing he can do to make me look at him and say, yeah, he got that Mamba mentality. Like he that dude. No, like you just can score. Like you good at putting the ball in the bucket. You can shoot. Somebody get if CP3 gets you in a nice spot for you to hit your shot, you gonna hit the shot. But you ain't that dude. Like you don't. Just like Zach LaVine, them two the same side of the leaf. They don't impact winning them boy empty stats.
No, you're right about that. I mean, Luka Doncic is definitely a superstar. And Kyrie, is this an ideal pairing? Do you think that is fitting in well? I mean, it's not getting off to the best start. Two dynamic guards. I mean, they couldn't have thought it was going to happen overnight, right?
I mean, it could if Luka just understand that damn everything ain't about him. Like what he do affects everybody else. Like I was saying earlier, like when you hold the ball for the first 18 seconds of the shot clock and then you decide to make a move, you got players that probably been standing around or just cutting, waiting for the ball or whatever the case may be the whole time, or just watching you play basketball until you decide to pass. And by the time you pass, like they can't really make no move to the bucket. They got to catch and shoot or pass the ball up their damn self. So you kind of like hurting them in a way. But then, like I said, them 2 games, even though it's a small sample size with Kyrie, like Kyrie been moving the ball. Like you ain't got to worry about, oh, Kyrie's a superstar, so it's like shit. He gonna take the shot. Like no, if Kyrie sees somebody got a better shot than him, he giving the ball up right away. And then even when Kyrie do take the shot, think about it now. Kyrie get to his shit quick. Like he don't waste time dribbling. It look like he just be dribbling all the time. Like he putting the move to get where he got to go. Like he don't waste too much time with the ball. Luka get the ball and it's like, okay, well, let me act like I surveying the court. Okay, let me do this. Okay, let me wait a little bit. Okay, I can't get there. Okay, well, boom, let me get the ball up. Or let me just take a crazy shot. And when he hit him, it's like, you know, can't really say nothing about it. But when he must or when the other players must, it's like, oh, Luka ain't got no help around him.
Yeah. He definitely takes bad shots when they go in. It's like, yeah, I feel you. We moments away from tip off too.
Yeah.
I mean, who you think you call Dallas on this one? I think
Oh yeah,
everybody
for
gonna pick
sure.
Dallas. I think
For
this is
sure.
another trap game, like similar to how the Knicks, even though the Knicks starting to move, but it's like I thought that people were sleeping on the Charlotte Hornets. In my humble opinion, and the Charlotte, can make this a game. I think Utah can make this a game.
Yeah, Utah in a bad team now. They
No, they're in
decent
the
this
picture.
season. Yeah, they decent this season, but I don't think they're on the same level as
Nobody,
Dallas. I think
nobody, nobody thought Utah would be where they are right now.
nope, no boy. My moment we were doing the standards earlier before the season started, everybody was saying, well, Utah's a team that drop out the playoffs, so who gonna take this spot? Ain't nobody give Utah a chance.
You have Utah on the board already with a 3. And you
Damn.
got.
Oh
Do you
shit,
think that
you
Luka
ahead of
Doncic?
me.
Yeah, Luka Doncic got the rock. Do you think that Luka dominate? Oh, you think Luka Doncic dominate the rock a little too much?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a little too much. He do too much of that. You got to slow that down. But we're on the board right now. Kyrie Irving, Kyrie the Beast, is on the board, ladies and gentlemen. Thunder says panic right. Luka be melting the shot clock. Yeah. I agree with that. I think ain't nobody gonna deny that. You got Olynyk out there. Don't sleep on Kelly Olynyk. Utah got some parts.
Hey, they got marketing at the Bows that keep marketing. You never know.
The developmental process. These teams don't
Uh-huh.
develop.
Yep.
That's the biggest problem. They don't want to develop no talent no more. They want the finished product or they moving on. It's sad.
Man, listen, and the crazy thing about it, I think the reason why the Bows holding so tight to Pat Woe, I think they have a regrets about Laurie Markkinen and the other centers they had on Wendell. I think they have regrets of letting them go too early. And they like, well, shit, let's hold on to P. Woe because we don't want to be in the same
Not,
position
yeah,
for
you
him to
don't, you don't
lose.
want, yeah. Because what happens is it's tough to say because what happens is they get more opportunities in these other places.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look what's happening. You got I forgot this. I keep getting his name mixed up. He used to play for the Lakers. Who was that dude name? Talon Horton Tucker.
Oh yeah, Taylor Horton Tucker, yeah.
Yeah, Talon.
And said
Talon
he's shooting
Horton
the
Tucker.
ball better than everything in Utah. The 3-ball get a little better.
Yeah, he definitely doing his thing. Talon Horton Tucker. Oh, here we go. Marketing. Oh, Cash Money 3 for Larry Marketing on the board. Larry Marketing is on the board for 3. Shout out Laurie. Luka tried to hit him back, but he couldn't. Talon Horton Tucker doing his thing. See, and the guy like Talon Horton Tucker, he's going to get more opportunity. Laurie Marketing tried to hit him again with a headshot, but he couldn't. That was going to be a violation.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doing a lot, man. These dudes are talented out there, man. Every team got talent. That's one
Luka
thing
need to shoot the 3-ball a little better. Luka got one of them players where you think he a good 3-point shooter, but he really ain't that good.
With Luka?
Yeah. Like he can hit threes now. I ain't saying he can't. It's just
He
he
ain't
ain't as
horrible.
good as you think he is.
Yeah, it's not
At shooting
horrible.
3. Yeah, he just ain't bad. He just ain't at the level you assume he would be based off of like highlights and shit like that.
Yeah.
Ooh, shit. Kyrie hit that ball with some shit.
Yeah, Kyrie got handled, man. You know, the handles travel. You know, I was thinking about something the other day when this guy Kevin Durant tried to say that Kyrie was better than Allen Iverson. What do you think about that?
I think he 100% right.
No, I think it's true. No, hell no.
I think, hey, but that's why I've been saying about LeBron and Jordan to be. Jordan can be the greatest of all time, and that's cool. You won't get no argument out of me when you come to Jordan and LeBron debate. But it's like,
Marking them back on the board.
but
12-6.
LeBron really is a better basketball player than Jordan.
Yeah, I tell you what, man, LeBron is a powerhouse. He'd give everybody a problem. Jordan would have himself an issue.
Yeah.
You got vice versa. I mean,
Yeah.
you got this dude, Luka, he just chucking. Oh, he hit that one. Sometimes I be thinking Luka just chucking up shots. They got the timeout
And
right
then
now
another
for
thing
Utah.
with Kyrie and the Iverson debate, you gotta think about it. They play in the same game, right? The
Right.
mid range ain't never gonna change. Kyrie shooting a better field goal percentage all around than Iverson. He a better jumper than Iverson. I mean, the handle's different because I mean with Iverson, we can say whatever we want to say about Iverson in this crossover. Iverson handles was not on the same level as Kyrie that handles us. It's a different breed of fucking handling at this point. Like what Kyrie do, there's probably less than 1% of the people in the NBA that can even hold a torch to him when it comes to handles. But the thing about Kyrie handles is Kyrie uses handles not just to like be flashy. Like Kyrie uses handles to get to a spot. Like he dribble with purpose. With Iverson, but more so like I'm gonna just cross him up. Once I get a little more space, I'm gonna pull up on him, or I'm gonna kind of get to the basket. Kyrie is like shit. You want to know what to do with him? Like just all around, Kyrie is a better player. That don't make him greater than AI. Like AI still can be a greater player. Like he still can be looked at as like if you look at the all-time greats, you still can put him over Kyrie. But I mean, shit, we just talking about basketball. Like I know, man, it's hard to get better than what Kyrie putting on the court. As Hum and KD, like it's hard to find actual basketball players that can do what they do in the court. And consistently, like I talking about like a 50, 40, 90 player, like stuff that only a small amount of players in history ever did. Like they do that, like that's regular games for them. And I love some AI, but AI only been shooting what 40% for field goal. His impact just more than what Kyrie impact was.
I agree with that.
And one thing I'll give AI actually take a team to the finals on his own. Kyrie
Yep,
ain't did that on his own
in a
yet.
much more physical league.
Yeah. When I look at Kyrie, man, I just see bro pulling up over anybody. I see him taking players down in the post. I see him putting up from 3 on anybody. I see him getting space on anybody. Like
I agree.
it's just too. And that, like I say, I hate debating like today's players versus players in the past because it's like two different games. But like certain things you can't argue it when it comes to like skill wise, like shit that you can actually see them doing the court, and shit that you can see Kyrie doing on the court, and shit that you see AI doing on the court. It's just two different levels.
I agree with that. 14-9. Good game going on right here in Dallas. They have to pull this one out. Don't sleep on Utah. Utah got some aspirations this season. Let's see if they can fulfill them.
Let's see what Luka doing. Do here.
Kelly Olynyk, he bricked it. Rebounded by Luka Doncic. Luka Doncic crossing half court with it. Oh, throws it up. Oh, good play. The Powell and Luka connects on the alley-oop. 14-11. 7:30 to go in the first. Mavericks doing their thing early. Talon Horton Tucker, guarded by Kyrie Irving. He's trying to put the moves on him. Gives it to Laurie Markkinen. Laurie Markkinen is shaking and baking. He gives it to Kelly Olynyk. Watch out. Back to Laurie Markkinen. Oh, Laurie Markkinen over 2 or 3 defenders. Laurie Markkinen is turning himself into a player, y'all. Do not sleep on Laurie Markkinen. 16-11. Laurie Markkinen with 7 points, 3 or 4 from the field. Luka Doncic crossing over. Oh man, he could not convert. Rebounded by Laurie. Laurie outlet. Oh, too much sizzle on that pass, and it was turned over by the Utah Jazz. They got to pick up. Just got to be a little bit more smart out there. Come on, y'all. Dallas doing their thing. Dallas trying, y'all. Look out for the Dallas Mavericks. We got a good game going so far, y'all. Great game. Mavs are the must win. Mavs really could use a win tonight.
Yeah, Laurie Markkinen, like, and it's more than just him getting more playtime. It's like his whole mindset change.
Right. Mavs and a must win. I consider this a must win.
Yeah.
Because they're falling down the standings. They need this victory. Kyrie Irving gives it to Luka Doncic. Luka Doncic penetrating. Oh, foul. Luka Doncic is going to the line for 2 shots. Great play by Luka. Great aggressiveness. He's a tough guy, man. Luka don't get enough credit for his toughness.
Yeah.
He's one of the toughest players. People thought he was soft. You could push him around. You can't push Luka Doncic around at all. Luka Doncic is the truth and a half. Already. This dude, 17 free throws made on Sunday against the Suns, 3rd most in career. So this dude clearly gets to the line at an alarming rate. The referees love him. And like I said, it's crazy. That's a skill that he uses, getting to the line.
Yeah.
But he's got to make the free throws too. He's not the best free throw shooter. At times he misses them. Kyrie don't miss no free throws.
Yeah.
But
that's what I've been saying about Luka, man. Is like he come out watching LeBron and seeing LeBron complain a lot. That kind of make the younger players think it's normal to complain. So even though Luka tough is like, it's hard to like remember that he's a tough player because you see him complain so much about fouls or about going to the hole and not getting the call or whatnot. But he is a tough player. It's just, innately, like I don't know. It's like complaining be their first thing in their mind. It's like going on a park and a dude who every time you take the ball to the bucket, he calling foul. It's like, yeah, you may have gotten fouled, bro, but it's like, come on, like you stopping up the game, like it ain't affect you that much to where you must shit like that.
Kyrie all the way to the paint, he converts in traffic. One of the top finishers at the point guard position we've seen ever.
Right.
Oh man, air ball from Utah. Utah air balls, and Luka Doncic got the ball. He's met by Kelly Olynyk. Oh, this barbecue chicken. Luka, step back. He missed it. Luka make all his shots difficult for whatever reason. He missed it, though. He shoot a lot of difficult shots. You got to figure out a way to make the game easier.
Right.
You got Kyrie there. Shit should be easier. You shouldn't have to force everything no more. You don't have to go on a one-man show. Kyrie is playing. Shout out JAE. Shout out Son of Will. Salute to everybody in the chat. Kyrie is out there, and he is balling, ladies and gentlemen. The game just getting started, basically. Guys is kind of just getting their foot, and Luka Doncic got to be just a little bit more efficient out there. But Kyrie, I mean, an unbelievable finisher. He's headed to the line for 2 shots. You know they can't stop him. They got to foul him. And Kyrie is just water. Appreciate you. It says Glow King, just like the stream. Yep, appreciate you, man. Subscribe to Flight Sports as well. Shout out JAE. We do this every night. We go live on a lot of different games. And definitely Mavs. If you rocking with the Mavs, I don't know what's your team, but let me know what's your team, JAE. We try to make sure everybody's supported, have some form of something, in some capacity.
And man, listen, Kyrie used every bit of his body when he playing basketball, like his offhand while he going to the bucket, while he dribbling with his offhand, like he take advantage of every piece of his body to play this game. It's like he got the most body control of any player I ever seen.
So the Dex was just here. He said, "Where Dex been at, man?" Dex was just here.
Yeah, Dex been kind of musting. I on him yesterday. I am a little bit today.
Dex, I could have sworn he was here the day before.
I mean, he probably was. I had kind of get on the screen kind of late.
Yeah, he just
used to hearing him all scream, and then we hear him like a small amount of the screen, like, damn, we at.
Right.
But he probably could be back though. You know, he on LA time. He probably down daytime out there.
Yeah. You got a big time shot right there. It's 18-16, 4:30 to go in the first. Luka Doncic with the rebound. Luka Doncic coming up. He's met by some pressure. You got a screen and roll coming up. Shout out to Ball Facts. What's good?
What's good, Flight?
I can't call it. Just chilling here.
That's
vibing. Just trying to talk a little basketball, watch a little game. Nothing crazy.
I had to check the channel. I said, let me see a Flight live, and right on demand, on cue. There you was. So
yeah, we try to do this. I try not to take no days off if I don't have to.
Right.
I try.
Yeah.
What's going on with you, man? It's a nice little game going on.
It is. I haven't been watching it yet because I'm watching Bowl and the Magic, but this game started earlier, so by the time it's done, I should be catching up before halftime. Then I'll go and get reacquainted with the game or whatever. But while I'm watching the Magic game, I was enjoying y'all talking about the Mavs game because I want to hop on that too. I feel like Kyrie and Luka are being just like underestimated big time.
I believe that. Shout out Son of Will. Says shout out to Ball Facts. Yes.
Yeah, because the West is so close, right? You know what I'm saying? They could turn around tomorrow and be like, they in the 4th spot. What? You know what I mean? And when you in the playoffs, nobody wants to play them. I'm telling you, because when it's all said and done, all we need to do is have 3 players. This is what they coach got to say. Y'all 3 get in the corner. Kyrie and Luka, we running pick and roll. And it's a wrap. Like, that's all they got to do because either of them can get it done. And Luka, I ain't gonna lie, it is a little annoying, his style with the fouls. And I really like Luka, but as you know, that last game, I was just like, it looked like he's going to the basket with number 1 priority is to get fouled, and number 2 is to score the bucket. Kyrie looked like, you know what I'm saying, he's really trying to make a play to get a bucket, and he knows how to position his body to get a foul too, but he's looking to score. So Kyrie's a little more exciting. And then at the end of the game, I feel like whoever's got it going is the person that need to go ahead and finish the game out. In the last game, Luka was going to the line, but he wasn't scoring like that. So I didn't like that they set the last play for Luka. I know it's his team. He's the younger, you know what I mean? But like if he ain't got it going, you got to prime Kyrie. Kyrie is still prime right now.
Right.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think that's going to be a crazy dynamic in the playoffs because even Luka, sometimes he misses free throws, and Kyrie don't miss free throws. I just like Kyrie a little bit more in the clutch. And I think Luka, he just dominating the rock, and I don't feel like he has to. The game should be easier. He shouldn't. I think he's making it hard on himself.
Right. That's why I say that pick and roll can be lethal. You want to go over or under. You got two guys that can shoot it anywhere. You want to double one, the other one's open. You need to do a little bit more of that. And I think they're still trying to figure out how to really incorporate Kyrie. You know, it's a new setup. But for the league to be acting like, oh, this team, they have no defense, they're not anything to be worried about, I think that's a mistake. And somebody's going to have to deal with that mistake come the playoffs.
Yeah, depending on who it is, I need to see their standings. The last time I checked, they was falling a little bit. Let's see,
but it's so close.
Yeah, I'm about to look at the standings. I don't got it in front of me.
But I agree with what you said about Luka. It's like he playing for the foul. So like he's trying to manipulate the game,
Succeed.
playing the game, while Kyrie just playing the game, getting buckets. Kind of like with James Harden.
Oh no, wait a minute, 7.
Manipulating the team.
They don't want to be in that playing picture though. I wouldn't. Well,
yeah,
they'll be
that
all right,
playing
though,
scary
but
for any team.
But like I said, look, they could be number 4. You know what I mean? Like it's not over with. They close. They in there.
Yeah, I think they're gonna finish in the top 4 or 5. I don't think they're gonna drop no more than that. They're gonna get it together. I want to see them against the
Suns. That'll be a hell of a series. It don't look like it's gonna happen. Phoenix is moving.
Cause they're gonna realize that
they only got like 3-game difference. If it's Suns versus Mavs in the playoffs, oh my gosh, like 4 and 5, that's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, they right there. They could happen because I do see the Warriors. The Warriors are 34 and 31, and the Mavs are 33 and 32. So I mean, the West is kind of closer than you think. Even the Lakers, like they tied right now with the Blazers.
Yeah, I don't see the Mavs going home in the first round. I see them making it out the first round at least with who they got.
Yeah, they could beat whoever those teams up there. They could beat the Grizzlies or the Kings.
And they got shooters. They got shooters. They got a squad.
Yeah. And Tim
I don't
Hardaway
believe the Kings just got.
Tim Hardaway, that dude he got a killer mindset. The coach, you could tell the coach told him, we need our bench to score. When you get out there, Kyrie, Luka, they don't exist. We need you to score. That brother, he ain't looking to left or right. Soon as he touching the ball, he pulling. And I'm like, that's the kind of player you need off the bench. No conscience, come in and get a bucket. So these two don't feel like they got to do it all.
Right.
Yeah, it's crazy. It makes absolutely no sense. What's up with Bol? Is he getting any minutes tonight?
He getting some minutes tonight, but he ain't really doing nothing. And I'm going to say this too. They ain't really giving it to him in no good spots. They ain't drawing no plays up for him. He getting leftovers and scraps, and they expect him to make a Thanksgiving dinner. It's like, no, you're going to have to, you know what I'm saying, get the recipe right. But, you know, it's all good.
But that's what I don't get about teams like the Magic. It's like they got Paolo Banchero, and I get it. That's y'all top pick, so y'all want to get the ball to him. Y'all want to kind of get him to develop. But it's like y'all watching a player like Bol, like, even if y'all feel like he ain't consistent, even if y'all feel like he fragile or whatever y'all thinking, like why he can't get the same plays drawn up for him when he in the game. At least he ain't taking a bunch of touches away from Banchero. It's like y'all, I don't know. I feel like Bol getting, it's not a blackball thing, but it's like I feel like he getting a bad shake wherever he go at. For whatever reason. I don't know if it's because somebody behind the scenes don't like him or they just don't trust that he gonna be healthy in the long run. But it's like he don't get the same opportunity as any other player in his position that playing good. Like to start the season off, like that should have shown you we may not can build a team around him at this point, but he can hoop, he can play. Especially you got players like Chet in Oklahoma City, and you got when Banyo coming into the draft. That could be your version of whatever it is.
Facts.
Tall player that can shoot, handle the ball. That's crazy.
And I think they focus on his weaknesses a little too much in the sense of depending on where you go and the player development is, it's like some teams will give you a guy specialized to say, okay, this is where he's weak, and we're going to work on those areas. But where he's strong, we're gonna use these off the rip. Like we're not gonna wait. We know when it comes to inside the like the restricted area, he's shooting the highest percentage in the NBA, 83%, because he's 7'2". So what can we do to get him in the restricted area? What kind of back cuts can we capitalize on? What kind of double screens can we have him coming off to make sure he's on a smaller player to, get his shot off or get this dunk or do these things. And it's like it's not being ran like that. So he's out there, then he'll get a rebound and try to take it coast to coast, or they pass to him at the top of the key. He's looking left and right. He's like, all right, I got to make something happen. And now he got to, dribble to get in. And he's still young in the league. He's been in the league, but he ain't got no playing time like that since he was sitting on the bench in Denver. So to me, he's just still young in the league, where you just can't tell him go out there and go get a bucket. He's not that type of player yet. He's still young. Let him develop. Same thing, with Giannis early on, his first 3 years in the league. So to me, this is kind of like almost like Bobo's rookie season, really getting out there, getting some burn.
Pretty much. Because shit, you barely see him in Denver for real. He ain't even getting no play time. Like, I don't even think he played a cumulative of a full season yet, as far as like significant minutes in the game counting as one game. I think when he do get in, it's like for a little couple of minutes. I say it's kind of his rookie season. Like his first extended time really playing extended basketball, and he ain't got to worry about I might not play tomorrow at all, or for the next 2 weeks at all.
I agree.
What's up? How many points Kyrie got?
I got you right now. He has 6 points. Luka got 10. The score is 31-32. 10 seconds to go. You got 7, 6, 5. Luka penetrating all the way to the paint, and he scores it. 34-31 Dallas. 2 seconds. Laurie Marketing shoots from half court, and he hits the rim. Mavs up 3 to end the first. Commercial break.
Okay, that was flawless.
Yeah.
What we talking about? Yeah, we talking about getting better with the consistency. You do it long enough, you just get good.
Yeah, it's right.
Teams like the Jazz and the Nets. It shows you like you don't really necessarily need who they would call a big star. It's some dudes that is buckets out here and just ain't really get the opportunity. Then you let them run, and all of a sudden their team is doing stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I'm just like, look at Jordan Clarkson out there. They get rid of Donovan Mitchell. They still doing their thing. The Nets get rid of KD and Kyrie. Other people step up immediately.
Yeah. Nigo said Klay Thompson is cooking. I don't even know the Warriors were playing tonight.
Who they playing? Steph on minutes restriction?
I don't even know. I don't follow the Warriors as much as maybe I should. Watching Kyrie games, and I'm not really a Warriors fan, but I might need to keep an eye on them. I'll see.
Yeah, Mavericks play Pelicans tomorrow.
That's gonna be a good one.
Man, I'm waiting on Zion to come back. The Pelicans ain't the same to me. It's like it's not even as exciting.
Man, they're going early as hell, 7:30. When the Lakers come on, they give the Lakers a lot of time off. Or Lakers play tonight. I'm tripping
about the Pelicans. Like, BI is a good player, but BI kind of like it's like he stagger around that 25 points. It's like he's not a number one option. But I mean, shit. I know. I look at the Pelicans like I know when Zion come back, it gonna be like hit the ground running. They ain't gonna need no time to jail or nothing like that. When he come back, as long as he can play, as long as he in playing shit, because when he get injured, that's when he run into them issues with gaining weight. But if he can come back like even close to where he been, relatively close to where he been before he going out, I think the Pelicans could do some damage in the playoffs from a surprising spot, even if they got to come from the 6th seed or whatnot or 7th seed. I think they can do some damage when Zion come back. It's just, I don't know, man. CJ ain't the same CJ. Like, he don't turn into the de facto point guard. So it's like, it's not like his mentality gone, but it's like I don't know what he been with the Blazers. He been like every night he been dropping 20 something because he had to. And now it's like, well, that ain't really your job. So now he's kind of like, he got to turn it on and turn it off, turn it on and turn it off. But I don't know. I like them. I had him top 4 in the West coming into the season. But that been on the strength of Zion being healthy.
Yeah.
The NBA crazy though, for like the way like so up and down the fans are. They love you 1 minute, the next minute, man.
Yeah. That's crazy. They flip on you. Like, who you think is getting flipped on? Who you think, Ja?
Ja definitely getting flipped on. And like I can understand everybody calling him out for what he did wrong, right? Because it's all BS what he's doing. It's dumb mistakes he shouldn't be making. And a mistake don't mean that it was on accident. A mistake just means something that you're gonna regret, and it's a bad decision. So he definitely doing stuff on purpose. But these mistakes and stuff like that. But I done seen his hardcore fans just, you know what I'm saying, instead of just like reprimand and say something like, oh, that was dumb, blah, blah, blah. I mean, talking about completely going off on the man like they hate him. And then you got the people that like, I got tons of LaMelo fans I know. I mean, I'm talking about tons of DMs hitting me up just so happy that he's going down. You know what I mean? Like they just so happy that, Ja ain't going to be the face now. I'm like, wow, the NBA is crazy. Same thing with Kyrie. That's why I like covering the Mavs, because I felt like Kyrie selling the most shoes. Everybody loved Kyrie. Next, the NBA suspended him for some BS, and now he's the bad guy. You know what I mean? Like these fans is so fickle, and even with Zion, they love Zion. This, that. Next thing you know, it's like now he the fat boy, dope boy. He ain't dedicated. He ain't committed. Blah blah blah. He come back, start killing again. Now they change up. Then he get hurt. They like, oh, see, I told you. I'm like, these the worst fans ever.
You're right about that. Fans, Kyrie's starting to heat up out here in Dallas. You got an 8-point game. You got Talon Horn Tucker doing this thing. Yeah, the Mavericks definitely got a lot of good excitement going on, especially at the guard play. I also like Christian Wood. I think he's a sleeper. Look out for him. I think he got potential. Oh, man, Kyrie just put dude, oh, my goodness. He just violated Larry Markkinen. He done put this dude in the spin cycle and hit him with the step back three. Just
downright filthy. Tell you, man, they need it. If I don't know where it started. I don't know if the media mad at Kyrie because he leave LeBron and they want to keep seeing LeBron in the finals. When he say the earth is flat. I don't know where it started, but this hate the media got for Kyrie blinding everybody on how good this man is at basketball. It's like nobody.
I like how he made the All-Star team, and he was a starter. I thought they was gonna try to screw him out of that, but the fans got him in.
Yeah, because people love Kyrie. Like it's only the media. I ain't say all the media, but like ESPN, like the bigger conglomerates who try to spin the same narrative over and over. And now, like how Ballfact was saying with John Morant, it's like now y'all flipping on him. Like what going on? Like y'all demonize him. Like y'all. I don't know if he wants to be a Crip. Like he had dreams of being a Crip.
Yo, that was crazy.
I thought that was crazy.
I was like, I don't ever want to put that on the channel. I was gonna do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want nothing to do with that. But
when I seen that, I said, "There's something going on bigger than what we know. Right. There's something going on bigger than what we know." They decided to put Ja in a certain space. Everybody will say Ja put himself in the space with those videos and stuff like that. What y'all don't know is people in the NBA have done stuff and the NBA has buried it, covered it up, got it taken down, and you know nothing about it. If you hear a few whispers, they bury what they want to. And then other times they'll shine a light on what they want to take a stance that they want to. And I said, man, this is bigger than what it is. I'm telling you right now.
Yep. Yeah, that's crazy. That was wild when I seen it. I actually heard that. When did that come out? Yesterday or today? That was today, right? When he said that?
Was it earlier?
It might have been. I don't remember. But did y'all hear what
Monday.
My phone was going off with that one. But go ahead.
Did y'all hear what Gilbert Arenas said though?
No, what did he say?
Because they found him with a gun in the locker room. So he said, Ja, you are the top players with Luka and you. What's the dude from the Celtics? Jason Tatum. He said they are about to take you down a couple tiers. You're going to be a 2-star or 3-star. You're not going to be the top guy anymore. And he said, I hate to tell you this too. They're going to make you cut your hair. They're going to completely strip you of your image for 2 or 3 years. You're going to have to go to the bottom. I was like, dang.
And it makes sense because think about it. Like, I don't know why they attach hair like dreads to like just strictly street. Because I mean, dudes who ain't into that lifestyle got dreads too. But that's gonna be one of the things he's gonna be like, okay, let me cut my hair to have a cleaner image. Because when all that money start getting, when Nike start being like, well, we don't really want to promote thugs, so let's kind of scale back your promotions and your advertisements and you being out there, what's going to affect his bottom dollar. Other places who may be like, well, let's get John Morant to represent up, but nah, because he represents us. He has dreams of being a Crip for whatever reason. Now they looking at him like he dumb, like, oh yeah, well, you come into the league just to try to do all them junk. He 23. He 20 fucking 3. Yeah, it was dumb to put the gun on the jump like with, but he 23. Like end of the day, like he living his life. Like he ain't been LeBron, who everybody know he gonna be in the league since he been a kid. Like regardless of you think he had a good upbringing or not, that's what other kids are doing that's not in the NBA, who probably might be regular people. Like everybody find that lifestyle appeasing and want to kind of imitate it to a certain point. So him being himself is that right there. That's not him trying to be like that. That's just who he feel like. That's what he find as interesting, cool, fun in their generation. At the end of the day,
Hey, I'm with you, bro. Like this, I don't like people saying, "Bro, you are Carlton from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Stop all this fake and phony stuff." Like
Right.
y'all don't know him. Y'all don't know how his father brought him up for real, for real. Y'all don't know the places he's been. It's just like so much speculation. You don't really know this dude.
Yeah, the people say the suburbs. I mean, you don't know where we at, in the suburbs. That's what I'm saying.
And
I think
even with
Do you know
get
what some
caught up.
suburbs that get it popping? Like, are
Yo,
we?
dude, I'm
yeah,
from
like,
I'm from Long Island.
listen,
Dude, I'm
like,
from Long Island. That's not the city. That's the
listen, like I
suburbs.
from South Carolina. I from
Go
where he
ahead.
grew up at. Ain't too
There's
much
nothing to
good
glorify
places
though
around here.
that where you from. That you from the hood. But I mean, like I said, it is what it is. It's
Yeah,
unfortunate.
like that's
He
how
gonna
he
have to
probably
pay
come up. Like
consequences.
that. It's like, and this might go into a bigger conversation, but in this black community, is like we tend to look at people in that lifestyle as not so much gods, but like they have something over another man who's not in that lifestyle. When the heart's still the same, this person just might have enough heart to pick up a weapon and use them, and he from the streets. This dude might have enough heart to fight. Like he ain't no, not for lack of a better, he ain't no bitch or nothing like that. He just ain't not carrying gun, because everybody carry guns. Like whether you're a criminal or not. It's like we like to separate the two different types of people when it's the same people. They just making a choice to do and get money their way, and another person choose to get money and do things their way.
And
You know what I
John
mean?
Morant,
Like,
he ain't
and
making.
then with Josh, like that could very well be who he is. I know a lot of suburban kids who act just like him, and they ain't even black. So
And
it's
I'll
like,
say this: how many concealed carry do you have across the nation that's legal, right? If
right,
somebody's showing, if there's whole channels dedicated to on social media showing their firearms, right? We know he's not selling drugs to make money. We know he's not
right,
out here catching bodies. So
right,
if he flashes a gun, what do we think he's doing with it? Of course, it's for protection. Is he stunting with
right.
it? Okay, yeah. But what are the music y'all play at y'all NBA games? Y'all playing NBA
Exactly.
YoungBoy. Y'all playing Durkio. Y'all playing all
Uh-huh.
Gucci. Y'all playing music, and it's a little hypocritical. It's a little hypocritical when they say we don't want to promote this type of thing. Have you been to an NBA game? Matter of fact, just turn on the TV, listen to what is going on, and be like, really? So y'all picking and
Uh-huh.
choosing, because I know certain stories that they've buried, and then other stories that they shine a light on. So I just feel like it's more to it, and I know at any moment in time, like you could get caught slipping and do something that's dumb, right? And
Uh-huh.
and then all of a sudden everybody turn on you. So I always look at it from a different point of view. Yeah, he did something dumb. Does he deserve consequences? For sure. He's supposed to be a role model. That's some dumb stuff to do. But how far they taking it, to me, it's like, nah, they making it, trying to make it a little example, doing a little too much, being hypocritical. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no squeaky clean league.
Right, right. It's just like you say with the Bobo situation, they mind focusing on what he doing bad instead of just celebrating the good. And like you said with Ja, like they focusing on him flashing a gun, but they ain't focusing on, well, he ain't selling drugs. Well, he ain't doing no extra shit. Like, he ain't in the gang. Like, these positive things that goes against what y'all saying about it, but y'all ain't highlighting that. Y'all just want to put he had a gun. Now it's, I don't know if he has problems in Memphis. We know his dad was hanging with a rapper on one side, and it's like, what y'all even talking about at this point?
Right.
Like, let's be real. Like, what y'all even talking about at this point? Like,
Shout out Nico
y'all
Savage too. We got
need
Nico
something
in
to
the
talk
building.
about. The Kyrie thing now
Oh,
get
I'm just
old. You
listening.
can't talk about that no more. Lamar Jackson now get tagged. Can't talk about that. So it's
Right.
like let's attach a narrative and a story to this player, and that's what it's going to be. And then when
Yeah.
y'all ain't got nothing to talk about, y'all arguing with each other about dumb shit. The media crazy like that, man. Like Stephen A. said, it's like 90% of the things the writers and all that know about what go on in the league, they don't even report. And that's just the writers. Imagine what the owners know. Imagine what like people actually inside the league know, who actually affiliated with certain teams know. But when it comes to that, y'all know this man ain't a harm to nobody.
And this is the thing. I was like, nah, I better not do it because me, I'm an underdog like champion. Like that's who I like. That's how I ended up started covering LaMelo. And then when they went to overseas, that's why I rock with Bo. That's why I did Kyrie. I'm like, man, quit playing with me. I don't want to have to be too controversial and step over that line. Ja come back and start killing folks because ain't nobody gonna want to touch that. Like, okay, leave him alone. He's bad for business. I was like, man, I don't even know. I ain't saying what I will and what I won't do. But if I watch a certain player and I feel like the odds are stacked against them, I start kind of feeling like getting an itch to make a video. Like, oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
you know the
good,
crazy
man.
thing about it, people will sit there and be like, we ain't want to talk about this player. They talk about high school players all the time, right? When
Right.
LeBron's son been on IG Live smoking, it ain't that. Oh, I don't want to talk about that because that's their family, that's personal. It's like no, like so when he get into the league, I expect for somebody to say, remember that time he been doing this and the third at this age and blah blah blah. That show like I need to hear all that because y'all brush what y'all want to brush under the table. At the end of the day.
Yeah, I remember saying like that, like when Bronny, he's not a legal age to do that, is doing that. They freaking sweep that under the rug and did not talk about it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But with Jello, they was like, he's this, he's that, he's that. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, I'll pick and choose. And how many other people done got into stuff? We done seen people shaking up gang signs on the NBA court. The Morris brothers,
John Wall forever.
like all kind of stuff. And they like, nah, you know what I'm saying? Don't cover that. So it's like I don't condone what Ja's doing at all. Too many kids looking up to him. Just relax, chill. You know what I'm saying? Play the game, do what you want to do in your personal time. Don't post it, this type of stuff. But then at the same time, I don't agree with the media being able to just turn you to a complete villain. Somebody put a post up and showed him giving somebody a big tip at a restaurant. And they was like, we want this job back. I'm like, why you think he ain't that the same guy that could party in a club and show a gun and give somebody a tip?
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure. And then they, all these other stories, we don't know what's true or what's not. He said, Ja beat up a 17-year-old. Bro, I was born in Chicago. I don't know if y'all know, but like mugs jump off the porch at 13.
Hey, I trying to tell you,
and carry weapons. If it's a 17-year-old at the park, and you playing basketball, I don't know how y'all people understand this. You get to pushing and shoving on a court, it ends badly. Sometimes fights break out. Sometimes guns come out. They made it seem like Ja Morant was just walking around, found a 17-year-old little skinny dorky dude and punked him. I guarantee you it wasn't like that.
And you invite them to your house to do all that. You invite them to your house to play basketball and a pickup game just to do all that. Like they need to stop it, man. That sounds crazy.
If we had video of what happened, it probably would have been millions of people saying like, man, I would have did the same thing Ja did if this dude did this or that. You know what I'm saying? So just the speculation, we don't know what happened. So just to throw the story out there and then be like, he's bad, he's this, he's that. And when I heard Gilbert Arenas say they're gonna make Ja cut his hair, I'm like, now that's some buck breaking type of stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense what them boys do to you for real. Cause when they put the dress code in, try to deter Iverson. But think about it, that's like if Jokic posts a picture right now on IG of him holding a rifle that he just got for his birthday or some shit like that, would they look at that as him being the same as what Ja did? Ja been in his element, having a good time, and he flashed the gun. Jokic element could be in a family setting, like whatever, and he flashing his rifle, his gun. But they ain't gonna look at it the same. That's why, like that's it. Ain't really a condoning thing, just more so like now y'all just picking and choosing. Like, okay, he had to sit out for 2 games. Cool. Y'all don't want him back for the rest of the season? Cool. Y'all want him to sit out for the rest of the year? Cool. but don't try to make him seem like the man some damn something he ain't or something he trying to be something because y'all not going on social media and Twitter and y'all don't see all these different memes going around about Ja Morant won't be in the hood so bad, blah, 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 that y'all go on TV and let me echo it, but in my way. So now you extra clowning him. And ain't nobody taking the time to really like educate him on nothing. They just saying the same talking points, but y'all still clowning him at the same time.
Yeah, and stop acting like he out here on a corner hustling and spinning blocks and stuff. We see his schedule on NBA. We know what he do.
Right.
Wait, that guy, he just some active dude calling shots. I'm like, wow, that's how quick they turn on you.
They don't look at NBA as a job. These people looking at the NBA as like, oh, that's who y'all is 24/7. Like if we got a job, let's say all us work and we travel for a living. You don't think it will be certain nights we won't go out and have fun in a certain city? Normal shit.
Right.
But for them, we look at them like, oh yeah, well no, y'all in the NBA. We don't even hold a president to that same standard. That's crazy.
Like even take for instance the Karl Malone stuff, right?
Exactly.
Why are they acting? They are quiet as a church mouse. And Karl Malone, I think the girl was like 13, 12 years old that he got pregnant, and the NBA won't even whisper it. They won't talk about Karl Malone doing that, right? And so, which one is worse, holding up a gun or?
And didn't they have Malone?
Face.
And didn't they have Malone up there at the goddamn All-Star game? Didn't he do something?
Yeah, he recently
had a major spot too at the All-Star game.
And let that been any other league that had a disgraced former player, even though her story get thrown under there to a lot of people don't know about it. What other league gonna bring, or any other workplace and life, public, whatever, gonna bring somebody with a disgraced history like that back around, knowing that ain't nobody really remember that shit there. So let's just keep them from away. Let people just keep wondering, damn, what happened to Karl Malone? Why do we don't hear from him no more? Let people keep wondering that. No, y'all gotta bring him to the All-Star just because it's in Utah. Y'all couldn't get Laurie Marketing to host them or another Utah.
You couldn't get Stockton. He wasn't gonna bring his ass down now.
Yeah, like, and anybody else, the media would have been like, oh yeah, well, I think it's wrong that y'all had this man here. The only person that says something in the media is Bomani Jones. I remember listening to something and he been talking about it. Either him or the other dude. I can't remember whichever one got the show on HBO. It's like, bruh, there's a lot of shit that go on. Like, the Flash and the gun jump don't seem so bad when you think about what the fuck he did.
I just know a lot of people that have legal guns from different races, and they'll be on social media talking about it, showing about it. Content creators making money, and it's just a thing. It's nothing. Where's the NRAA coming out for Ja?
Exactly, and they come off of damn near everybody got some type of issue with gun holders or whatever.
Yeah, they do take it to the next level.
Shit, that might be part of your appeal process and all. Even if you get found guilty on some guns, that might be part of your process and all that. Speak on your behalf.
And there's a lot of people that was like saying to me, like, Ballvex, you wrong on this one. They need to kick him out the league. They this and that. I'm like, I don't know if you have siblings or something. You ever seen your sibling getting a whooping and your parent just going? It's like, okay, yeah, they deserve the whooping for that. But now it's like, all right, damn, it's turning into child abuse. That's enough. Like, like, all right, cool. He got the message. And the way I just see that it's going, like the direction that is going, I don't like the direction that is going, because I'm like, that seemed like y'all gonna make it too much.
Yeah, because they need something to eat on. They need something to talk about. The playoffs coming out, so that ain't gonna. It might not be as big as it is. Possibly could have get if this had happened like August during the off season or some shit like that. But the fact that it's like in the thick of the playoff race, they already losing viewership. So it's like they don't want to convolute it, but it's like during the day y'all can talk about that George Jones and keep him off the court because we ain't want no. But during the night gonna be the basketball games. It's like they gonna eat off it. Like there's something to eat off for them boys. The Kyrie thing died down, and they've been in the right. That's why it's been Aaron Rodgers and Lamar Jackson. This right, child. Oh shit, we got something to talk about again. That's why they gotta make things out to be way more than what it actually is. Because if they just come up there and be like, well, yeah, when you're from the hood, sometimes it's like that. Like you just have guns on you. It's not that's how everybody act. I don't think he's just doing. If everybody come on the same accord how we talking, it'll be like ain't nothing to talk about the next day. So somebody gotta like the whole, like and you know what they do is certain people gotta set a standard. If Stephen A come out and say some shit like, "Oh yeah, y'all just doing this because he's black," or boom, 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 whatever like that. Now you got the white counterparts that are gonna be like, "Okay, well we can't really jump in on this like we want to," but let Stephen A be like,
Jalen
"Oh
Rose is
yeah,
pretty
well,
respectful. I like Jalen Rose stuff, what he said.
Right. Yeah, Jalen Rose probably had the best one.
yeah."
It was the most compassionate. Like he was actually trying to get some understanding.
And he even sonning him. Like them boy
Yeah.
telling this man, daddy, like
And
you and his
protecting them.
friend, you and his fan, you his daddy. Like what the fuck y'all talking about? Y'all know what his man daddy telling
Yeah,
him?
y'all don't know their relationship at all. I was
Yeah.
like, "Are you kidding me?" They said
Hey,
time to
crazy.
stop being his friend. I said, What do you mean? You could still be your son friend and have
Right.
all his respect in the world and obedience or whatever you want to call it. That don't mean nothing just because he do something. Now all of a sudden his dad ain't a good father. I mean, I done stuff my parents wasn't cool with. You know what I mean?
Listen, them boy. And as soon as I hear them boys saying all that shit, the first thing I think about is like when LeVar Ball first come in. It's like everything they seen, you can't really say about you couldn't really say about Lonzo coming in. You couldn't be like, oh, he been acting too hood. Like even nothing they really could have said about him. Everything been going towards we want to demonize the parent. It's like what problem y'all got about a parent? It's like the mamas, they know they ain't really gonna say too much. So it's like we respect the mamas coming through, whatever like that. We gonna shout them out. But if they got a dad that's actually involved, see a man might say some shit. He might try to control some shit. So we gotta go and get him out the picture. We gotta let like that shit crazy. The NBA behind the scenes shit. I know the money good. I ain't gonna lie, the money is good. But I mean shit, is that shit worth it? If you know like you can get fucked over and your skills ain't gonna dip down a bit, like you can be the same player for 4 or 5 years. Everybody know you that dude. Everybody look at you like a superstar. But people behind the scenes can make it to where it's like, no, you a two-star player. You ain't about to get no accolades like that no more. Like, we ain't even gonna have you. People gonna look at you and say, oh, he all right. Nigga, you about to be Paul Pierce in the league with Kobe. That's what we about to do to you.
I'm telling you, bro, that's why I was like really thinking like they gonna mess around and make me cover Ja, and I don't want to because Ja has been direct competition with LaMelo in the sense of the fans. You know what I mean?
Right.
But when I heard that they could just Ja is a great player. Like let's not mince any words about that. The dude's a great player. If he come out, let's say they suspend him until the playoffs, whatever, and he's playing well, and they still they got enough control to make him a 2-star player. I'm like that ain't even right. That don't even make sense.
Yeah.
Rap God Reloaded said T Moran is a hood dude. You may say he's a hood dude, but what caliber of a hood dude? Because the hood dudes that I know in the consideration of hood is if you are a Crip, your son is born as a Crip. You ain't spending no time out there trying to teach him how to play basketball. No,
Yeah.
a hood dude ain't really there for his kid because he got to go do a couple bids. He done put work in. He doing stints in prison and been there for only half of his son's life. So just because Ja Morant got a little flavor pause, like, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't just say, oh, he's just straight up hood in the sense of he was a no good daddy. Like he could be hood and still be there. Just like LeVar. LeVar is from the hood, but he there.
I say like we take too much time in our community, bro, to be on some old hood dudes versus regular dudes and trying to uplift one when it's like at the end of the day, bro, like everybody just choose what they wanted to do, how they wanted to make money. Like that is just a simple choice. And we separate is like why Jack, like how you said, why Jack can't be like a spitting image of seeing what his daddy been acting like coming up, or seeing his classmates, or learning from his family members that may not live in the hood, even if he didn't live in the hood. It's like why they couldn't be learned things to where that who he is, his mannerisms, how he think. That's who he is. He just happened to be good at basketball. Instead of looking at it like he's a basketball player that happened to be a human, like bro's a human who just happened to be good at basketball. Every other thing, the low dude, you be seen acting like he from the hood and whatever, but you kind of know he ain't been born and raised that way. You know he seen that on TV. It's like, but that's kind of who he is at the end of the day. Like,
No, bro, for real. Everybody be saying when be a LaMelo interview, I'll put it out. They be like, "Why does dudes keep acting hood?" No, as I hung out with LaMelo, kicking it with him, the dude just being himself, and that is who he is. He is daddy's son. Just because somebody not where you from and you see them acting like you think that they just faking to act like you. That don't necessarily mean that. So I know that's true.
Word. That's it. That's who people be sometimes, bro. People have this idea of what somebody supposed to act like based on like what you view. Bro, everybody different. Everybody got a different mentality going into things. Like people got similarities now, but it's like for the most part to each other, to all cores we the same, but all the layers on top of that just different. I mean,
Yeah.
shit, they just trying to make them something to be something that, like, if you're gonna say like he acting hood and that's gonna be a problem, okay, as long as you respect it, like that may be who he is. But if you just throwing things on top of him based off how you view hip hop or you view someone in the hood, like if you go look throughout the NBA, most dudes in the NBA probably act like Ja, but we only really be getting the camera and the microphones going to ones like LeBron who can straighten up how he talk from depending on who he talking to. Because sometimes he'll talk like he a dude from the hood, which he is from the fucking hood. You know what I mean? Like LeBron really is from the hood. He just had a certain point in life where, you know, he may have moved in a different area way, even a lot better, but he's still the same dude. Like
Yeah,
the
and
same
sometimes
jokes that we
personality.
relate to, he relates to. He
I
just
know
got
dudes from
money.
the hood. They're born in the hood, still in the hood. They have a quiet
Yeah.
personality.
Shit ain't gonna
They just
change.
don't talk a lot. Everybody ain't
Right.
always the same.
Right.
You're right about that. I mean, it's hard to gauge. But I mean, T. Morant. What do you think about T. Morant? I don't have that much knowledge on him.
From the little bit of knowledge that I do have, I think T. Morant wants his family to do well. That he loves his kids, loves his family. He trained his son so his son will be in a better position than him. He sacrificed on his dreams once he had a kid because he was an athlete to help his son get to where he wouldn't be, and he's chilling. Like, does he like to drink and have a good time like a lot of people do at barbecues and hanging out? No matter what race you are, people like to have a good time. Yeah, I don't think he's thinking of himself as I'm with the smoke and I'm ready to hurt somebody. He's just a person that you would like to hang out with and kick it with. From what I see, I don't know the intimacies of everything, but Ja don't look over at his dad with disdain. It ain't like Ja can't perform in front of his dad. We seen this man's dad at all his games, giving high fives to his son. Look like Ja likes him to be in there, enjoys his company. And so from what I see
He
from T.
make his
Morant,
daddy
he's a supportive
proud.
father.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, shout out Rico in the chat. Salute to everybody that's in the building. Well, Rico's actually on the panel, but shout out Rap Guy Reloaded and everybody else in the chat. Son of Will, Isaiah, Kyrie, all y'all. Yeah, the Ja Morant news. Hopefully it'll figure itself out. Do you think he's going to come back at all this season, or what do you think?
You asking Rico?
Well, not you.
Oh, I think they might just suspend him for the whole rest of the season. I don't think they should. I don't think it's warranted that much. You know, put him on a probational period or whatever. But I think the way they're acting with him, throwing around the word crip and all this stuff, I could easily see them releasing saying, you know, Ja gonna miss the rest of the season. Yeah. And if he come back with his hair cut, like Gilbert Arenas said, I'm gonna be like, dang.
That would be crazy. That's gonna be the talk of the town on social media. And then the NBA
Ja was just really trying to turn up. He just got the Powerade deal. He was resurrecting Powerade. They hadn't signed no athlete. They was laying doormat. He just got his new shoe. You know what I'm saying? He getting the chain, getting the grills. He ready to turn up, not turn down. So if he come back with his haircut, I'm gonna say Gilbert Arenas was right.
That's crazy because like at anybody else's job, bro, if they got a promotion or they got more money or they got a bonus or whatever, they going out having some drinks, having fun. This generation just their idea is the same thing. They won't celebrate by going out having drinks and fun, but the camera got to be out. That's the only difference between Ja Morant and any other NBA player on their own personal time. He just have his camera out. He just feel like he need to go live. He just, I mean, like I said, like that. Listen, when you grow up seeing certain things, that you kind of become that, even if you ain't trying to, like just who you was. 5 years old man, classmates, friends, shit, rap music.
And he was in the moment. What is the new this generation like to do? Go live. How many people bit going to prison because they doing their crime on live? Like they just dumb, they can't help it. He having fun, turning up, music blasting. He ain't thinking nothing about it. I guarantee you, he wasn't thinking nothing about it. It was the dumbest mistake ever. And I know this will teach him to keep things more private. Why? Because we live in a society that likes to use anything they can against you. Even if what you're doing ain't always wrong, there's some things you just keep private.
Right.
Yeah, I'm with you. Nico says Gilbert Arenas is more intelligent than they give him credit for. Yeah, it's like they don't mess with Gilbert Arenas. Not even the Wizards. They'll mess with none of them dudes. Butler, Jameson. That's crazy.
Yeah, one thing I'll get.
They need to bring them around. Maybe they can change the culture.
Gilbert was about to be crazy in the NBA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the dude was Agent Zero. He was a problem, man. He had a run. I don't know if people remember Gilbert Arenas.
Yeah. Kobe even seen him as a problem.
Yeah, he gave Kobe the business in the regular season one game. Everybody talked about that game. And he nice, man. Gilbert was a problem. I think they should have more of a role within the organization. Talking to the new crop of Wizards. They was the last Wizards team that was kind of, well, I mean, obviously John Wall. I don't know what the hell they're gonna do with John Wall. I don't know if they'll ever deal with John Wall again.
The problem with Gilbert Arenas getting a job like that, as far as being like a consultant, or like even being a coach, if that's what you want to do, or even an executive, it's like they don't take him serious enough. Like he done spend most of his career, whether by him admitting or by other people like Richard Jefferson and people that come up in the league with him admitting, like he always been on that goofy time, not like in a bad way, but like he always been playing around. So like as you going through your career, and even when you see him nowadays, like he know how to have fun. It's like you ain't gonna take him serious in that regard. So it's like, I know perception is everything.
No, you're right about that. Yeah.
But y'all been listening to NBA YoungBoy bring him out, and I'll give him some bail on this one. That shit do go hard. That shit do be going off. Or like if you vibing and that shit did come on, like and you fuck with it now, like that,
listening to YoungBoy.
Yeah, like that. This new generation of music, boy. Listen, them boys shit a nice hype for violence, boy. Like them motherfuckers be actually just be going.
Yeah, YoungBoy. Yeah, he got some decent music. I was trying to listen to him not too long ago. I got some nephews that be trying to put me on. This is a few years ago. I like his music. I was listening to well, I mean, like I said, I don't know about all of it, but I mean, I've been giving it a shot. As
Yeah, he got some good songs. Too much into like like not so much about like violence or whatnot. He got some songs where he's singing on them and shit like that. And when I don't call him singing, but like that boy for real now. That boy. He's got that one type of music. Boy, trying to say like he got that.
Yeah, I'm over the message that they spit, and so is he actually in his recent interviews. Yeah. But you can't deny the melodies, you can't deny the passion, you can't deny the beat. Like he be putting in work.
You got talent.
I like that they're getting to more music, getting more to like Afro beats, like mellow sound and shit like that. Like I like that.
Afro beats on that French Montana tip.
Yeah.
Like even what I'm like shit, Burna Boy and Tim's and a couple of them other albums, like music going in a different place like that. I don't think that violence gonna last much longer as something. Because think about it, like it get the worst point it ever been at is when they been talking about dead homies, and now that kind of dying now. Now one of the biggest artists, like maybe not by album sales, but by just who got the entire new generation under his arm is like. Even he, I mean, he might still say some shit, but even he talking about toning down and only making positive music type shit or whatever. And if that happened, it's like, but everybody's generation is that one artist that kind of changed, like Tupac changed the way how you would view a black man.
And I ain't gonna lie, if YoungBoy really changed his message, he might not be here too long.
Probably not.
There's certain people don't want no good message out. I'm gonna be all the way 100 on it.
Yeah, that make money. Like that make money. Black trauma is profitable.
Because if it takes somebody like an NBA YoungBoy who is like his fans are solidified, no matter which way he going, they going with him. If he really go a certain way, he dropping fire music and he ain't always talking. He ain't talking about killing everybody and all that. It'll change some things, whether people like it or not. That it have an influence.
Yeah.
But low key, some people like that. They like for us to be. You know what I'm saying? They you know how many good artists there are that don't talk about that? They'll never have a record deal.
So I wouldn't.
No, you're right about that. That's crazy. Yeah, that wasn't a New York thing, even though I see now a lot of New York stuff, that they doing that shit. The younger dudes in New York, but that wasn't in my generation coming up. We didn't talk about people who wasn't present in jail or that. That's some new shit. But now, what's happening is New York, they seen Chicago do that since 2012,
Mm-hmm.
And now New York is like, it's our turn. So
don't come dumb stuff.
They're starting to bring it to New York. And the problem by New York is we don't have the laws that these other states have. So they're going to shut this shit down quicker than it starts, So it's just, it's sad. We can't do it the other states. Cause ain't no real self-defense in New York because you're not supposed to have it.
And the thing is like, you want to tell these young boys, like, okay, you see everybody around you dying, like Naughty, you know what I mean? But you don't stop. Why? Because that's who the record labels is messing with. They messing with that aggressive music, and you trying to get your people out of the hood, but really don't know that you adding to the whole problem.
You ever heard of K-Fly?
Yeah.
Yeah, like New York drill down get to the point where like that's like the only drill that really is now. Right? Like they don't take over Chicago drill. Like Chicago drill kind of dead.
That's crazy.
But that shit just, I don't personally listen to like New York drill music and nothing like that. Like that, not even that he bad or nothing like that. Just, I mean, I always had issues with up north rappers. And I can't listen to them boys.
I don't like the fact they be screaming on the track. Like when Pop Smoke had the drill beats, he had it going. Like he was saying some hard stuff with the melodies. Like it actually, whether you liked his message or not, you couldn't deny like he had a good sound. Pop Smoke had a sound. Yeah. Now the New York drill, they had a tight beat, but they just be yelling on that bit like, I'm like, this almost sound like the rock.
The most violent shit possible.
Yeah. And they young too, be like 14-year-olds. I'm like, dang.
Hey, listen, yeah, and that's why with the job situation when they were saying 17-year-old, like a lot of y'all been hearing, not y'all, but like a lot of people been hearing like a child. My money, like, not the 17-year-old, I know shit. Them boy grown men at this point, like they grown men decisions at that age. I don't know
it's
what y'all
like
thinking about.
You technically a child, but I know a lot of 17-year-olds that do not stand a child's place. And it's not only that a person like Ja Morant would see them as grown at the time. The judges are giving 16 and 17-year-olds time in real prisons because they say, no, you deserve to go to adult prison. So for us to act like that ain't no scenario that could be is crazy.
Yeah. Guys, it is spinning that whole thing with him to try to make him look a certain way, and it's like it's a lot of people that don't realize they get spun into that same habit of creating a narrative about him because in their mind it's like, yeah, like I mean, shit, he shouldn't have been doing that. You got all this money and you trying to be a hood. Like that's the thing that gonna really, that's the thing that really be making me mad about is like y'all know the memes that's out there about him. Y'all echoing exactly what the meme said. So now you hear somebody like Skip Bayless say he got dreams of being a Crip. Was like that shit funny as hell when you thinking about like the memes that going on about him. Because I
And
can lie, they
Shannon,
killing him right now. They killing him
Shannon
right
Sharp
now.
was just looking. You could tell Shannon Sharp wanted to say something, but he ain't say
Uh,
nothing. Shannon Sharp wanted to say, "All right, bro, don't go that far," but he ain't say it
they
because
valid. Listen,
he been going in on Ja, and he had
yep.
a little courtside incident, so he just letting it ride.
Yeah. Because in his mind, it's like shit. I ain't even gotta say nothing. Like I don't say what I said about him in the past, and y'all see why I get into. So now, hey, I ain't been wrong in that, right? As how y'all look at it, and he giving Skip a pass to say what he wants to. He the black dude that make the white dude comfortable to say certain shit.
Nico said, "Ice Spice controlling the drill scene."
Damn near though. Damn near. He got more buzz than everybody else doing drugs.
Yo, what's shaking, y'all?
What's good, Tad? Shout out, Tad. What's the deal?
Ain't no man. Yo, any y'all ever worked at the age of between 15 to 18? Y'all ever had, y'all work from those ages?
Yeah,
sure.
My first job was at 14. I was working at a summer camp. So it was like through the school type shit.
All right, you ever, well then if you have, then anybody who worked between the ages of 15 to 18, because I mean once you get out on your own everything changes. But when you living with your folks and having that type of money is equivalent to living with your folks, because your bills is technically already paid. You know what I'm saying? So technically you just working and coming home. But I don't know if y'all
Not
remember
me.
this.
Sure. Go ahead.
I don't know if y'all remember that feeling though. Like you will go to work and you'll be hella responsible. You know what I'm saying? Like you go to work and you handle your business, but you notice like as soon as you get home and you get on the block, your whole demeanor change.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that I compare that to the John Morant situation. I just think like he goes to work
Man,
because
they
he
all do that.
No, I'm just saying. Well, I'm speaking in Ja's case specifically because he's the one that's acting up. You know what I'm saying? But I just think that's the situation that he's in. Is like, I remember specifically, I'll go to work and I'll be knocking it out, bro. I knock out my 8 hours, my 6 hours, whatever it is. But as soon as I get back on the block, it's like I'm a different person. You know what I'm saying? Like once I run into my peoples and I start dapping them and all of that before I go in the house, you know what I'm saying? You just get back to that mentality, that block mentality. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that's what he suffered. I mean, me personally, all I'm saying is that I think that's what he's suffering from, man. Like once you get off of work, you going back to that same crowd, you know what I'm saying? And that crowd just kind of motivates you to get back to that space that you wasn't in when you was at work.
Right.
No,
You know what
I
I'm
agree
saying?
with that because every place has a different energy too. You ain't telling me
Exactly.
you in the club and you feel the same way, got the same vibe you do in the NBA game. So
Right.
I completely agree with that. And you looking at it in a sense of putting yourself in his shoes. Remember how old you were and what you did. I don't know if these
Right.
other guys like Shannon Sharp are doing that. Remembering what they, and you got to understand it's like there's a certain amount of development that you get as you get older. If you
Yeah.
go from college to the NBA and you become a millionaire at 20. So right after you were a teenager, you get millions of dollars. And your brain don't even fully develop until you later in life, no matter what anybody say, right? You still have
Amen.
an immaturity level and a whole lot of things that you actually haven't developed had you been on a regular street, had to go get a warehouse job and had to pay rent like this, had to deal with your baby mama acting up and all these different things. You haven't experienced that. So everybody that's on the outside saying he should know better, he should be mature enough, it's like you put yourself in a situation where your money exceeds your maturity level. You never been there. You don't understand that. So it's
Right.
easy for everybody on the outside to look in and say he should have and how dare him. And it's just like, okay, yes, we know it was bad, it was dumb, but for one moment, can you put yourself in his shoes, or do now forever? He need to be tarred and feathered, kicked out the NBA, and everything's over with. I just don't agree with that.
Well, the flip side to
just to give people an update, the New York Knicks, the win streak is looking like it's about to come to an end. The City Charlotte Hornets are up 5 with 18 seconds remaining, and they sense it. You got Kelly Oubre talking crap. Scary Terry and PJ Washington, they celebrating. The Knicks, you got Julius Randle arguing with the ref. Julius is screaming on the ref. It's tailor-made right here.
And the Mavs just lost the lead.
It's all Flight's fault.
Listen, this is a good thing that they lost because
they had tough games. The beginning.
They had a lot of tough. I said that. Go ahead. Who was here? Chance, you was here, right?
Yeah,
I heard you say that.
You said, "Let me shut up before I jinx it already." And you already.
I told you that the Hornets was probably going to win because the Hornets fight. You know, that's the thing I was trying to tell y'all. You know, they lost to the Suns, and they didn't like that the Suns, was going to, whatever they thought. What the hell, Kevin Durant coming against us? And then now you got the Knicks trying to go for 10 straight. Oh hell no, they can't.
What I tell you, they play down to who they playing against. They're playing the lower. They're not going to play all high and savvy and go all out against the Hornets.
The Knicks ought to be ashamed of themselves.
Why been telling you that before the games even start?
This is sad. I knew this would happen.
I know they're thinking, man. Look, man, the
Hornets can be real, y'all. Watch out for the Hornets, man. They can be real with LaMelo fully back. Let's see what happens.
They ain't got no time.
Hey, Flight, the Mavs losing now.
Oh Lord, let me go check that score.
I got 64-63.
I was eyeballing the Knicks game until they pissed it away.
So.
You play down to who you playing.
Yeah, that's sad.
Yo, ball facts.
What's good, bro?
Yeah, forgive me, man, but I just wanted to drop this last little gem on the flip side of that situation is once you move out of your house with your parents and you get your own crib, coming back on the block, you're a different person. You understand? Like now you're going straight in the house. You know what I'm saying? Because now you got to get up on time. You got to get back to work like early, things of that nature. So that's just the flip side to that situation right there. So anyway, man, long story.
Young, though.
I'm sorry?
No, I was saying he's still young though. Like he still has like young youth and youthanism in him. Like for him to like wake up at a certain time or go to sleep at a certain time, I don't even think he's worried about it at this moment in time because he still has all that youthful energy in him. So he can literally just go to sleep whenever he wants to and probably wake up and ready to play the game. Like when we was kids.
While we were 20 years old, we already went through 5 things that help us, turn into a man, become better, learn from our mistakes. This might be his real first thing that really that gives him a certain type of growth because you the man, you Ja Morant. Everybody around you know you got the money, you got the fame, you got the this or that. So, this might be the first thing that he really deal with that we've dealt with tons of times before we was his age, and we looking at him like, you 23, you should have known better. How should he know better? What has he had to overcome?
Exactly. You're exactly correct.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that 1,000%, man.
Everybody's at their own pace. So, like, I don't know. Like, are we talking about him waving the gun or him talking to the staff and his people's getting at them?
Man, all of it. If you ain't never been through nothing, sometimes to learn to tone down, somebody got to tone you down.
But why do the white people get to tone up and we got to tone down?
No, but I'm just saying
they got the family on there displaying all kind of AK-47s and assault rifles and everything. He had a little gun.
I was just saying that earlier. Like,
yeah, he got a little gun. Different. It's legal.
He said he got a little gun.
It's not an illegal gun. He wasn't shooting at nobody. He was literally
2-2, I think. Shit.
Yeah, but you gotta understand something, bro.
But you got a little girl. You got a little girl with a Mac 10 basically on her lap, and Uzi on her lap with her daddy.
But you saying, but
it's
you
like
gotta,
the NBA pay attention to what social media is saying, but they don't pay attention to everything because
they don't
right
do it
there, like
right
holding the assault rifle. They try to connect what he did by holding a little 2-2 up to that's the problem in America with gun control. Y'all don't know if that been a legal gun to him. whatever. Like people do that. Like showing off a gun shouldn't equal. Oh, he got a dreams of being.
No, but it's because it's us. It's because it's us and the way we're
Nah, it's
pricing.
not
It's
even that.
taking on
Y'all gotta
proportions.
understand something, man. Like at the end of the day, though, you gotta understand, like there's a financial market involved with them, man. And you got to put yourself in that position. If you had a business and you invested your money into somebody, you want them to represent your business.
Totally
Okay, so
understand that.
what y'all
that's
saying is
understandable.
accurate, but y'all comparing the everyday person that's on Instagram.
No, what
in
it
the
does.
No.
that's
I'm
the
comparing.
problem right here.
I'm comparing
It's
other
not the
white
fact that
athletes
they holding them
to black
accountable.
athletes.
The problem is the fact that they trying to spin it to
Who's the
where
other
instead
NBA
of
player
saying
that
he
did that?
making bad decisions,
No.
they say he
I'm
want to
saying
be a
there's no
crook.
problem. There's nothing wrong with actually displaying a gun on the internet if it's legal. You're not shooting it at nobody. You're not doing anything wrong with it. There's literally families that display. There's a 10-year-old girl with it, like I said, 10-year-old girl with a automatic Uzi shooting
Let
it
me
on the internet. But
can I
there's
ask
no
you a crazy
there's no
question though.
outpour. There's no. Huh?
Okay, I mean, is it right?
What's wrong with it? If you want to make sure that your little girl knows how to handle a weapon for when she's older and she needs it, I don't see the issue.
Okay,
And
hey,
it really is about if Ja would have came out and said, "Hey guys, relax. The club owner allows me to bring my gun in for protection. It's registered. I can carry and conceal. Everybody carry safe." That would have been one thing. So I guess the question would be, why didn't he come that way?
But why does he have to?
No,
Why does he have
it's
to explain himself about carrying a gun?
because the NBA have gun clauses in their contract.
That's what I'm trying to
That's
get
only for the
across to them.
facility. That is only hold on. That is only for the facility, and that's why that is literally why what you call it got in trouble a long time ago. Give it a read.
But that's the same thing though. Let's say they coming at you and you had every right. Aren't you going to speak up then?
No. What I'm saying is, why do I have to why do I have to confess to everybody that, hey, I have a gun on me right now, and this is the reason why? Nobody else has to but us. Is what I'm saying.
That's true. He shouldn't have to, right? But if they come out and slander you, if it's you and it's false information all over internet saying he's a gang member because this and that,
I would be laughing. This is a problem right here. I would be laughing at this. Like, why are we even doing this to each other? Because it's literally us.
Yeah, you might laugh, but when they start talking about suspending you, you would come out with the facts. You would say no.
Yeah, listen,
but it's the same thing as
you gotta understand. There's something called freedom of speech, right? There's something called freedom of speech, right?
Yeah.
You're right. So, but there's repercussions for what you say.
Yeah, but there's no repercussions for a gun law if you're licensed to carry the weapon on you. If you don't shoot nobody.
But you don't know that though. You're just going based on assumption.
It's the law, sir.
No, what I'm saying to you is, how do you know he has a gun license?
That's what we don't. That's what I'm saying.
But that's the point. But you can't just assume that. And most importantly, the point that let me just say this, and you could go right ahead, man. Just the thing that I'm just trying to get across to you is just a matter of representation. You understand? Like, if you have a daughter or you have a son and they go out there in the world, like, you want them to represent you correctly.
But how is he representing himself wrong by having a gun?
It's not himself. No, we're not speaking about himself. We're talking about who he's occupied by, his occupation, who he's hired by.
No, totally understand it. Totally understand that, right? Totally get it. But why is it different for us than it is for other people? There's literally white boys that
you're turning it into.
John shouldn't have a gun. Let's be honest though. He's worth millions of dollars. He's got chains on. We know that people like to steal. We in a down economic time. There are criminals. And if he was to get shot, somebody would have been saying, why was he lacking? He knows who he is. So I'm actually with him having a weapon. And I'm not against that. That's why
I don't see why any high profile athlete should not have a weapon on him. I don't see why not. You're literally draped in your own. You are literally $1 million right there in the flesh.
Yeah, but that's why you hide. See exactly what you just said. No, hold on, bro. Hold on.
Okay.
But you see, when you have that type of money, you could afford to hire protection.
Why blow the money on protection if you have protection?
No, hold on. Because guess what? If you're the one who pulls the trigger, you're the one who catches the charge. It's just a matter of being smart.
Self-defense.
But you still have to. But guess what? If you have protection, you don't even have to go through that scenario.
Yes, you do. You still have to go to court before your body goes shooting somebody. You would have to go.
You did not pull the trigger,
but you are still liable.
No,
Because
you're
you
not
hired the
not
company.
in that sense, but you can still go to work.
Sir,
You
So
understand what I'm
basically,
trying to
you
say?
guys
I
have
get what
turned
you're
the
saying, right?
conversation into he shouldn't have a legal gun, and then you saying he should have a
But
legal gun. Why do?
my whole thing is why everybody assuming that it's legal or illegal. I
It doesn't
think
No,
we're
matter
just
because
we're
none of it is
adding that
illegal.
to it to make the conversation sound decent to because he's making it a black or white thing. I don't think it should be a black or white thing. It should
why
be a
shouldn't
right or
it?
wrong thing. You understand? Because
Well,
you keep saying
all I'm
us,
asking
but
you is what did he do wrong? Is what I asked you. What did he necessarily do wrong?
he has an occupation. All right. There are rules within his contracts. There's already certain things that came out against him prior. So
Okay.
all the news that came out
Hold on,
against him
wait,
prior.
slow
Hold
down,
on.
sir.
No, what I'm
No. I'm
because
trying to go one by one. I'm trying to go over there on
Mhm.
your checklist, right? So what I'm saying is, where is the illegal weapon having part? Like, where I can't have a weapon or anything like that. None of that is
No,
in none
you
of his
can't.
contract.
No, but
You can't
what I'm
bring on
saying
the.
is you keep saying the illegal weapon. We cannot assume that it's legal or illegal because
No,
we don't know.
no, I know that. No, but I'm saying
I mean, depending
if
on
he
what
didn't
type of
brandish it
state they
at nobody, or he didn't bring it to to the arena where he works at his occupation, then there's nothing wrong with that.
No, what I'm saying is this. We see what we tend to do is we tend to keep splicing the conversation. We gotta what we need to do is knead off one thing and then move on to the other. Let's make sure we understand clearly. None of us knows whether or not that gun was had legally or illegally.
Okay,
So we
let's just
cannot
erase
use
that part.
so
Okay,
no
let's erase that.
But I
even
mean,
if you
let
don't
me
want
say it
to
real. Let me
erase
say it
it, you
real
don't
quick.
have to. I mean, it's
But
a
no,
good
let me say it real
addition, but what
quick.
I'm
No,
just
no, I'm
trying to
saying
say is
no.
It depends
Let's
on the
get that
state.
narrative out of here and let's go to the next one. Which
okay, let me
It,
ask you no, let me just ask
let
you
me say
this though.
something real quick.
If you
On the
had
state. It depends on the state because in South Carolina, the gun don't need to be registered to my name. It just has to not be stolen or have
Yep,
obliterated serial numbers. So
same thing
depending
in
on the
Texas.
state, that it doesn't even matter
all,
about legality.
all of that
Like he
is
would have a right to have
understandable.
it.
You see, all of that is understandable. What I'm trying to say is y'all looking at it from out. You got to
No,
understand
but
us
it ain't.
as
But no, hold on, let me
hold
say
on.
something.
Let me just finish what I'm
Let me
saying.
just say this one thing because I'm about to
Us
say
as
my point.
individuals, we don't have that type of fetty. And when I say fetty, I mean money. We don't have those type of contracts. We're not signed to Nike. We don't have all of those glorious things ahead of us. You understand? What
But
I,
why do
I
we have to act a certain way
no hold
compared
on.
to somebody else?
No,
Hey, listen, and all
because
I
we
saying
don't
is
add up.
whatever they will give him suspension
Wait,
wise,
It's
no,
cool.
Go wait.
My
Let
whole
him
thing,
finish that
my
thought.
whole
We
thing
don't
is
add
this.
up.
no, what I'm saying, but we don't, bro. Like a lot of people don't want to look at things as realistic as it is, but you can look at it as a pyramid. You understand?
So
There's
it's black
levels
and
to
white.
this.
So
No, it's
Taylor, let me
not
ask you
black
this:
and white.
Do you
It's smart and dumb.
do
You know
you
what I'm
agree
saying?
with them call? Do you agree with them coming at him about saying that like he trying to be a thug, he trying to be this and the third? Like, do you agree
No,
with
no,
that? Or you
hold
trying
on.
to?
Before you move, you see, that's what we do. That's what I'm trying to say. You see, the question you're about to ask is about to change the narrative of the conversation. We could get to that, but let's iron out what we're ironing out
Yeah,
right
I'm
here
with you, bro. I'm
first.
with you on
No,
that.
You
no,
understand?
hold on.
Because we
No, no,
tend
no, listen,
no,
listen,
you're
listen,
about
listen.
to.
Hold on.
I can
Let me finish
answer your
ironing this out.
question, but if I
My
answer that question, we're
no,
gonna
listen.
change
My
the
point.
narrative.
That's why I keep saying my point was never what he's saying. My point is this right here. Him having the gun, he and him get suspended. Okay, cool. That's cool for y'all to do that. But the narrative that the media try to spin on him, that's the original jump that I've been saying. I don't know
All
where
right,
the
all right.
rest come from.
All right, hold on. I'll touch on that. You understand? But the media is always going to do what they got to do. They want you to watch. That's something that you got
Yeah,
to
but that's
always,
all I said. That's all
you got to factor
item
that
on the
in.
entire shit.
You
Because black
understand?
news
But
is
like I was
directly concerning
explaining to
news.
homie though, all I'm saying is this, right? He had all of these allegations already lined up behind him, right? He got past those allegations. The only thing that put him in the position that he's in now is because he flashed the gun. What I'm trying
Okay,
to say is, no, hold on, let me just finish.
go
Let
ahead.
me just finish.
Yeah,
What
go
I'm
ahead.
saying is, it's a matter of smart and dumb. You understand? Is what I'm trying to say. So
I know what you're saying.
everything
I
you're
know what you're saying.
saying,
But what did he do wrong? What did he
bro,
do that was so dumb
you're
and
not
wrong?
you're not letting me finish.
No, I get it. Look, the allegations, all of that,
I
right?
just I'm explaining. No, I'm explaining
Y'all
it to
about to
you.
be
Just
going in
listen to me,
circles.
brother. What? No, we're not. If you just let me finish, I'll let him run. But just let me get my point across. All
Got you.
right. All I'm saying is, all right, if you have allegations already set up coming down the pipeline and you actually got past those and you're not suspended and you're not in a bad position, why would you go check it off, all right, by doing what you're doing? And regardless of whether you're saying it was wrong or it was right, all I'm trying to say is you knew all these priors were behind you. By you coming and doing what you're doing right now, you now weeded them right back into the priors. You understand what I'm trying to say?
I get
So,
exactly where you're coming from.
all right, and I'm about to finish. Let me finish. Let me just get the last point off. What I'm
Go
trying to
ahead.
say is between smart and dumb. A wiser decision would have been, whether or not it's legal, illegal, whatever situation it is, a wiser thing would have been not to show the gun on camera. So therefore, nobody cannot open up the things from the past on you.
I cannot disagree with one thing you have said, right? But what I can do on the flip side is say, even if he didn't, like, even with the allegations, correct? These are allegations. These are
Right.
You're not bound by court. You didn't get prosecuted for anything. These are just allegations. These are just like everybody, everybody has an asshole, so everybody has an opinion, right? Same difference, right? That's basically what an allegation is, right? So literally,
not necessarily, but go ahead.
No, that's what that is, because
No,
legally
that's your
you can't.
opinion. Go ahead.
No, well, an allegation you can't. That's not a legal matter.
No, well, what I'm trying to okay, it's not a legal matter. Go ahead, finish.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So from there, right?
They're investigating it now.
Now let them cook. So we could all get our points off. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So if after that, right, I decide on my own merit whether, like you said, gun legal, illegal doesn't even matter in this instant. I have the right to do it because the Second Amendment gives me that right, right? And particularly, depending on the state, I have the right to do it. Why can't I post a little gun on my screen or my Snapchat or whatever it might be, but literally another race or anybody can do the same thing? These are mayors. This is a mayor and his family. You run a whole city, towns.
All right. Well, you're running comparisons. All right, just put it like this, right?
Yes, that's what I'm doing.
Hold on. But what I'm trying to no, your comparisons, they're slightly unfair a little bit, because what it is you use because you kind of using it to defend a situation based.
Yes.
But that's the point of what he's trying to do, though.
No, hold on. Listen, bro. Listen. If somebody accused you of stealing, right? All right, and accused you of stealing, right? And you just got accused 3 times of stealing. Would you go through somebody's window?
No, see, with that, y'all arguing two different.
No. What I'm saying, to enter a house, would you go through the window?
No, I get what you're saying. I get where you're trying to come with, but that's 2 different situations, bro. That's not.
No, it's not. I'm just giving you an example.
No, hold on, because one is a legal matter and one is an illegal matter. It's a moral matter. You can't.
Oh man.
No, that's not even morally,
bro.
You cannot.
Hold on, bro. I get where you're going with it. We're going down 2 different roads. Look, okay. Maybe this is the better way for me to really explain what I'm trying to say.
The analogy was a little.
If you want to make it a black or white thing, hold on. If you want to make it a black, because that seems to be the way you want to make it. So let me make it like this, right? Since you want to make it a black or white thing. Listen, bro.
Black and white. Would you be black against olive? Any other color?
So, no, but you keep saying us, like you defining us, and I feel like when you say us, you mean us as black people.
Feel like no, hold on, wait. You said you feel like that means that is not a true statement. What I'm saying is us as us against everybody else. It could be white, Indian, us? Asian, us, black.
That's an oxymoron. What you're saying? What do you mean us? Like you mean us black people, right?
I just said that, yes.
Okay, good. So, okay. So what I'm trying to say is, all right. So you're making oh man, you want me to be even more technical? So us against the world. Okay, fine. That's the way you want to define it. All right. So it's blacks against the world. Okay, fine. That's understandable. But all I'm trying to say is, we already know that the narrative is against us a little bit. And I don't even want to go this route because I don't want to make it a black or white thing. I wanted to make it a John Moran thing, meaning that if I'm getting paid that type of money, the only thing I want to make sure he does, like in my mind, I think he should do, because he's making that type of money and you're in that type of position, is just make a smarter decision. That's all I'm trying to really get across. Like, you're bringing it into the race part of the situation, but it's not really about race. It's really about just making a smarter decision. You understand? That's how you separate yourself a little bit, regardless. So what I'm trying to say is, if you already had all those prior things going on, sometimes you just need to calm down a little bit, go hush hush for a little bit, let those things disappear. You understand? And you probably could have pulled out your gun 6 months from now, 7 months from now, 8 months from now, and nothing probably would have been said. You understand? But what I'm just trying to say is you already know all those things already came down against you. Those allegations already came down. Why go help them go investigate something that you technically already got past? Because it only came by as allegations. You understand? The NBA didn't suspend you. Your team didn't suspend you, but based on what you just did, you got suspended. That's all I'm trying to say. Did I lose y'all?
No, I mean, like I mean, at least for me, I been get what you were saying the first fucking 6 times you saying, to be real with you. I just believe that y'all been arguing two different points. You arguing
No,
the
I
point
got
of this. No, hold on. You arguing the point of decision making from
right,
John Moran. He
right.
arguing, but there was nothing wrong with what he did legally. So when y'all doing that argument back and
Well,
forth, y'all gonna keep going in circles because you gonna
no.
keep trying to explain what your part mean. He gonna keep trying to explain his opinion, and
Well,
y'all
what I
ain't
was
arguing
trying
the
to
same
tell
thing.
him
It's not compatible. Two things
legally,
can be true.
well, what I was trying to tell him legally, he can't really call that shot yet because, mind you, they're doing the investigation. So, if you really want to make it illegal and illegal, you start getting technical. Because if you want to really get technical, you can say, well, in Colorado, if you're drunk, you're not supposed to have a gun. You understand? But you could legally open carry. You know what I'm saying? Like the same things that they're saying on the reports. You know what I'm saying? But now you start getting into the technicalities and you don't really want to do that. All you really want to do is, as an individual, going back to what you just said that you understand, as John Morant, as an individual, he just needs to make a smarter decision. You understand? That's all I'm trying to say with the situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
you ain't
once you
wrong what
start
you saying. It's just
when you start going on his route though, he's warping all of us, and that's the bad part about us. Sometimes we shouldn't do that. Like you're regardless of who he is standing in the world and who I am standing in the world, that man got way more access and way more money than us. You know what I'm saying? Even if he once he bypasses this situation, if it goes by the right way, he's still going to be ahead of us by a far percentage. You understand? So we shouldn't loop ourselves as individuals into other individuals. Like it's not right. It's just we should
but
pay
I don't
attention
think
to
that's
our
what he
own.
been doing. I think he just been trying to explain like this right here. It's not like what Ja Morant did is okay, every black person did that. What he's trying to say is you can go and look at pictures and IG lives and TikToks or whatever and see 13-year-old children with rifles in their hand. Same type, different type of size guns, different type of caliber gun, but it's still a gun. But when it comes to John Moran, it's like, yeah, shit. He a thug, he the standard third, he blah blah blah, he trying to be a crook, he so and so and so. You don't get the same backlash scene like I used earlier. If you see Jokic take a picture with his
Shout
rifle,
out
and
to
you ain't
Mike.
gonna say,
Thanks,
"Oh,
man.
he's a Serbian thug. He wants to be in the mafia." You ain't gonna hear none of that. You're just gonna say, "Oh, he collect guns."
Well, no, but
I
hold on.
understand the
But you see,
scenario is different,
no,
but
but you see, the
Yo,
strike is
Tank,
it
what's
was
up,
shaking,
bro?
bro. We're shaking,
What's
bro.
up, no panic? Can I interject real quick? Because I understand both. Well, I feel like I
Could,
understand both of y'all.
could I
To be
just drop
honest,
this one jewel right quick, and then you
go
could just
ahead,
go
go
ahead?
ahead, go ahead.
Nah, what I was gonna say is I'm gonna keep harping on the same point. All I'm trying to, what you're saying is cool, you understand? But I'm just saying you're a person that already had prior allegations against you. People have reported things against you. You
yeah,
understand? That's really the point that I'm trying to get to. So
I understand what you're saying, though, bro.
you
yeah. I
already
like I
have a
said, everything you said, we understand, and
Like
like
no.
I
I'm
you
saying
understand.
you
right,
I
you
know
you
you get
already
where
understand,
you're
have a
coming from.
no. Hold on. You already have an open womb.
right?
You
Get it,
understand?
man. But we
So
all have
at
open
least
wounds.
no, bro. Hold on, bro. Let me explain my point, man. What I'm saying is you already have an open womb. Okay, at least let it heal to a scab position before you
I
sit there and put yourself in a
We
position
we
where
understand.
overstand,
We
bro. We
overly understand where
overstand.
you're coming from, fam. I'm telling you, we overly understand where you're coming from. But all we're saying is, right, from either a legal standpoint or not even legal, but just a moral standpoint, right? I morally have the right to flash a gun if I want to, and I shouldn't have no repercussions, no matter what I did prior that I've not been legally bound by. You said allegations earlier. You keep saying allegations, allegations. Allegations are like assholes. Everybody has one. It's an opinion. It's basically a lecture of somebody's thought. That's what an allegation is. Is it facts and merit?
Yo, I'm gonna leave it alone, man.
No, I don't do that, bro. Because I heard your point of it, homie.
bro.
At least hear the point.
Y'all, neither one of y'all ain't saying nothing wrong. Like what y'all saying.
That's what I'm trying to tell him, though. I'm just trying to get him to see the other side, but he's only seeing his side. I listen to his side.
I'm listening to your side. The only reason why I'm not rocking with your side like that is because what I'm just trying to say is, as individuals or my peoples, if you want to put it like that, it's just sometimes you could just be a little bit smarter instead of having the ignorance of just going about it, just saying, all right, well, I'm legally able to do this, so I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna sit there and let my womb be open, and I'm gonna still hold my gun while my womb is open. It's just to me, it's just ignorance. You know what I'm saying?
It goes back to what old boy said earlier, though, about being raised, right? Some people are raised that way to know these things growing up, right? And some people are basically have to fall on their butt to learn, right? And that's okay. But as a 23-year-old young man, he can't learn from a mistake at least without being ridiculed and like basically sent to the chambers and two game suspension for what? What did he do wrong?
You're in the public. You're in the public eye, so you have to expect that. Like, if you're in the public eye, you can't not expect that.
What do you
mean?
Know what I'm
saying?
Because this is a no. To us, this is a no. Like this is a no fly zone, 100%. To us, but to this generation, it's cool. It's okay.
Exactly. Just like gangbanging. It's just like gangbanging, right? Gangbanging back in the day, it was the coolest thing going. Now it's like, what are you doing? Same thing with guns. You're just shoot them up, bang, bang. Down there on
But I get your point, because I be going through YouTube shorts and I be seeing, I want to say he like 14 and he just be airing out in the woods at whatever. And he be like, oh, this is something new. Look what I got. And just shooting. I'm like,
but listen to what you said, though. Where is he airing out at?
When you're looking at him shooting that gun, are you seeing him as a threat? Or are you just seeing him as a kid trying to be a kid, learn how to shoot guns?
What I see him as? I see him as myself when I was a kid playing Call of Duty. And I go in the gun range and start airing shit. Know what I mean?
Thank you.
No. But hold on. Listen to the key things he just said. Number one, he said the first one was the woods. The second one he said was the gun range. You understand? Go ahead, continue, man.
But John didn't shoot nothing. He didn't shoot a gun. He didn't shoot the gun. He wasn't pointing it at nobody. Like I'm. What did he do? That's again.
Hey,
I'm really trying to see what he did wrong here.
Go towards the woods question, right? Who was it? Who was there? Who was it? Who are we to question where somebody finds enjoyment? Whether it's a white dude in the woods and find enjoyment, that's what he do to let loose, go in the woods and start shooting off, or a black dude, Ja Morant, going to the club to let steam off and just happen to have a gun, where there's no law against him to have
Yo, this niggas is crazy, bro. I can't, bro. All right, you got it, bro. Y'all got it, man.
Because the club thing, you can't really have no gun in the club.
But that's just the point that I'm trying to get across. Like, that's what I'm trying to get across, yo. There's a time and a place for everything.
No, bro. I never disagree with you, though. That's what my thing.
You know what I'm saying? So if Ja Morant pulled a gun out, if he was in the wood, if he did the same Instagram, but he was in the woods or somewhere at a range doing that same, I don't think he would have gotten to that position. But there's the way he made it look, you know what I'm saying? With the diamonds in the mouth, with the no shirt on, with the purple lights. No, hold on.
You sound like a white dude trying to describe
what I'm trying to say. What I'm explaining how he's feeding. Look, no matter how you feel, it's still feeding into a specific narrative. You can't run from the narrative. You understand what I'm trying to say? You could try to change it, but you can't run from it.
No. We can stop that. Everything we invent, they take, right? And just hold on. Hear me out. I heard you this whole time, bro.
You was on a deep weed versus dumb shit, bro.
No, bro. Just hear me out for a second before you just knock me
ahead, bro. I'm not knocking you, man. You're allowed to, even if you feel that way, you can feel that way. I'm just raising it like, wow, that's deep, man. Go ahead.
At least hear the explanation in full before you knock it or have something against it, because you might agree with something in it. You don't know yet. I haven't even finished. All I'm saying is, why is it always different for us to do one thing? We could be doing the same thing. Like I said, it doesn't matter what color, other color than us, but us. Why do we have to do it different all the time? or we have to do it better, or we have to do it some way. We have to do it a different way. Why? If we are literally the same person, black or white, why can't I mess up as a 23-year-old just like that man can mess up as a 23-year-old and we don't get the same crime?
I don't even think
what you talking about is a little bit deeper, bro.
One second,
That's
Tad.
a deep
I don't
conversation.
think
Yeah,
that's
it
what
goes
it
that
is.
deep.
You got to do
We
some
literally
history.
plaster each other. We plaster
you
each
got-
other all over the internet. Each other.
Chance.
We do it to each other.
Chance, they
Bro.
already set a precedent. That's what it is.
I
They already
get
did
it.
it. So they
I don't know
have
how
to
to. I
abide
could
by the
explain.
precedent.
I can answer that question, but that's too
They
deep.
already did it. Look, whether we
Well,
want to,
nothing's too deep for us, man. We can always do
we
It's
could
too
think
deep, bro. It's
progressively
too
about
deep.
it if we want to.
Flight
They
gonna draw a
already
line
did it
through
to
it.
Gilbert Arenas, so they got to do it to Ja. They
You
set a
see, and
precedent.
but that's what I said
what
earlier.
it is.
Yeah,
It's a
that's
no-no.
exactly.
They
They're
don't
setting a
allow it
precedent.
in the NBA. That's it.
No, but they do allow guns in the NBA. You can literally have your gun anywhere you want as long as it's outside of the facility. You can have your gun on you. There's nothing.
Isn't there a
There's nothing
report
in
saying
any
he had it on the
clause.
team playing?
Huh? Would you say team playing, right?
No, I think no more take the bus, because that's right there.
John Morant didn't have nothing on no team playing.
How you know that, bro?
They would have said it. There was nothing. Nothing in the report said anything about the team or anything about him being around the team.
They're still doing the investigation. There's no report that it wasn't on the plane. There's no report that it was on the plane.
No, don't you think
that's what they
already that they were
investigate.
doing
They
on the team
investigate
playing?
But
carry across
that's
state lines. That's the investigation, not if it's illegal or not. They just investigating if he carried that gun.
They just using the video to say, okay, we know he got it. Now we just got to figure out where he had it.
But you see the point that I'm trying to get across.
bro. We know what it is.
But you see, y'all making my point though, because you see how you do one thing and you see how they sit there and they try to tie in all types of other things into it just by you doing one thing.
But it's not a tie.
That's what I'm trying to say. We should try to, if you want to use the weed context, these are the things that we should try to avoid.
But all right, how old are you, may I ask?
I'm 30.
Exactly.
I'm 28.
At 23, you were not thinking the same way that you are thinking at 30. There's just no way.
I was definitely not thinking about doing this. I can guarantee that.
But see, when I was 23, I was not thinking about being a better man. I was thinking about, am I going to live the next day because I'm gangbanging out in these streets and I'm hustling so hard that I got to do something else. So literally, we're on two different levels, but still trying to live the same way, right? So why is anything that you do wrong worse or not than what I'm doing wrong if we're doing the same thing? If I have a gun and you have a gun and I'm not harming nobody or I'm not shooting nobody, legal or not, if it's in the state and I can have it, or they say I can have it on me at this point, what did I do wrong as a black man or as a man in general?
I don't think you did anything wrong. I'm just saying they set a precedent already, so they have to abide by it.
They don't even have to abide by it. We keep letting them abide by it with the Stephen A. Smith and everybody that's on.
Yo,
hey,
that's
John
what I'm
Morant
trying.
did
This
wrong.
man right here, he's on a different level, bro. Yeah, I
respect
respect you,
Chance, I do
but
respect
you on
you
a different level, though. I do respect you. Don't get it twisted.
You're absolutely right. I'm on a different level with this because it's the narratives keep coming up about us only, right? It's literally, another athlete of another color does anything wrong, it's barely even in the ESPN. John Morant did this. It's
What's up
over
with Brett Favre, bro?
everything that we even know about. He's in the news.
Anybody heard about Brett Favre yet?
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
That shit crazy.
They don't even talk about it. One of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. They don't even talk about it.
What did Brett Favre do?
Exactly.
Nah.
She a welfare queen.
Go ahead. Jim.
Exactly. What did Brett Favre do? Something that literally he should be in the penitentiary for. Something way worse than John Morant ever did in his life.
Oh my God.
Wow.
You guys are different, bro.
We just telling the facts.
I'm just giving you the facts, man. I don't get how you can just literally like hear me say what I'm saying and you be like, nah. I literally heard every word you said, and I agree with some of the things you said.
It's like the same way
my
John
whole
Morant
thing-
been doing a little certain shit over and over, and now he ain't letting the shit heal. It's the same thing on the other side. Is like the way they view black people in certain scenarios is always different. It's been over and over and over. So it's like both of y'all got a point. It's like Ted. Everybody agree with what you saying. Like you ain't saying
Yo, bro.
nothing.
All right.
What he's saying is
I'm about to get the
everything
word.
right. Like two things can be right.
Nah, let me ask you a question though, man. Like seriously though, who kills more black people? White people or black people?
I get that, but that's a
Bro, we
vicinity
know
thing.
this already, bro.
That's a
Okay,
vicinity
so
thing.
no, but with
Well,
you knowing this,
let's not get too far. Let's stay in
you
the
see, I
neutral
told you, man.
ground.
I knew Flight was gonna draw a line through that
Yeah,
shit.
I knew you was
that
about to dig
was
me
a little too
sometimes, King.
Like
extreme.
it's all about who you
Nah,
hang around.
nah,
Like
Flight. Trust me, I know, bro. Sometimes that's how I be trying to pace myself because I could drop some freaking knowledge on my homies, but at the end of the day, sometimes I already know where Flight be, man. Flight be
man,
gauging
But you're not
certain things.
dropping knowledge on people that already have the knowledge, fam.
No,
All we're
I
doing
but
is
trust me,
Ted, at
all
the
we're
bro.
doing is
same
trying to
Trust me,
time,
bro.
roundtable.
you gotta
When I
think
tell you
about
I
it
could
on the
drop
other
some knowledge,
side.
bro, I could drop some
All we're doing
knowledge,
is
man.
trying to drop. All we're doing is
Yeah,
having a
y'all can sit
roundtable
there and
about it.
say y'all know all y'all want, but y'all
Nah, we're not
perspectives be
saying that,
totally
fam.
different, bro.
Bro, we're
But
not saying
Ted, you
that.
gotta look at it about how
That's why I
much white
respected
people
your
kill
opinion
white
when you was
people. Who
talking.
killed them the most? Like
You know what I'm saying? But my whole thing is it's just off of me just saying that is just I just wonder why y'all sit there and compare y'all like why we don't fix us.
What are we doing wrong? It's
I,
besides the little dudes running around doing what they doing.
hey, listen,
As an
hold on,
older black
Ted.
male, what are you doing wrong?
Ted, and listen, that's the thing that people when they be saying that about the killing thing, you got to think about it. People harm the people that's closest to them. As far as the vicinity you have, if you live in an all black neighborhood or all black city or predominantly black city, of course black gonna kill black, and we gonna lead that. But on the white side, there's more white people that kill white people than black people. But you ain't throw that out there. You just throw the black side and say we gotta fix us. How about we just get treated the same way they treat each other?
That's all I was saying from the
nah,
jump,
that's
fam.
bro. I'm gonna
I
leave it
literally
alone.
said that from the outset.
I'm not shooting back, man. I'm gonna keep my clip.
Dog, I
Bro,
hear
you
you
can
come
shoot
up with that
back,
little
fam.
stat.
Nah, I'm
Discussion,
not
bro.
because I'm not. My homie just came on the owner of the page just told me to
Yeah,
chill, bro.
you're right. No, Flight said that, yeah.
I'm not
But
gonna
no,
disrespect
but
Flight in
but
no
I
way,
don't
no
ever
shape, no
disrespect.
form.
Like,
I'm
if
gonna
I
just
talk to you
accept
again,
what y'all say, and I'm gonna let it be. I mean, I could
no,
retort
for sure.
that, but it's gonna
And I
get too
respect that.
deep.
No, I
I
respect
mean,
that. But I'm just saying, if we're ever on the site together chatting like this, don't ever take offense like I'm coming at you. I'm
nah,
just literally trying to
I'm
build
never that type of dude,
No,
bro. I don't take
I know.
offense.
I'm just speaking up as a man. I just want you to know that from me. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about anybody else. From me personally, Chance. You know what I'm saying? When I'm talking about, and we're having deep discussion like that, I like this intellectual deep discussion because literally we have to get this out to start coming to some kind of resolution somewhere,
Well,
somewhere.
I agree with you, man. I'm
So
gonna have
that's
to
all,
speak to
and
Flight
that's all
on.
this is,
I'm
bro.
gonna have to
It's a
speak to
discussion.
Flight backstage, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah,
But
I feel
nah,
you. No, I feel you.
all jokes aside, what you're saying is accurate, and I'm gonna leave it right there, man, because I don't want it to get too deep. But I could
Yes, sir.
retort that. But
Hey,
and
listen,
he makes a
it's
very
nothing,
good point.
big
Let me
Kyrie
make sure I
joining
say
us.
that. You know what I'm saying? You dropped a good point. I could rebuttal it, but then it's gonna get too deep. So we're gonna save
Exactly.
that one.
But I love it anyway. So I appreciate you, brother.
You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I just hope my homie come back out, make some better decisions for himself, and make the best of his career, man, because the
I
dude is
think
on
he
top of
will.
the world.
I think he will. I
You know what I'm
mean,
saying?
like I said,
But
he's 23, man. He's a young man, doesn't know the life like that. He's literally caught up in what he sees on TV, the hype of everything right now. I mean, yeah, of course he's gonna make a better decision later on. He's gonna. We gotta fall sometime though.
Yeah, I know that been down.
yo, Flight, I'm about to hit you with some heat too. It's
It's
coming.
about to go
Hey, like, do you think Jock? But do you think Jock can like take his team to the promised land?
Who, me?
Yeah. Do you think Jock has that kind of leadership to take his team to the promised land?
I mean, listen, I don't know. I mean, the Western Conference, you don't know yet because what did they do last year? They did beat Minnesota, but if Minnesota was any form of serious, they would have beat them. You know, they didn't have the kill. If you relive that series, Minnesota had that series in the bag. They pissed it
In the
away.
bag. In the
You know,
bag.
I mean, that's what really happened. So at the end of the day, I don't know. I don't think so. I think he's good, but the other people, I don't know about Jackson. I don't know about these other fools. You know, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think
he ain't
I
got
think
the
he has all the
team.
talent in the world. Just like you said, it's in between the ears. It's right
Yeah,
in between his ears. He
yeah,
has
you
to
got
do
to
better.
go through a little trial and tribulation. That's all.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
cause the Memphis Grizzlies is like them boys just hooping. They good off just hooping. They got some dogs on their team and they hooping. But like when they get in the playoffs, like that shit don't work. That's why I mean shit. I ain't gonna say he can never win a chip, but I mean shit. John Morant don't strike me as a player that
Well, I mean,
gonna
I
win
don't
the
think the
number
league was
one
ready for
offensive
John
player.
Morant anyway. They were all set up for Zion. And then John Morant just came on the scene while Zion was hurt and just literally took over. I don't think they were ready for what they were getting. I just thought they got a top pick. Okay, ooh, looks good, but they didn't know what they were really
He been
getting yet.
kind of doing that in college too. Nah, he been getting.
No, I'm
Kind
not
of
saying he
the same shit in
wasn't.
college.
I know what Ja was doing, bro. I had him my top pick. Period.
Right,
I've seen his athleticism. I've seen like a Derrick Rose in him, basically, like a young D Rose almost, like, but with better hops. Well, I don't even know because D Rose had great hops too.
Yeah, I don't think he fucking with D Rose.
Yeah, D Rose was a springer, but
Yeah.
anyway, like I literally kind of that was my comparison with him. So I literally see what he was gonna do. I just thought Zion would be healthy enough, even though with his limp that he's been having since he was 14 years old, that they need to clear up, is gonna keep hurting him. So I had John Morant as my top pick. So yeah, but they weren't set up. They were literally set up for Zion. Everything was set up for Zion to come in the league. All the hype, posters, billboards, commercials, none of it was Ja. So I think he just really took him by surprise, and now they're like, "Oh, here we go, another Allen Iverson."
They trying to do him worse than that.
Allen Iverson didn't even do nothing wrong, but he got accused of something that somebody else started. But yeah, it's just I believe it's the same difference. Like they literally want to eradicate something that's they don't want in the NBA.
Yeah, cause why you couldn't just say he been immature? You know what I mean? Like, why it had to go all the way to the point where y'all accuse this man of trying to be like a hood or trying to be a gangster and shit like that? Like,
but what it is our black media does it to us. Our black media does it to us even worse.
But like I said, to the point that you were making about what he did wrong, like that's why I said like I agree with you and Ted said, but my whole thing is I don't like how they portraying him. Like if you gonna suspend him, cool. Like whether he does something illegal or not, if y'all want to suspend him, cool. Like that's a 50-50 thing because he make a bad choice, and at the same time, like shit, y'all know he ain't really done nothing illegally wrong, but y'all know y'all ain't trying to have it in y'all league.
Yeah, but
so it
sometimes
comes down to like the narrative thing, like stop making him seem like the man is a gangster and a crook and all that.
Well, you see, what happened is with all of that too, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm one of the people when Ja first came in the league, I was in love with the dude to a certain degree because I mean, I was impressed with the way he had the ability to just get everybody involved for 3/4 and take over for the fourth. I mean, that was his main when he first came in the league. Literally, that's what he used to do. That was his game, bro. Like, dude would come in and he would feed the hell out of everybody, bro. And the fourth quarter, he would just take the whole damn thing over. You understand? But hold on, let me finish, brother. All right. And then slowly but surely, a level of arrogance started kicking in, and I'm talking about from my view, okay? And I actually started to release on my like a little bit because I mean, when he started coming with the whole gritty thing and the way that he would react towards a player after he scored on him, things of that nature, I'm just like, yo, bro, you're losing it a little bit. You know, and I'm speaking from my view, okay? So nobody don't come in and go crazy on me. I'm speaking about me as a fan enjoying him. This is what I've seen. So he didn't have that level of arrogance, you understand? And then what slowly started happening now, that same arrogance started getting off the court. And this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. It's like slowly he was building a profile to me. Okay, it may not look that way to you, but I'm a ball watcher, bro. I'm on God, bro. This is what I do. I'm yo, bro. I'm a ballologist. Okay, that's what I call myself. So I seen him come into the league. Okay, and he was an awesome ball player, bro. To the point, Ja used to come in, feed, fourth quarter take over. But after a while, a level of arrogance started coming in, and the way he would react after he scored and things of that nature. Then the gritty started coming in. Then he started getting known for the gritty, and then all of a sudden, these off the court things started building up. You understand? And now we bring ourselves all the way to where we at right now. And I think that's the reason why people are reacting the way they're reacting, because there's certain people that seen the same thing that I've seen from a distance. You know what I'm saying? And once it started getting off the court, it became a bit of an issue. Go ahead, brother.
Now, do we know? Now, like you said, it's your opinion, right?
Yes, that's just mine.
But he was a little baby ass in college too. So he still had that arrogance in college as well. I just think when the media plays it up about what he's done wrong or hasn't done wrong or what they think of what they portray him to be as, is when you start building a narrative as a person of who you think that person is as well.
Well,
that's probably where we
well,
go
I
wrong with
can't.
that as well.
I don't know him, so I can't judge him off the court. I could only go based on what I see reported. I don't rock
Exactly.
with the
No,
dude
no, no.
like
But what
that.
I'm saying, everything that we see reported ain't always true. We know that. Some of the stuff that we see reported, literally most of the time, don't even be true. But they don't have to redact it or say that they're sorry in the media.
Yeah, but let's be for real. Like even the situation, there's certain situations he has admitted to. It's in the reports. You understand? Even the situation with the 16-year-old kid, he admitted to the
No, he
whole
admitted
fight
that.
scenario. Yeah, there's so don't just think I'm going based on just the report. I listen to exactly what the report is saying. You understand? So with that being said, that's where I come from with my judgment, and even my judgment don't mean ish because I don't make that type of money. Don't get it twisted. I'm just sitting in my small part of the earth and I'm chilling. You understand? But this is my this is my
What you say
entertainment.
still matters.
No, it really doesn't matter, to be honest with you, because it doesn't affect his paper, what I think or what I feel. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan. You know what I'm saying? You know what a fanatic is? That's what fans are. They're just fanatics. You know what I'm saying? So they technically they just go crazy for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Because they
Yeah,
don't
but you on here
fake
talking
anything.
because it matters for you know what I'm saying. So yeah, no, it matters to us. I might learn something. So, yeah.
Right. Well, I appreciate you on that, brother. But the only thing I'm trying to get across is that I felt like he was building a negative resume for himself. You understand? Like I even came with the name Old Block Morant for him because he reminds me a lot. A lot of the things he was doing was starting to remind me of King Vaughn. You know what
Okay,
I'm
but
saying?
see,
Not
but you
to
see how we
that
do that.
level.
But you see
Not,
how we do that to each other right there. The
no,
narrative,
no,
the media didn't create that. We create that for each other, right? What if he's not
no,
that
I
kind of
can't.
guy? No. I'm just saying. No,
Listen,
I'm just saying. Hear me
I
out. What
said
if he's
what he
not that kind of guy? And no, I'm just saying. What if he's not that kind of guy? And the reports that we're getting are not really necessarily the true reports, right? What if we're not getting the whole truth? What if we don't really know what we don't know yet? You know what I'm saying? So
well,
literally, we create. No, hear me out. But we create as Black people. We create our own media further, which they pick up on our back end when we talk about each other. And the old Block Morant, like it's a joke, but it's like, dang, for real, like that's how
well,
like for real.
no. But listen, all right, what you're saying is cool. But listen to what I said earlier is I always listen to the rebuttal of the person. Now, if they put fact on something that somebody's has an accusation on, meaning like they ask a question, the person who's doing the accusing asks a question, and the person that's being accused answers the question, and the way they answer it is towards the fact that it was done, then I'm gonna have to go with the person that they asked because that's hearing from the person's mouth. You understand what I'm trying to say? So,
Yeah,
like I said, so basically that's where I'm going with it. So once I see certain play-by-plays by a certain person, I can't just give it to you just because I just like it's a black like I can't. I don't know, bro. I may be wrong for this, and if I am, let me be. But I can't just go on a black on a race thing. You understand? I can't just believe a person because he's the same color as me. You understand
No,
what
I
I'm trying
totally
to say?
no, I totally no, I get you, and I second that motion. I totally understand that. That's not what I go off of ever. I don't believe every Black person or every white person. Doesn't matter. It's the man or the person in you is who I'm trying to
Right.
believe in. Yeah, I
Right.
get that. Totally
So
understand.
with that being said, like that's just where I look at people's habits. You
Yeah.
understand? And I granted, look, first of all, look, I even put it into the fact that he had his baby girl. When he had his baby girl, I literally thought he was gonna revolutionize himself, and he actually got worse.
Yeah, kids don't change. Kids don't change. People
Well, don't
change.
say that. Well, I mean, look, man, I can speak from my perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe you're right with what you're saying with certain people, but for certain other people, it's a little bit different.
Exactly.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I can't run with that 1,000% what you just said.
No,
But
I'm
with
no,
that being,
I'm not saying. I'm not saying for all. No, I'm not saying that all. I'm saying like kids don't literally change you. You have to change yourself for that kid. You know what I'm saying?
well, granted, good point. I get, but the motivational factor for that change should come from that child. It's
Totally
possible.
understand that.
It's
Totally
possible.
understand that.
You know what I'm saying? So I even dropped one of my little dimes. Like I feel like him in general, like he should pay attention to his daughter, and his daughter should lead his decisions.
It's
You know what I'm saying?
different though.
But with the good point, but even with me saying that, you understand, he is 23 years old, which I agree with you with. You understand? There's still, and just like damn man, what my man who was just on here, Ballfax, he made his point was so freaking beautiful. Like, it doesn't matter, bro. It takes time for your brain, you know what I'm saying, to mature.
Yeah,
You
everybody
understand?
matures different at a different time. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because your brain has to come into that concept of what's going on in the world. So I give him what I gotta give him. Like, he gets his line that I gotta give him, but at the same time, too, though, there's people that surround you that's supposed to help motivate you correctly. You understand? And you're supposed to, you know, basically heed to that. And even with me saying that, that's why I'm sounding the way I'm sounding, because I was young before. You know what I'm saying? I'm not dumb. Even though you have those certain motivational factors around you, sometimes you're still not able to grasp the concept because your brain has not matured to that level yet. You understand?
Yes. And
All
we're
right.
speaking from an older point of view now. You know what I'm saying? So I totally understand, and I respect where you're coming from. What I try to do is I try to put myself in that time frame with that man, with his shoes, his age, what he's going through. It's a lot of pressure on a 23-year-old with all that money. First of all, you ain't never came from that. You don't know, nobody even grew up with that kind of money. That's a whole different tax bracket, right? Now you have the whole world looking, all eyes on you, every little thing, right? You can't be a kid no more. Remember, these are 23-year-old kids still. We can call them men, but we know that men don't mature until we turn about, 30, 35, maybe sometime even 40.
And see, another thing I'm about to say earlier about with John Morant having a daughter, like, kids do change you, but you gotta think about it. He coming out when he got hundreds of millions of dollars at this point. Well, he about to make hundreds of millions of dollars, so he don't have to worry about, like, damn, I gotta straighten out because shit. Before I had a child, I couldn't stay at this place, I couldn't afford this. I gotta be able to do all that shit. So that be the change that you make, but he don't have to do that because you're already financially straight. His daughter gonna be financially straight, so he don't have to actually work at nothing. That's
Yeah,
why a
but
lot of
nah,
people
the
wait.
point I'm trying to get across on that
As
is
men,
this.
we're not
So
parental like that. We're
so
not
at 23, he really ain't thinking about no,
exactly. We're already not parental, right? We have
Nah,
to
the
gain
point.
that parental guidance as
No,
men,
that's
right?
understandable.
That's a
The
woman's
point
thing.
all right, let me show you a factor that I'm trying to drop in there. And like I said, I'm not going against y'all because y'all bring up good
I don't
facts.
say y'all. I just throw in a little
Nah,
helping
well, you just
for the
dropped the
shot.
dime, so I mean, I got to involve you in it because you just spoke. But what I'm
No,
saying is,
no reason why you can't involve me because my point ain't got nothing to do with y'all point. My point is I just don't like the narrative that they putting about him of being a crip and wanting to be a crip and all that. He should have get suspended, all that good shit. But at the end of the day, he don't deserve for somebody to say, "Oh
well,
yeah,
when you
he's
got that
dreaming of
type
being
of
a crip."
money, bro, it's kind of hard to be a crook when you already got the money. How the hell you gonna be a crook? That's
Shit,
like a
look, crip,
millionaire robbing a
look how
bank.
long the bounds of blood. Shit, you got a
Nah,
lot
I'm
of
saying,
blood in this super game down.
What did they literally?
30 years.
What was his suspension actually for?
Say that again.
What was his suspension actually for?
I think they was just reprimanding him for the
It's a
situation.
stupid tax, basically.
A what?
A stupid tax.
Wow.
He made a stupid decision that even
He
put
made
himself
a
in that
stupid decision while being black.
thing,
Oh shit.
and he got to get suspended for that.
I mean, it's the same thing they did
Even
to
though he
Kyrie,
really
man.
did nothing wrong,
Like, it's the
because if
same
it's
thing they
legal,
did
it's
to
legal.
Kyrie. Everything. Look, we can't do literally nothing even remotely wrong at all. You can't retweet something that's literally real and not fake. You can't put a gun, which is legal in our country. You can't put it up just to put it up
Hey,
to say, "Hey, I have
you
a
know
nice gun
something
that
else I
looks
just
good
thought
here."
about? What if the low gun really been a lighter, right? And he don't want to come out and clear that up because he gonna make it like, oh, and he damn be having fake guns. He fake gangster and he had a fake gun.
You walking around with lighters?
Yeah, like, so maybe it is something like, like he just can't come out and that shit
You walking
crazy.
around with BB guns?
He'll get killed even because they're roasting him right now. He getting fried on the online right now. But if that shit come out that shit been a lighter, man, that shit worse. It worse faking being it's worse faking having like
But
the
what are they
tools
roasting
to
them
be
for?
in the
What are they
streets
roasting them online for?
than it is to actually fake like you from the street.
Huh?
Huh?
What are they roasting them online for?
I'm gonna call that boy John Morant. They roast
Yeah, but
him
what
because
what they roasting about?
Cause they say he trying to make it up the league. Them boys trying to say he a fake gangster, like shit like that. Like he want to be
Well,
Skip so bad. The same thing
well,
Skip said. That shit going in circles.
listen, man. I'm gonna keep it 100. I mean, I'm a realistic person, bro. Yo, online, bro, you could do the most correct thing. Somebody's gonna find a reason to roast you, bro.
Oh yeah, like I get that
Yeah,
for
You know what
no,
I'm
sure.
saying?
that's
So
bro,
it's
that's
it's
for
like the
sure.
roasting part is coming regardless. Like there's no ducking the roasting. Like that's just people sitting in their homes bored, bro. They could love you and still roast you. You know what I'm saying? So the
Oh
roasting
yeah,
part,
no, but we come.
it
Oh
is what
yeah,
it
All I'm
is.
saying
what
is we come
you
up with the
mean?
most
Like
creative things on how to roast each other because we're that creative, right? And literally, people would just backpedal off of what we post out there and just try to pedal off of that and go further and deeper and further and deeper.
yeah,
When it really
that's all
isn't
it
that
is.
serious. When it really isn't that serious at the end of the day. This really is not a big idea. Like this literally is not a big deal at the end of the day. Now, if you're going to say, well, we don't know how it's going to turn out in the future with his future, we don't know nothing in the future, right? But you literally got to let the boy live for the day, for today. Today, he did nothing wrong by putting
Man,
that down.
man, them
He
boy
did
got an
nothing
edit
wrong.
of that damn Eminem rapping that part about
Yo,
fuck
yo,
you.
Chance. I hope you
Oh my
got the
God,
echo
y'all.
going again.
Yeah, that thing been
My
going for a little
Going
bit.
echo came
crazy.
up,
Let me
fam.
see. Let me see. Yeah, is the echo going now? Yeah, try to talk. Was y'all echoing?
No,
Yeah,
I ain't hate
I,
color
I,
echo.
I was hearing it, but I
If
wasn't
I was
stressing it.
echoing, that's totally my fault, and I apologize.
Nah,
I should
you
be
Yeah.
good
good,
now.
bro.
Hey,
Okay, cool.
Kyrie going off, boy.
No,
No,
listen, we
My
can't
doubt.
have
boy.
an echo. Listen, we can't have an echo going on all night long. No,
Oh
that's
yeah,
what
if I'm still
y'all
echoing,
might. The viewers are complaining.
oh no, if I'm echoing, boot me off. Yeah, if I'm echoing,
No, I'm
please
not
boot me
saying,
off.
but no, you need to come do what you do, whatever you did. You might have to get out
Hop
and
on
come
and
back
hop back
because
on.
you were just good.
Oh, it's the area I'm in working. Okay, cool. All right.
You driving?
If you'll let me back on, I'll come back on.
You driving?
Yeah, well, yeah, I was driving to my next stop.
Oh,
But
I will.
if you'll let me come back on, I'll
This
come
what
back
you
on.
can do. Just get out and join right back and see what happens.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
come right back. All right. Yeah, my bad.
Nah, you good, Flight.
But
Yo,
yeah,
salute to Flight Sports
Kyrie is
TV,
the
man.
leader of this team, man. I don't know. Luka need to just. I understand Luka gonna feel hurt. It's gonna be the first time he down play backseat to somebody. But this Kyrie team, man, this team flow a lot better with just Kyrie on the court.
Yo, yeah, funny. That's how you
Like
feel, bro?
no, like listen, I don't watch every game since Kyrie. You know, I follow Kyrie all over the league. I watch every game, every second, every minute of every game since Kyrie get there. And it's still a small sample size, so it ain't nothing etched in stone and nothing. But from what I've seen, whatever the problem was with Luka or whatever the problem was, this team functions a lot better, move the ball a lot more. People get involved a lot more with Kyrie handling the ball. Not saying playing point guard, but with just humming the game and either Luka playing an off-ball role or Luka not on the floor. Like they stay in the game, like they've been going punch for punch with them boy and coming back from like a low 7-8 point deficit with Luka off the court. Like the type of basketball when you say, oh yeah, this shit getting good, or them boy coming back without Luka. Then when Luka come in the game, it's like he back to holding the ball for 20 seconds. And then at last minute, he try to kick it out to Kyrie. Now Kyrie got either take a difficult shot, get to the rim, or pass him off to something, make another pass to somebody else who open. Like that's killing the vibe of what he's doing. Like now you putting the ball in
Hey,
Kyrie's hand.
with
Kyrie
all
done
the
dropped 14 points in the fourth quarter already. 14 or
hey
15,
man,
one or two.
I can't run with that too heavy, man. Where the Mavericks? Where they ended up last year?
Western Conference Finals.
Oh, okay. Just
I
checking.
mean, but that's last year. Like the teams have gotten better in the West. The Suns are better than they've been last year. The Warriors, I mean, shit. Then when they get Steph back and Steph start churning out, they might do something. Memphis Grizzlies might not be as good, but they ain't had to go through Grizzlies last year.
Well, first things first, man. One thing you gotta understand, man. Luka hasn't ever played with a vet, bro. All right, and right about now he's playing with a vet. So he's finally playing with somebody that he could actually learn something from more so than he could sit there and have to be teaching or sit there and feel like he's the best player. That's the main reason why Luka is giving Kyrie that much respect because he knows he's playing with a veteran. That's number one. He know he's playing with an NBA champion. That's number two. And he knows he's playing with a totally different type of pedigree. You
Well, so
understand? So
where you getting at? Like, where
nah,
point?
my point is that you got to give Luka a little bit of a chance too, man. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, he could actually, with Kyrie being on the team, he could actually have fell back into a position where he has to sit there and try to adapt. Now, it's not going to happen overnight. You understand? But what I'm trying to say is you can't disrespect them like that, like to the level where
No.
you're. No, hold on,
Go
hold
ahead.
on. Let me
Go ahead.
finish. If disrespect is too strong of a word, I apologize.
No,
It's just a
ain't
word.
even that at all.
I
Ain't even put that
apologize.
negative on it, really. That's
Nah,
just
but all I'm saying is
go
this:
ahead.
he got them to the Western Conference Finals. Now he actually is playing with a player right now that he could actually look over and say, "I respect him." You understand? So technically, he could still he's young, so he's actually learning from Kyrie. If you really think about it, you understand. But at the same time, he has to play his game. So you just gotta give him a little bit of time to adapt himself to what's going on. Because the reason why he's offering to take a step back the way he is, you could tell by the way that he's playing, is because he's playing with a player that he respects. You understand? Like, and at the end of the day, sometimes people got to notice that, man, because he's sitting there and saying, "All right, this is a dude that I respect. I got to kind of like take a little step back a little bit." And this is the first time he's actually playing with a player that he feels like, "Yo, I have to." You understand? Because this dude has done it before. You know what I'm saying? So he could be trying to find his way at the same time too. But the only reason why I'm going against you is just because by himself. Granted, he had homie over there from the Knicks, but by himself, he got them to the Western Conference Finals. So it's not that he can't get it done. It's just you just got to figure out how to get it done with Kyrie, if that makes
But that
sense.
why I say that's the point I'm making. That's why I say it's not really a disrespect or this or nothing like that to Luka. It's the fact that Luka plays his game. His game works for his game worked for him, but his game that's not going to win them a championship. Last year they get to the Western Conference Finals. I'll give you that, but that's not championship basketball. Like we watched that in Houston for years. That's not championship basketball. And what I'm really saying about this being Kyrie team, I'm not saying this is team like, oh yeah, like move Luka to the bench or move Luka to the side. He don't even need to touch
Nah,
the
never
ball.
that.
What I'm saying is basically
Your
when you
boy
look
just
at
shot an air
other
ball
teams
too.
and you see their players, their main player, and you like, okay, I noticed his team by the way of certain plays in the game. He get the ball in the fourth quarter. Who getting the ball in the fourth quarter at a certain point? Like who making the plays? Who taking over? Like who actually doing some shit? Not saying Luka ain't doing that. I just saying who being more effective, and Kyrie is more effective. Like Kyrie can shoot less attempts than Luka and still have more points than him, or have a decent game and have like he got 28 and 8 and 5 and shit like that. All I saying is this Kyrie team, like when I look at it, like how it needs to be ran when it get in clutch time, like who the ball go through first, I feel like it's Kyrie's team. Like he got more command of the players and he just get there.
Well, it
Like the
goes back
players
to
know they getting the ball, they touching the ball when Kyrie got the show going. But when Luka come in the game, it's like now it's back and forth. Your turn, my turn, your turn, my turn. But when it's Kyrie turn, like he just getting his move or he giving the ball up. When Luka turn, it's like, okay, here we go. What I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do? Should I? I'm gonna hit him with a step back. What are you gonna? Oh, let me go over like that. He taking a lot of time slowing down the pace of how the players on the team. Like the Mavericks play better when they playing faster. I don't know why. Like, think about it. Like Jason Kidd had Giannis doing the same thing, moving the ball. Now, when they the
nah.
half court offense, that's two different things now. But I talking about like just as far as how quickly you get in the shot up, how quickly you get into your spot, how quickly you get in the basket. Like the Mavericks move slow when Luka got the ball, and they had a quicker pace with Kyrie the ball. That's a bad mix unless you know how to keep it in perspective. But Luka ain't playing fast. Like, as one thing if Luka could have played fast in them little moments and spark moments or whatnot, but he don't do it. It's like he gradually bring the ball down court. If he don't got the ball, he ain't running down court.
Hey,
He's
who is this
light dribble.
unstoppable? Is this unstoppable?
Yeah.
Hey, unstoppable, look here. Let me ask you this question, unstoppable. How
All
far
right.
you see thanks. How far you see Dallas going in the playoffs? Playing like you just described. How far you see them going to the playoffs playing like that?
Playing like that, I see them
Yeah.
getting put out in the second round.
By who?
Shit. If they run into Phoenix in the second round, that can be it. Or Like I feel like they got a better chance against teams like Phoenix. I feel like they can give Phoenix a run for their money, possibly beat them. But at the same time, I just can't see this iteration of how they playing with Luka slowing the ball down at his own. Well, I can't see that winning the championship.
But Luka always goes slow the ball. Even in the other playoffs, he always slow the ball down. That was always the game plan. But like they did, I bet they'll stop slow down for me. I bet you right because that's why they didn't go far. That's the whole point. I understand that. But my point is this: they got Kyrie Irving now. It ain't like they had what's his name? What's the name is over in New York now. They got Kyrie Irving. That you talk about another animal now in the playoffs.
Yeah, but see,
I ask you that question again. How far you see them going?
I see. Like I said, if they play the way how I feel they should be playing, as far as going through Kyrie Irving, I see them. I can see a possible finals appearance or a championship. To be real with you, that's how I look. That's how much I look at Kyrie.
I hear you. The
way they play now,
He said, "I hear you."
Getting up the second round.
I hear you. Going through like they're supposed to do, going through Kyrie Irving. Yeah, but then if you want to go through Luka every once in a while, you can go through him too.
Yeah, like I ain't saying Luka got to get off the court, but it's like let Kyrie offensively dictate the pace. If y'all get in the half court or y'all need a bucket, treat Luka like you treat any other play second option that when the main option getting double or he just off, like, okay, now go ahead and cook. Do it like that. If Kyrie off or Kyrie cool or Kyrie see that Luka got the hot hand, I know he'll get a ball up. But with Luka see somebody with the hot hand, but he don't feed the hot hand. It's like, oh, you made it that time, but I'm gonna do my thing. If I need help, I know you hard.
Yeah, stop. Would you ever occur to you that Kyrie understands Luka's weaknesses and his strengths? That he can just sit back and let that man play off into him like he did with KD and the rest of the guys he played with?
No, Luka problem is Luka don't play no damn defense. That's one of the main problems.
What I'm talking about is Kyrie. Don't you know Kyrie know how to sit off for a little bit and just let the other guy take that, get it on.
But when you doing that,
I'm talking like my point is like this. Maybe you understand it better. Okay, like when he played with LeBron James, he knew how LeBron was the bomb, so he had to sit back to the side. When he played,
LeBron was the bomb.
When he played over there with Brooklyn, he knew that KD was the guy, so he had to do what? Play off him. So I don't think it's going to be hard for him to play off Luka.
But see, that's the big difference. That's the big difference. LeBron in Cleveland, he totally trusted Kyrie to be Kyrie. And at the same time, he been a de facto point guard. So now Kyrie in his best position playing off ball. When he played with KD ain't even bringing the ball up court. He kind of have to have the ball in his hand more than he would like to have the ball in his hand throughout the game because they ain't really had no point guard. When he playing with Luka played point guard, but it's most of a combo guard point guard.
Man, listen.
The James Harden thing where like I'm gonna get my chip
exactly. All he doing is playing with a less athletic LeBron right now, bro. It's nothing different, bro.
No.
You bugging, bro.
Both ball.
No, the way LeBron dictate the game is different than how Luka dictate the game. Luka more so freestyling, but he got high IQ because I ain't taking that away from him. But he kind of freestyling what he doing, as opposed to LeBron, like everything he doing, like he understands NBA defenses. He understands where his players gonna be at.
Luka has
where everybody with the ball at.
Luka has a methodical. You got to see he plays very methodical, bro. That's what you're not realizing. Like
when he scored, when he penetrated.
Yeah, but he had. But what I'm trying to say is look at his body shape, man. Right. Sometimes you got to look at certain things, man. Like he doesn't have that the ability that you looking for that quick pace that you're looking for. I mean, LeBron was totally a different animal in that sense. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, less athletic. You know what I'm saying? Luka's, I mean, no disrespect to him, but he got a big body. He ain't going nowhere too fast, man. Which is why I say he play methodical. He gets it done at a slow pace.
Yeah, like this is why I've been talking about when we had the whole conversation about polish, right?
And I hate players like that. But go ahead, my fault.
With Luka, even with Kyrie, at certain things, like we go in the basketball court. Most people would just probably cross you up by hesitating one way and coming back over. But it's really an art to crossing over. It's about how how the direction of your body, your toes, point, whatever, all that goes into a crossover. But the basic crossover everybody know how to do is I'm gonna get it in one hand, fake one way, and come the other way. When you watch Kyrie crossover, or you watch even with Luka, like he real technical with his dribble arm patterns. Like he understand what he doing. But that come with being polished. They know how to do certain things to give them edge on the court, whether it's posting up, whether it's defensively, whether it's just playing the point, whether it's dictating the defense. Like they know the finer points of the game. Because like I said, Luka been a professional since he been a kid. So it ain't really too much about the game he hasn't seen already. So I saying all that to say, like, I saying all that to say, like,
yeah, bro.
No, methodical in his way would just be skillful. He know the nuance of the game. LeBron methodical is I'm gonna dictate the defense.
Nah,
make
LeBron
them react the way how I want them to react while I get my players in a position that make them the best. Have so they can have the best success in what they're doing.
No, that's not LeBron's game.
LeBron not methodical, man.
That is not LeBron's game. Your game better be modeled off of what LeBron wants you to do. That's how you play NBA with LeBron. You model your game off of whatever LeBron needs from you in that game, period.
And that's what I'm saying. He can dictate defense and put his offense in the best position.
No, that doesn't have nothing to do with dictating defense. That literally has something to do with dictating your own team.
No, LeBron's game is more specific. You know what I'm saying? He's more IQ driven. He scours the court.
And now I say methodical.
No, he's that's not being methodical. That's
setting back and you slicing shit like you operating like you being methodical with your work.
Bro, when you all right, we're gonna sit here and say I'm not gonna sit here and debate the word methodical. All right. All right, okay, if you got it. But what I'm trying to say is LeBron is more of an IQ player. LeBron is the type of person that comes down the court. If he has you in a half court situation, he's going to scour the court first. So he's going to sit there and slowly walk across the 3-point line and see where his cuts come from and where his screens are going to come from, and he's going to deliver the ball. That's LeBron. I mean, he's not saying he can't go get a bucket, but he's going to try to deliver the ball. Okay, Luka is not like what I just say. No, what I'm saying is Luka is not like that. You know what I'm saying? Luka's not gonna scour the court. He's not sitting there using that much IQ to sit there and figure out where everybody else is gonna be. Luka's more.
I gotta disagree with you on that one, bro. About Luka. Luka has a high IQ when it comes to basically delivering that basketball, especially especially passing. They both have a high.
No,
IQ.
but what it takes.
But Ted, all you gotta say is no panic. I agree.
What it takes. Hold on, bro. Okay, then I guess I agree. Whatever makes you happy. But the difference is, no, you told me. I said what you want me to say, man.
No,
Why
I
you
just saying like I just literally just said Luka kind of freestyles.
No, but
LeBron more so methodical. Like he playing that shit out. He playing that shit out. You say no, they the same player. You say he just basically LeBron without athleticism, but you just
what I'm methodical when I'm saying methodical, bro. I'm talking about pace, the pace of how he gets a bucket. You understand? LeBron is not what I just said about LeBron. He's not gonna do that every time down the court. You understand? He's gonna do that when there's a set. So he's trying to create a set. Like what I'm saying about Luka is Luka's the type of person he's gonna pass the ball when he's forced. Meaning he's gonna go.
Yeah, you saying the same thing.
Meaning that Luka is gonna go try to get. He's not trying to get you a bucket.
What he's trying to say is Luka's trying to get a bucket.
Luka is trying to get a bucket, and if you stop him, he'll find you. Yeah. That's Luka.
Yeah. He's trying to say LeBron is a pass first.
LeBron is coming in the court trying to find you first.
Okay. So you saying they're not the same player, basically.
Okay, look.
Because you just said earlier,
LeBron's game is modeled. Look, LeBron's game is never modeled after Michael Jordan. LeBron's game is modeled after Magic Johnson. Okay, he literally kind of told you that he's a pass first kind of guy when he was growing up. That's literally how he played ball until he got into the league, and they wanted him to take over games, and we kind of little by little found out that wasn't him, but he still did it right. Now Luka is just he's a less athletic version of what LeBron is. Basically, he coming down the court. He's methodically looking. He's not as fast as LeBron, so it's not going to look as sleek or as.
Listen, LeBron, let me know if there's a bad word to use, right?
The word for the night, ladies and gentlemen, is methodical.
Let me know if it's a bad
I'm
word
sorry.
to use, right?
I just couldn't help it, bro. Go ahead, man.
So with LeBron, right? LeBron come down court, he scour the floor and all that. What would you call that? Like, what would you call that? What word would you use for LeBron coming down court and
No, okay.
and he dictating defense? He's seeing what he got out there. He making adjustments with his own teammates or what they need to do, letting them know certain things they need to do on this play, calling the play, whatever the case may be. What would you call it?
He's playing the role of a point guard, bro.
Well, no, what he's trying to say is basically your definition of methodical.
No,
Like,
methodical is in a sense.
Ain't
No,
about methodical.
what I'm saying.
Okay,
Okay, I hope we offer that. No, what I'm saying is he's basically playing the role of a point guard. So he's basically it's set playing. That's what he's doing.
Okay, before you finish that, let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
Luka coming down the court, and you say his mindset is I'm a score, and if y'all stop me, I'm gonna kick it out. Would that be a point guard?
No.
Okay, cool. Oh, stop right there. So by you saying LeBron and Luka is technically the same person, it's just Luka got less athletic ability. How is that still saying they're the same player? If you just say this now, one plays the point guard position as far as like how he approaches the game, and one plays whatever we could call it, the two guard, the off guard, combo guard, whatever. Not off guard, but the combo guard.
Mm-hmm.
How is that the same type of player? And you just like I don't,
because what I'm trying to say, no, what I mean by that is because I'm not saying they're exactly the same player. What I'm saying is one has a little bit more athleticism and one has a little bit more IQ. But technically, how they move on the court.
You think Luka got more IQ than LeBron?
No, of course not, man. Why would I say that? And I just said that LeBron scours the court. The reason, and it's just mindset of a player. You know what I'm saying? Certain players, this is just what they do. You understand? Luka doesn't have that in his bag. I don't know if he can do it or if he can't do it, but it's right now it's not in his bag. You understand? But Luka, what he's gonna do is he's gonna come down the court and he's gonna look for holes. He's trying to get to the bucket or he's trying to pull a three. You understand? Now he's very good at that. You understand? So eventually a double team or something is going to come over. And once he gets hovered, he's going to find you. That's just Luka's game. You understand? So that's the level of the comparison of where I see him and LeBron comes together to a certain degree, because they will find you. You understand what I'm trying to say? That's what I'm trying to say.
I give you that.
LeBron, you gotta think about it. LeBron trying to find the best possible shot.
No, because he's initiating. Luka's not initiating. That's why I use the word methodical, because what it is that he's in a slow motion move. No, he's in a slow. He's slowly trying to get a bucket. He's never gonna get a bucket
but
fast.
You gotta listen to what you're saying, and then you gotta also listen to when I ask you a question, what you're agreeing to. So
I'm listening.
So LeBron come up the court. LeBron's looking for the best possible shot, and regardless of who's shooting the shot. If Kevin Love got a better shot at a certain point in the play that he run, or the set that he run, or how he dictate the defense or manipulate the defense, that's the best possible shot. LeBron would want that before he wants it for his own shot if it's not as easy or if it's the more difficult shot than the one that he can get for somebody else. Or if he got the easy shot, he'll take it. Compared to Luka, it's
you see, that's hold on. Let me pause you right there. No, hold on. Let me pause you right there, though. Let me just pause you right there. He will not take it. That's the difference between Luka and LeBron right there. LeBron will search and search and search and search for the best. No, hold on. Let me no. Let me just and you can go right ahead after this. All I'm just saying is LeBron will search and search and search, okay, for that shot prior to him taking it. The difference is, though, Luka's coming down looking for that shot one time. He's not scouring looking for anything else. He's trying to get to that bucket.
I get what you're saying. I agree with you. I agree with you to a certain extent about Luka. I agree with you to a certain extent.
Ability. So how are they the same player?
No, hold on. No. I'm the one that said that they were. I just said
That's
that
what
they
I'm
were
trying
the
to
same
get
player.
at.
No, I could
No.
explain it. No, we're
I
not
think you're
saying that.
confusing the
No,
same player. Like you're
100%.
literally taking that
No, go ahead,
literal.
Cook, brother, Cook.
LeBron ain't even got to step back and
No,
look in.
No,
Like,
hold on.
man,
Let him get his point across. I'm gonna break down mine as to how they're the same. We're
You're
not
literally
saying
taking it too
100%
literal,
the same, but they're very. Maybe you should use the word similar. But go ahead, keep
though.
going.
Yeah.
but hey, listen, I remember one time, Ted, I say the words. When I tell you I agree with you like 90%,
Mm-hmm.
and you've been saying, how can you agree with somebody only 90%? Either you do what you're doing. So if you saying he play like him, either he do or he don't, right?
No, I don't,
See how
bro.
he is now.
I don't know what you. I don't know where you're going with this, man. But
No, what I'm saying is by
let
your
that man
logic,
cook, and then we gonna come back, bro. Let that man cook. I want to hear what he got to say. I'm gonna hold that in place, and we gonna get back. Let that man cook, though, man. I like it when people get their points across, man. Go ahead, shoot, bro. Unless he going now.
I probably clicked off on him. Sometimes they be StreamYard cut off on you. Sometimes.
Who that? No panic? Where no panic at? He's still there.
No, I right, yeah. I thought you were gonna let
Nah, the person who just said that about click off, wasn't it you talking?
That was Chance.
Oh, that was Chance.
Who
Salute. Who this? Yeah, I sound similar. Nah, but either way, bro, what I'm trying to say is until he comes back, what the point I'm trying to get across to you is no.
Right now, that's him. That's him.
I'm lost right now, bro.
Hey, listen, I ain't confused as shit, boy.
I'm lost right now.
Yeah, that's him right there. That's him, bro. I'm the one that agrees with you.
Who's that talking?
Just Chance right here.
All right, so Cook, you was trying to.
Who's the other voice?
That was Chance too. Trust me.
So Chance talking
to Chance talking to Chance. Don't worry about it, man. Just take a chance. Just take a chance. It's okay, man.
I am.
Nah, but the only thing that I'm trying to get across is that no, like they have. Let me change the word, man, because we got to be specific with you to a certain degree. They're similar in the way that they play. Let's just put it like that. You understand? But there are differences, okay? Like Luka is a slow package. Pause.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, like Luka, that's what I mean by methodical, because methodical players, what's his name? They call him slow-mo. I think he used to play for the Grizzlies.
No, for the Grizzlies. You thinking about the term
Chris Anderson? No, but that's what methodical is. It's like when you
see, hold on, let me say this real quick because I
got it, bro.
But when you use the word methodical, that's different from slow. Because even when you use the term or the statement when somebody say his game is slow and methodical, you add slow to try to add on to.
No, I didn't use. No, I changed it because I'm trying to help you understand what I mean by methodical. So I just put the word in there for you, bro. But they got slow motion. No, boy. I'm not using the word wrong. I'm not crazy. What I'm saying is that certain players have this slow demeanor. I'll just take the word out, methodical. What I'm trying to say is certain players have a slow demeanor in the way that they like, and I hate players like that. I used to play against dudes like that. It's like they just move slow as hell, but you cannot stop them. Like, what the hell, bro? Like the ball was right at my fingertips, but yet he still got the shot off. Like, what the hell? It got certain people that rebound like that. It's like you would think like they have a magnet for the ball because it's like the ball just happens to always go to them. You understand? But they just really know how to position you. It's just they got players like that. You understand? So that's what I'm saying. Luka is that type of player. He's not heavy set, so he has to find a way.
But if you watch Magic Johnson wasn't the fastest down the court like Isaiah Thomas, right? But the brains and the IQ that he had when he was methodically going down the court at a slower pace was well above anybody else, right?
Nah, Magic had some speed though. Them long legs was carrying him when he was young.
Look, hey, I'm the biggest Magic fan in the world because I still say that Magic is the greatest player of all time to me. I don't care about nobody. Right?
He was always right hip leaning. That hip was always leaning. But I promise you, he was getting up and down that court.
He wasn't gonna get up the court like Coop, you know what I'm saying, or Scott, you know what I'm saying. You know, even Rambis, I think, was getting up the court faster than him.
That right hip was always leaning, bro. I love Magic, man.
He was fast enough. He was fast enough. He knew how fast he had to be when he had to be faster, and how slow he had to be when he had to be slower and slowing it up. Right. So I think that's what you're trying to say with like Luka, between Luka and LeBron is a think first kind of guard like a Magic, and Luka's a shooting guard like a Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson will pass the ball, but he's going to come down the court. He's going to shoot that. He wants to shoot him a better shot first.
I understand what you're saying, bro. I really do. But then when you say they got a similar game, even if we take out they the same, but let's say they got a similar game. Every time you talk, you name something else that's kind of like, well, and the same, and the same, and the same.
Doesn't have to necessarily be the exact
you say
same.
one move at a slow pace, right? Compared to LeBron, Luka move at a slow pace. Then you say one kind of go into the play as I'm gonna get somebody else open, and then I'm gonna take the shot of his last option. The other one going first option to score. If I can, I'm gonna kick the ball out.
Yes,
then
that's two different guards.
Oh yeah, well like LeBron think the game, and Luka kind of don't break down the game as far
You're
as
searching for the similarities. All right, they have similar passing IQs, bro. Not setup. LeBron is a face to basket passer also, but Luka knows how to pass out of double teams. Luka know how to put you to his back and pass out of it. I mean, what else you want me to give you? At the end,
LeBron can put you at his back and pass out of it.
No, but I'm giving you similarities, not differences. Okay, so yes, you're accurate. Those are the ones you. Go ahead.
And listen, that's still your opinion. So this ain't me like disagreeing or trying to change what your opinion is. There's just measure my opinion against yours at this point. So you saying that Luka and LeBron they can pass out of double teams with their back, double teams or whatever, off their back, right? But so can a lot of other players. So it's like at the end of the day, like that similarity ain't really.
But now we're going now we're straying away from the narrative.
Man, they're different, bro. Just leave it alone, bro.
No,
I agree.
It's not
I don't know what else to do, bro.
No, listen.
Now we're expanding it too far. No, because I hear what you're saying. I hear exactly where you're coming from, right? But now we're expanding it too far. Let's just stay on Luka and LeBron.
You know how it's not? Because when you compare players, like two players, yeah, I get it. There's gonna be some other players that can do it, but it wouldn't be like a round. That's like saying, oh yeah, this player can dribble the basketball, that player can dribble the basketball. They're similar, but everybody can dribble the basketball, so you can't say that's a similarity.
Bro, listen. Luka is not. Look, no, hold on, bro. Look, bro. Luka is not LeBron, and LeBron is not Luka. But they have similarities in their game. Is all we're trying to say. So with the two, and this is hold on, bro. But hold.
Look, you can say the same thing about Andrew Wiggins and LeBron James.
Yes, right? The conversation is about Luka, LeBron, and Kyrie. So why are we bringing all these other people in?
The conversation been about Kyrie playing next to a LeBron type of player. What I'm saying is, your point is they got similarities. My point is, okay, cool, but they're not the same. Like they're not the same player. Like if you want to say similarity,
but we got to that point. Like you just answered your own question, bro. That's what we're trying to say. They're not the same player, but they have similarities.
He agrees with you.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Look, you guys are agreeing, but you guys are coming from two different angles, right?
There isn't a problem. What I asking is right here. Okay, I agree that they got similarities. But at the same time, when you talking about Kyrie playing next to these players, you can't just say, "Oh, they similar, so he should or he shouldn't, whatever." And it's not the same thing as playing next to LeBron. Nowhere near the same as playing next to LeBron. Because LeBron would have dictated to where it wouldn't be an issue of, "Oh yeah, I know the game moving a lot quicker at this point."
Well, hold on. We actually wait. We actually have an instant where we know the narrative.
I know, but let me finish this point. By LeBron having the mindset of, I'm looking for the best chance for this team to get a better shot, a good shot or whatever like that. It wouldn't be the same, not friction, but it wouldn't be the same type of thing as what Luka doing, where Luka just holding the ball when he got him, and when the shot clock run down, then he either try to score or he kick him out.
I got you, bro.
Hold on. Playing next to Kyrie, but him doing that is nowhere near playing next to
All right, hold on, bro. Okay, listen to what I'm trying to tell you, though, and I think you missed me telling you this from the beginning. I said this. All right, what I'm saying is, first of all, when LeBron started playing with Kyrie, LeBron already won chips. You understand? It's a respect factor. Sometimes you got to look at that. So what I said to you earlier is Luka playing with Kyrie. He's in a learning position at this point in time. You understand? So at the end of the day, he's playing with a player that's similar to LeBron James. Similar, not like. You understand? So he has to learn. He has to learn how to get his game effective within that scenario, because at the end of the day, he's gonna give Kyrie that type of respect. He just has to find his way. That's what I've been saying from jump.
Okay, so
So
basically,
at the end of the day, hold on, I'm done after this. What I'm saying is he hasn't gotten to that point yet. But sometimes, and you don't even know if Kyrie gonna be there next year. But the point is that you got to give him time to find his way. You understand? Because it takes time for these things to happen. But he
now,
is a player similar to LeBron. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Well, hold on.
now,
Let me say this real quick to interject what he said. But if you hear what I say to start the whole thing
To
off,
rebuttal,
I
you just
said
want
it
to
was.
rebuttal.
I said I watched every single game that they played together since Kyrie gets traded in, and I know it's a small sample size, so it ain't nothing etched in stone. I start off by saying that, so it shouldn't have really been a reason for you to be like, "Oh yeah, well he need to grow and say."
Man,
I
you just
no,
want to
no, 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 no,
rebuttal,
no. You
bro.
I
can't
kind
say
of
that.
said,
I'm
"Hey, I
Hold on, hold on,
understand
hold on.
that."
You can't say
bro.
that because
You can't.
everybody has. Hold on, hold on. You can't say that
That's
because
how he
everybody has to
is,
have a
bro.
chance to
Like
grow
he can
with.
get this man a point. He's gonna find a way to go against your point with his
Look,
point.
well, you can't even knock this point because everybody has to grow with who they grow with or who they're around at their own pace, right? So
Right.
literally,
Mm-hmm.
him having the same growth with LeBron as you know what I mean in the same time span as he would with you know what I'm saying, Luka, that's probably gonna be two different wavelengths, right? So what you have to do is as a team, that's why this is a team sport and not an individual one. You have to find out what works best for you two, right? Kyrie found out that me being dictated to by LeBron James and what LeBron wants to do at all times, and it's always about what James wants, is not what suits me, right? So that's why he left, and because you see what kind of player he was.
No, that's why he left, but that's a
Nah,
different
let's not get
conversation.
into the left part. That's gonna
Yeah,
change the
that's a
narrative
different
of the
conversation.
No, I'm
conversation.
saying no. You see what kind of player he is. Like he's a dominant player
Right,
himself.
right.
But
Who,
no, we all
Kyrie?
know that. Okay, all right, just put it like this. I think
No, no,
that's the
no. We
word.
know that
No,
Kyrie's a
hold
dominant
on,
player
let me
because he
just say this.
dominated
Let
in
me
the
say
championship.
no. Let me just say this to his point. Let me just so I can help him with my point. What I'm trying to make. Luka just got to find his way to be dominant while playing with Kyrie. You understand? Kyrie is older and he's a veteran. Luka is young. You understand? So he has to find
Because
ways
he's
that
his
he could
team.
be dominant while playing with Kyrie more so than vice versa, because
No, it's gonna be
Kyrie is the
it's gonna
veteran.
have to be something that LeBron James learned when he went to Miami,
But
right?
see,
He
but
literally
that's
had
what
Well,
I
he
just
hold
said
on, hold on,
what
hold
I'm
on.
saying is Kyrie
LeBron James
learned
had to wait.
Kyrie learned it by LeBron being there. You
No, he
understand?
didn't.
So
No,
yeah,
he didn't learn. He didn't learn. He didn't learn, bro. Believe me, he didn't learn, or else he wouldn't be
bro,
actually.
do you
He
see
wouldn't have the same
Kyrie's
actions.
game? Kyrie's game, the way his game, Kyrie, first of all, Kyrie really matured his game. Y'all gotta give Kyrie some credit, man. The Kyrie that you seen that left
man. He
Cleveland
said
and
you
went to
wow.
Boston is not the Kyrie that you're seeing right now. You understand? Kyrie grew a lot. You understand?
Oh
In
no,
his
hold on,
game,
hold on.
his
You say
game
from
matured
when?
from when he left Cleveland and went to Boston
Uh,
compared to Kyrie now. He's a lot less selfish. You understand?
Huh?
He doesn't sit there and no, he looks for his shots, but and it's the same thing that you're saying. That's why you say the offense is working right now, because what it is, he doesn't hold the ball as long as he used to. You understand? Right now, he just
No,
makes
no,
his
Kyrie
jumps.
never held the ball that long. He literally gets to the bucket in so much in a timely fashion
I
because his
can't
crossover
argue
is so
that
vicious.
point. I refuse. I don't know what Kyrie you talking about, but there was a
I
very,
don't see
very
Kyrie holding
selfish
the ball for
Kyrie
that
out
long.
there when Kyrie was with the Celtics,
yeah.
and when he first started with the Nets. Kyrie was a different player compared to who he is right now, man. Kyrie's a very
No, no, I'm
mature
not saying he's
player.
that
See,
different. I'm talking about as far as holding the ball long periods of time. I don't see Kyrie doing that because his crossover is so vicious and so fast that he's gonna get to the bucket within the 15 seconds.
I
but
hear
So
see
you, bro.
when he been in Cleveland, right? He had Dion Waiters with him. It was an issue between the two as far as like who been gonna be the
that's
alpha
because they didn't
score
know who was
ball
going to be
handler.
the head
But
guy
that
of the
was
No,
team.
no,
that
no,
was
no, no,
That's
young.
no.
different.
Hear me
That's
out. Hear
different.
me out. So that been the issue with Kyrie or whatnot. So it been hard to see him be a playmaker or a pass of the ball, unselfish because he coming into the league. He already got a battle. Who gonna be that dude? And they getting free shots. Like shit, ain't nobody been expecting the Cavaliers to win. When he played with LeBron, like LeBron, only thing LeBron kind of did is allow him because whoever played with LeBron is gonna do what LeBron needs you to do or wants you to do. LeBron allow him to be himself or for him to go get a bucket like he he working scheme to be or whatnot. When he get
LeBron used to get mad at
that's the
Kyrie.
only way
Man.
they can go 40 for
Hold
40
on,
like
hold
that.
on.
But no, let me put this
Wait, hold on. Let me throw out a fact. Let me throw out a
So
fact
when
right
he
now.
go in Boston, you got to
The
remember
player
Let
that
me throw out a
Kyrie
fact to
is
you.
right
Let me throw out a
now,
fact to you.
if Kyrie
LeBron
was
used to
that
get
player
frustrated
on
with Kyrie
Cleveland
Irving.
with LeBron, they would be unstoppable.
Bro,
they
look,
was
Kyrie,
though. He
look,
just been
LeBron
young.
used to get frustrated.
Like
LeBron used to get
34.
frustrated with Kyrie
But
all the
that's
time
not the
because the
player
ball
that
wasn't the
Kyrie
ball.
was.
Right?
No, you right. The overall point, you was right. He is a different player now. But I just saying like shit, he was
But
that dude
guess
when he
what?
was young too.
It's
He just
by
been
him
wild this year.
leaving. It's by him leaving. Sometimes you gotta leave in order to find yourself. And that's why he's the player that he is right now. Trust me. Part of him probably regrets that he left LeBron because he probably figured he could have got 2 more rings. You understand? But by him leaving and going through the experiences that he went through, you understand, is the reason why he's that type of player right now, which is the reason why he's getting that respect from Luka. Because if you notice, every single other star or close to a star player Luka played with, Luka didn't give them that respect. He did it to
Lucas never
Porzingis. He
played with
did
a
it to
star of this
Dinwiddie.
caliber.
Thank you, bro. So he finally has a player that he actually has to look up to, not just in age, but in accomplishments. You understand? So he respects Kyrie, regardless if Kyrie's shorter than him. But what Luka is doing right now, what he has to do is find a way to be dominant with that player, and that's
Okay.
going to take time for
Let me
him
go
to
back to my
find.
narrative. I hear what you're talking about. Let me go back to my narrative, what I was saying about what LeBron had to do, right? It was the same thing with Dwayne Wade and LeBron James in Miami, right? LeBron came there knowing that it was somebody else's team, but he still had to project himself as who he is. He didn't know how to do that yet, right? Dwayne Wade had to show him. That's why he even said it himself. He literally checked out of the championship against the Mavericks the first time when they lost the first one. He didn't know his place, basically, right? It's the same thing that Kyrie's gonna have to deal with Luka because Luka's a dominant player. Kyrie's a dominant player. You're not gonna sit there and Luka's not gonna sit there and be dictated to by Kyrie. That's his team. He went to his team, like LeBron went to Dwayne Wade's team. So just because you're a better player or you think that your stature is higher, doesn't mean that you're gonna go to somebody else's team and tell them this is how it's gonna be now. That's not how it works, fam. That's like a man
Yeah,
coming to your
bro,
house.
I gotta rebuttal that because you there's something called a respect factor, bro.
It's a respect factor,
And
yes.
no, hold on, man. It's just a respect. It's not a matter of looking at them and saying, "Oh, this is my team. You can't come in." You see that's what destroys chemistry.
I
No,
know,
what
and
I'm
that's what
saying is
destroyed LeBron
when you
James
have
and
an
Kyrie is what I'm trying to
experienced
tell you.
player, hold on, bro. When you have an experienced player that has won before and you have not won before, sometimes you just give them that respect because at the end of the day, just like LeBron went over there to D Wade, he
No,
gave just like
no,
LeBron went
respect gets respect, fam. LeBron went over there and gave Dwayne Wade that respect, right? The
because
reason
he's
why
a
it didn't work in
champion.
Boston, hold
Because
on,
he
hold on, hold
was
on.
a champion.
No. That's hold on, bro. The reason why it didn't work in Boston, the reason why it didn't work in basically with the Nets, is because he has he's him. He's that man. So he doesn't have to respect nobody if he doesn't want to. Respect gets respect. This is why
Bro,
people
you
have a hard time
different,
playing with
man.
Kyrie.
You different, man.
Hey, listen, this is a stat I want to say real quick. This is why I mean about the ball need to go through Kyrie, because Kyrie just get to what he need to do. He do what the fuck he need to do.
At the end of the day,
Luka
Kyrie's
Doncic
faster. He's
18
more
of
elusive, and
23
he could get
and
to the
had
bucket.
29 points.
Let me show you
Kyrie
something.
15 of 18
If
and
Luka
had
could catch
33
an
points.
alley, no, hold on. If Luka could catch an alley, you would see a totally different player. The reason why it's more difficult for Luka because he's more grounded of a player. If Luka
I don't know
had,
what happened to Luka, man.
if
He gained
Luka
all that
had,
weight.
if Luka had high flying abilities, okay, and he was able to get off the ground, Kyrie would have somebody to throw alleys to, run that pick and roll the right way to, run that screen and roll the right way to. But
Did Luka come in dunking?
unfortunately, Luka is a grounded player. You understand?
I'm asking you, didn't Luka come in dunking the ball?
I just want to finish my statement. I don't mind answering your question.
Okay, go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? So all I'm trying to say is it makes it a little bit more difficult for them to gain that chemistry because they're both grounded players. You understand? But the difference is Kyrie moves at a faster pace. So you got to understand when you got a slow pace partnered up with a fast pace, it just takes a little bit more time because now the slower player, he has to find his spots on the floor. Because guess what? The faster player is already all over the damn floor. You understand? Which is why.
Faster doesn't mean that you're better on the floor, fam. You might be going too fast for your own good on sometimes on plays. just
Bro.
like John Wall used to.
All right, I'm responding to.
I'm going with
No,
your
hold
narrative.
on. You see what I'm speaking to is you're saying you're saying what you're saying to say it, but what I'm responding to because what the conversation was, all right, is because he was saying that the way Kyrie plays with the other players on the team is a whole lot more fluidity within their offense when Kyrie's on the floor with the other players. He said that when Luka has the ball, Luka tends to, and Luka's out there with the other players, everything tends to slow up. So that's what that's what the conversation is really about. That's what we're talking about. So technically, I'm still responding to the original situation or the original
Oh, okay. I thought we
version
was
of the
already past
conversation.
that part. I thought we was on to the second part of it. Okay, my bad.
No, I mean,
I didn't even know there was a second part.
I say a
Yeah,
lot
because
more than
what
that.
he was saying.
So I mean, you might be taking it why I say out of context, but I say it more than just that.
No, I know, but that's the gist of the conversation. That's how everything.
Not really, because what I
okay. Well, help me out.
Because I said that, and I know it's only been 7 games, so nothing's etched in stone. That right there is me saying things could change. I understand things can change. So when you saying like, oh yeah, you gotta understand like Luka play a slow pace, well, that's cool and everything. But at the end of the day, if you know there's an issue, and the best way for y'all to win right now until Luka get to that point that he can do that, would it be running through Kyrie? Yes or no?
Well, I can't. All right. If you ask me that question,
that's a simple
no,
question.
it's not simple because I'm not the coach. That's Jason Kidd's. Jason Kidd got to figure that out.
I understand that, but I asking
but
you.
But you're playing. You're paying
to
too.
Runs better through Kyrie, and right now Luka do got to.
But you're paying Luka, so Luka has to be on the floor. So Jason Kidd's job is to find a way. You understand, to get these two players on the floor together at the same time.
No, I get
now,
that.
What I'm saying is, hold on.
Part,
what I'm saying
you
is,
ain't answering the question I asking you. You just going straight to what a coach thinking. I'm asking you specifically,
bro.
Listen. You say you had coaching team. Right?
I'm not coaching.
Just listen.
I can't see them in practice. I see them on the court.
But see now you getting into some man.
No, I'm just keeping it 1,000 with you. I mean, what do you want me to do? You want me to say it a lie? I can't answer a question just to satisfy you if I don't know the answer. I don't know. And you just made it clear that you just got a sample size. Like if they was playing from the beginning of the season, maybe I could answer that question. But let's get to 14 games and let's see what happens. Go ahead, bro. I'm listening.
Cool. But this ain't about how much games they play. Like this question shouldn't go deeper than what a yes or a no. I'm asking you a specific question. If you're coaching a team, if you have a team, if you own a team, if you play on the team, and you realize, you know what, we winning or we playing a lot better when we go through this person. As you as a person, not saying you Jason Kidd, I ain't saying you Mark Cuban, you as a person, would you make the and I understand the part you're saying about Luka need to get better, Luka need time and all that. But right now, while we ain't got time to wait, we just need it right now. You don't think would it be a good idea to run through that player that we see we're playing good on? We playing good when we play.
No, I wouldn't do that because the reason why I wouldn't do that is because now I'm isolating my players and my 2 best players. And what you got to understand with players, they're human beings and they have emotion. Hold on, but listen. You said even if you win a chip,
yeah, because
they have not won a chip yet, and it doesn't guarantee you winning a chip. No, how they playing right now, all that's gonna do is guarantee them where they're gonna land in the seedings. And I get what you're trying to say. Don't get it twisted. I'm not arguing that point. What I'm just trying to explain to you is that you have to give them time to create chemistry. Okay, so you may see better. You as a fan may see better chemistry between Kyrie and the other players. You understand? But it's not really up to you, the fan. It's up to the coach to see how he can pair them together because his job is to build the chemistry with them both. So it doesn't matter.
You don't always have to get along to win a championship or for you guys to both prosper.
Yeah, but you don't take your star player and throw him in a corner.
But listen,
you understand what I'm trying to say? You got you to the Western Conference Finals last year and throw him in a corner. You don't pay him the money that you're paying him and throw him in a corner. It just doesn't make no sense.
And that's where coaching comes into play. That's where the right coaching comes into play because you have to learn how to coach. You have to learn how to coach the people that you have.
Game 7 right now. Game 7 of the finals. Just this
Huh?
game, just one game, not no rest of the season, not next season, one game. And you
What you
know
talking
that if your game plan is I'm gonna go through Kyrie, because Kyrie give us the best chance to win in this game, or I'm gonna allow Luka to do that slowing down shit, which I know don't give us the best chance. Which one you
All
gonna take?
right, just put it like this, bro.
See, you don't like to
If
answer the
no,
fucking
no,
question, bro.
because I'm not gonna,
God
bro.
damn.
It's not an answerable question. Like I can't answer that, bro. Because what I'm trying to tell. All right, just hear me right quick. Let's get into the playoffs, right? That would be enough games. Me as a coach, no, hold on. I'm explaining my point. All right, bro. All I'm saying is time is necessary. So you're sitting there in the little sample size that you said that you've seen, and you're trying to call a shot. I'm telling you, no, hold on, bro. I'm telling you that I will not call a shot that quick. Okay, let me ask you this question. All right, let me ask you this
gotta go
question.
with the better hand. You
No,
gotta go.
no,
Yeah,
no.
that's a simple answer. Like you going with the better hand. Whoever give you the best chance to win.
Yeah,
bro.
if you got
But
two stars,
that's
if you
what
got
you.
two stars on the team,
Ted, this is
if
another
you got
question.
two
This
stars
the
on the
same
team,
realm
and
question.
they're both literally above and beyond that can do the job. It's who has the hot hand right now.
Yeah, like
Bro,
Ted, let me
I'm
ask you
gonna
a
go with
question.
that.
all
If
I'm
you hanging off a
explaining to
cliff
this
right
dude
now,
is,
you
all
hanging
I'm
off a
saying,
cliff right now, and the
if you hanging off a
bodybuilder come to
cliff,
help
don't
you,
put me on a
and the
cliff, bro.
70-pound old man come to help you.
I
Which
don't want to
hand
be
you
on a
going out
cliff.
to go to?
I can't go on a cliff. I don't like cliffs.
But who?
All I'm
But
trying to
who?
explain to
Wouldn't
you
you
is
choose
based
the
on
one who
what
give
you're
you the best
saying,
chance of getting off the
bro.
cliff?
But you're saying that the team runs better with Kyrie, correct?
I don't think so.
No, hold on. You pause.
What I'm
He's
saying,
saying, you're saying that
listen.
the team
Yeah,
runs better with Kyrie, right?
Oh, that's
at
what he's
this
saying. Okay.
moment, right
At
now,
this
through the 7 games,
moment,
hold on,
beautiful.
through the
And you see,
7.
you're
No,
making,
see,
but
you just
no,
saying that
listen
when
to
you
what
ain't
you're
listening,
saying.
bro.
What
At
he's saying
this
is you don't have a big
moment,
enough sample size to say that. You don't have a big enough
that's
sample
all
size
I'm
to say
trying
that.
to get
So
across to the
Ted,
man. You
that's
got
what
to
I
give
start off
them
by
time to
saying.
build
I said I
chemistry.
know it's
Now,
only been
hold on,
7
bro.
games, but
Let the
in these
season
7
end.
games,
Let them
Kyrie
play.
needs to get the ball. So what wrong me
Okay,
saying
fine.
that? That's not me
Okay,
being
fine.
petty.
Look, bro, I get what
No,
you're saying,
let them
right? But
finish.
it's the same thing you can say for Harden with the Nets. When Harden was with the
Nah,
Nets, they were having a good streak, right? But then the streak ends sometimes because maybe
Yeah.
chemistry on the court doesn't always build, right? So he could be good right now, but it might in the long run, it might not be what's best for the team or what sustains the team. It might be Luka.
And I agree. That's why I said you just listen to the words I'm saying.
man,
I
that man
feel like
gonna
the
try to
team plays
psychologically
better through
destroy you,
Kyrie.
bro.
And the 7 games that I've seen them play, Kyrie gives them the best chance to win in these 7 games. That
That's
don't
your
got nothing to do with the
opinion,
rest of
right?
the season. And I
That's your,
also said,
that's
let's hold on. And I also said, I know it's only been 7 games. Nothing's etched in
but
stone.
you
No,
talking
hold
out
on.
of both
Just
sides
let
of
me
your
get
mouth.
my point out.
You
Just let me get
can't
my
do
point
that,
out.
bro.
No, listen, you gotta let me get
What
my
I
point out because
also
we
said.
all get a certain
You
So
talking
point.
like it's
therefore,
guaranteed, like you know already.
be wrong. You know what I'm saying? He could talk some bullshit, but even though
Nah,
I'm
I
talking
respect his,
some bullshit, just remember I
no, I
said
respect
this
his
too.
opinion. I respect his opinion though, but it's just an
No,
opinion.
I do too. I'm not knocking it. But all right, this is all I'm trying to say. Let them get to
No,
the
you see, bruh,
let
you
me
keep
finish,
doing the
bro.
same thing. It's like
Hold
I'll say
on.
something, my point to get interrupted, and then you will say something, and then you be like, "That's all I trying to say," and I never
No,
get the rest of my point
no,
out.
bro.
Cause
All
you
I'm
go
trying to
no,
say,
listen,
let
listen,
me
listen,
just
listen.
say, I'm just
You go
saying,
just
let
keep
them
going back to that
finish.
same
Let
point
them get
where
to
you
the
trying to
end of
make
the
about they
season.
need time, and I'm
Let
telling
them.
you
I'm
from the beginning.
responding to
I
what you're
said, yeah,
saying.
I agree. I
But
said
he's
nothing
nah.
etched
But
in
you know what he
stone. Like
does?
ain't
What he's doing
I
is
don't
he's
even get that
busting
shit.
it out of two sides of his mouth. So
I
no
don't
matter
even get that
what I
shit.
say, he can say,
Like I said earlier, it's both of
It's
you guys.
not.
You guys agree
you
to
know what I'm
certain
saying?
points.
It's not.
You guys
I
agree to certain
promise you.
points and
Listen
then
to what
disagree
again.
to
It's
certain
not.
points, and it's okay to do that. But
No,
that's
no, no.
what the debate is.
Just
So
get this out though. And then you could go right ahead. All I want to say is let them get to the end of the season.
I
Let them
agree.
get into the playoffs and ask me that same question. I'll
Because
answer you. That'll be enough
I don't
games.
believe Luka's the man right now. I don't believe
That'll
Luka's the man
be
that can
Hey,
get us to the
Chance,
playoffs.
listen. Chance, let me say something to you real quick. So I'm telling you, I've watched 7 games, and in those 7 games, I feel like Kyrie gives them the best
the
chance to
Knicks
win.
just won.
But hold on,
I'm
see,
sorry.
every time I
I
get to the
can't
same
help it.
part,
I
you
know,
start
bro. I'm
I can't knock
talking.
sorry.
your I can't
But
knock
the
your
Knicks
opinion.
just won
Every
I
nine.
can't
time
knock
I
your
get to
opinion
the
on that.
same point,
Won
you
the
start
damn
talking
chip.
because
Go
at the
ahead,
end
bro.
of the day,
I'm
the shit too
sorry. I
pure. You're talking
apologize.
on your opinion.
No.
It's torpedoing your opinion. That's why you stopped me at the same point. I'm telling you, nothing's etched in stone. But in the game,
I know that's how you make sure that you safeguard yourself by saying that.
10 games from now, if they're still going through Kyrie and they ain't winning, cool. The 7 games when a small sample size, like I said, nothing is etched in stone. But
if they're giving it to Kyrie and he's not winning, who do you go through then?
Time. I get the
but no. All he's saying is you can't knock what he's saying because of the sample size. So you can't knock that he's wrong about Kyrie being the man, and he can't knock you about Luka being the man.
It's not a man thing. No,
bro. From what I see in these 7 games, nothing's etched in stone. But the things what I see in these games, they run better through Kyrie. That's not me saying I think this team better with Kyrie for the next 20 years. That's not the
man. Listen,
I agree
bro,
with what
you're saying that if they run through Kyrie, they will win more games. Isn't that what you're saying? Aren't you saying that the offense runs better with Kyrie? Is that not what you're saying?
I'm gonna say it again because I keep repeating. In the 7 games that I've watched, Kyrie gave them the best chance of winning. Point in fact, and he shoot almost 50 shots in the 4th quarter compared to Luka shooting like maybe 20 something, right?
So you saying basically run the ball to Kyrie.
So when they play the Suns, you realize even Luka down the field, even though he had a hard hand, Kyrie had a better shooting efficiency.
Are you saying run the ball through Kyrie?
For some reason they going through Luka, and Luka must again win a shot. He not game winning, but a game time, I believe, which I can't put him because that's
more simple.
I can't say what he could and should have done.
Are you literally saying that they should run the offense through Kyrie?
When that 2nd game against Sacramento Kings, they going to Luka down the stretch instead of Kyrie. Kyrie had the hard hand. They lost that game.
Okay,
I watched them.
I know, but those are things you have to look. Those are growing pains, right? You literally have to know. You really have to go through those pains to know who you got and how the situation.
Thank you. That's all I'm trying to explain to him, bro. Yo, rap got 69, 547 left in the 3rd.
Would have won more of the games that they.
Okay, salute to you, bro.
Look, can you answer this one question for me? Just answer this one question for me.
Oh, I lied to you. 70-71.
Are you saying that the Mavericks offense
Lakers
is
up by 1
running through Kyrie than Luka? Is that what you're saying?
Say again.
Are you literally saying that the Mavericks offense is better running through Kyrie than Luka?
And the 7 games that I watched.
Don't tell me the 7 games again. I'm talking about period.
You're gonna cook your brain, bro.
No, period. We don't know what they're gonna be. Period at the end.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Stop calling this shit.
Yo, can y'all do me a favor? Can y'all stop arguing?
No,
we're debating, flight. We're debating. No argument.
I didn't hear it. I'm just reading the chat, but y'all good.
Nah, we're debating, bro.
No, but look,
70-71, man.
Let me get
Salute the rap got reloaded, man.
We agree with you, bro. We agree with you, right? Look, we agree with you.
Trying to tell y'all.
No, we agree with you, bro. You don't have to
debating this.
Listen, I don't care about. Not to say I don't care, but Mike.
Yo, no panic is never wrong.
Bro, look, you don't have to explain the same thing in a different way. Look, I get it. Look, I hate when people do that. You don't have to explain the same thing in a different way, right? I get exactly what you're saying.
I'm not saying it in a different way. Listen. Every time I get to a point, it gets stopped. Just stop talking and let me talk. That's all I ask.
Go ahead.
My opinion is based off of 7 games. I'm not scratching that to the
said the same thing again.
I'm not scratching that to the rest of the season. I even said nothing's etched in stone. So for y'all,
that's why we
told you.
Can you hold on? The same thing to me again, like I got an IQ of 30, right? Please, I'm asking you, bro. Stop over talk, bro. I'm asking you nicely. Stop saying the same thing over and over.
No, but
bro. Can you please hear me? Can you please hear me, sir? Sir, I literally sat here and heard you say the same thing.
And every time I say it,
in a row. We get it. What we are trying to tell you is we get it. We are talking about further now. Now we're trying to ask you about further.
Let me say why I got to say it, right? That's how this going to work. I'm going to say why I got to say it. Y'all boys going to hear it. If you don't agree at that point again, or if it don't fathom you, you can just either be quiet or not say nothing, which is being quiet, or you can have your other.
Because he got to have his last word.
No, listen.
Get out of
At
here
the
with
end
that,
of the
bro.
day, that's all he
I
We literally just said we agree with you.
Because he
We
got to
literally
have
just
his
agreed with
last
you
word.
and actually go further in the conversation.
No,
And you
listen.
stopped it to go
If you
backwards.
say something else,
Listen. I'm not
to
saying
get
that for
you.
no last word. I saying that because I'm not about to keep trying to scratch my point out when I trying to have a regular conversation
Bro,
about
stop
something.
trying
But
to
every
say the
time,
same point. We get
that's
it.
why I'm talking about right here. Like
Oh my
niggas can't just
Right,
stop
yeah.
talking and let a motherfucker get a point out.
Fam,
Let
you keep
somebody
saying the
get a
same thing
complete
over and over, bro.
sentence
You've been
out,
getting your same
then
point
say
off of
something.
this whole time, bro, and we get it, and we agreed with you, right? But then
No,
you literally
but
go
ain't
back and say,
about a good.
let me finish,
That's why I
and you
say
say the same thing again.
arguing is when somebody wants somebody to agree with them. I'm not arguing, brother. I'm giving you an opinion. And my opinion ain't getting a complete sentence because every time I start talking, somebody talking now. We adults on y'all now. Like if I say something and you don't understand it, I can repeat it. If you understand it, cool. If you don't agree with the opinion, cool. But what
Bro,
I get it, right?
opinion
We
has been
understand.
what I'm
repeated
trying
Did
to
you stop saying the same
40
thing? If I tell you
times,
I
bro.
understand,
all right,
would you
cool,
stop saying the
cool,
same thing?
cool. So what I'm okay is if I come off like I saying it again, if it come off like I said it again, it's not that I'm saying it again, is that I'm trying to clarify that
I understand, but if you
exactly
can
what I said.
respect the other
Because
person
no,
telling you,
let's just
no, hold on, bro, because you're saying the
that's
same thing.
what
I
I
get what you're
mean.
saying,
Like
right?
what the
But
fuck?
you have to
You
respect the
can't
other
hear me,
person,
nigga.
fam.
Hey, cool.
Like
You have to respect the
goddamn.
other
You
person,
sound
fam.
like
If
you
we're
getting
literally
mad.
telling you
I
we get
get
it
it,
and we
bro. Like
understand, if we're
I
literally
get it.
telling you that we get it and we understand you, you don't have to come back to us again like we have an
You don't
IQ
even know what I'm
30
about to
and
say.
repeat
You
it.
don't even know what I'm about to say.
Oh man.
Nah, you see what it is though, bro?
And
Like
see, and then and you'll
you're
come in with
making
that.
your
See,
point.
that's how I see it. And
Nah,
then
you're
everything I
making your
say don't even
point,
get
but
nothing.
what it is that when somebody comes back and make a point on top of your point, you figure you must come back with your original point again.
No.
Like,
It's two
And that's what
different
keeps
things.
on happening.
There's a difference between you disagreeing and I just repeating the whole thing and me clarifying something you saying. If I feel like you arguing a point that I'm not trying to make, I'm gonna keep stopping you to let you know I'm not making that point. I'm stopping you to keep letting you know I'm not making a point that for the rest of the season or the totality of the team can't run through
obviously you weren't
nobody's
listening
back.
to us, right?
Hold on.
Man,
That's the point I'm
literally.
trying to make. You keep trying to make us seem like I saying this for the full season.
That's not
I
what the
keep
hell he said,
hold
bro.
on,
Stop,
god
bro. That's not
damn.
what we said.
Hold on.
Ah, stop doing that.
Shit. So if I say something and I can clearly see you misinterpret what I'm saying, or you putting context out there what I saying wrong, I'ma correct that. That's not me repeating the same thing. That's not me even arguing. That's me telling you, no, bro, I ain't say that. Because if you make a point and I keep arguing the point that you actually ain't say, you ain't gonna be a little pissed off that somebody keep cutting you up every time you try to clarify.
No, because if
If
somebody literally tells you to understand, if somebody tells you to take
all us can
Bro,
understand certain shit, bro.
all I'm saying
We ain't
is you're
dumb.
making a
did you not
point.
just ask a question? Hold on. Did you or did you not just ask us a question, right? You said you would be upset, right? Wouldn't you? That's a question, right? So I'm answering your
It's
question.
rhetorical.
Okay.
It's rhetorical. Yo,
This
this
dude
dude
right
is
here is killing me,
amazing.
Smalls.
He's
Look, bro.
amazing.
Look, bro. I'm gonna say this for the
It's a
last time. Look, I'm
rhetorical question,
gonna let
bro.
you say whatever you want to say, bro, because you keep repeating yourself. I'm gonna say this as a man for the last time. If I tell you out of my mouth
Okay, so
that I
you repeating
understand,
yourself, but I can't
if
repeat
I told
myself.
you out of
That's
my mouth that
crazy.
I understand what you said, and
I
after you
get
said the same
that.
thing 4
We
times,
passed that. We don't both
well,
of us
why
don't
you keep
agree with each
repeating
other. We
yourself?
passed that. I tell you, my point was never to try to keep bringing the same thing out to prove a point. I just been clarifying, bro. That's me clarifying what I was saying. If you took me out of context, I'm gonna clarify that shit. That's how you said. I mean, I don't know something niggas y'all
Yeah,
but
you
if
be
something
searching
wrong
for
with something
yes
I
men,
said,
bro,
I'll
and
tell
that
that
ain't
shit.
cool, man. Sometimes you just gotta. If you make a point and somebody say they understand, that means you're over, and they just want to make their point. Like why? As soon as they make their point, you feel like their point is catapulting on top of yours. It's like
No,
they're trying to make a
hell
point
no.
too.
Man, listen, it ain't even like that. All I
So
saying
I
is,
just don't get if I say I understand why
let
you
me
keep
ask
saying the
one
same thing
question.
over and over.
This gonna kind of help clear this whole shit. Ted,
Mhm.
from what I said, why are you still saying Luka needs time to jail and they got a whole season left, but we don't know what Kyrie will do? Why are you saying that? And I don't want no full long
Nah, you can't tell me what to give you, bro. Like, you see why you unfair?
No,
You see,
because I feel like
because not only do you want to answer, you want it the way you want it. Like, that's not right, bro. Just ask a question, let a person respond.
You're right. Answer that to how you feel.
You know what I'm saying?
He actually answers the question,
And
bro.
one person at a time. I only want to hear one person.
No, I'm saying
Questions to one person.
what is your question, bro, that you want me to answer? Could you repeat it, please?
From what I say, everything I say that you say you understand. What's the significance of you bringing up or saying, "Oh, they just needed jail because you don't know if Kyrie going to do this for the rest of the season, can lead him for the rest of the season, and he's still learning and all that."
Me personally, I'm just stating a statement. So you said what you said, and I'm just saying what I'm saying. So technically, I'm just explaining how I view the situation, just like you explained how you view it. Now, just like how I had the option to say I understand, you have the option to either say you understand or you don't. And then if you do understand, then that means I understand your point of view. That means you understand my point of view, and we should have moved on a long time ago.
Okay,
but whenever I say what I say, you choose to not understand or feel like what I'm saying is going against what I said I understand about you. So we're still in the conversation.
If you go back right now, I know you ain't about to do it. I ain't even got time to do that shit, but I can tell you for a fact because I know when I talk on here, like I don't say nothing that I feel like, you know what, that may not be something I won't put out there, blah blah blah. Like I quote unquote methodical with how I speak. So if you go back and listen, you will hear me say, yeah, I agree with you about everything about, yeah, they need time to jail and all that. I've said that multiple times. You can go back and hear that. But the problem comes in where when I say I agree, you will be like, oh, yeah, because and then I disagreed about
No. Don't say da 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 because I don't know what language that is. I don't talk that.
100% right. If I say I agree with you saying, you say, no, hold on, let me finish. I'll let you finish, and you will say something like, because LeBron and Luka got similar games, or LeBron and Luka got the same game, or whatever variation of how you say it. I disagree with that part. And then
it's just a lack of respect of everybody else's opinion.
So at the end of the day, once you say that, it's like, no, I don't agree with that. So I got a disagreement on the LeBron part and similarity with Luka. But I don't necessarily have a disagreement with the other one because I already said I agree. But the problem comes when we start arguing we start arguing that, then you will say something else, and I'll just bounce off of whatever you say. Like I said earlier, you say something before to me, and now by your logic, if you saying that, you should feel this way about this. I listen to what people say. So don't make them seem like I saying something that I ain't saying.
How I know you? I can tell you, I know you don't listen to what people say because you use the terminology da 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 because you can't even remember what was said, bro.
But I do hear what he's saying, though. I do hear what he's saying, though, right? What he's basically saying is, you want me to respect your opinion, respect my opinion. That's all he's basically saying in a nutshell, right?
Man, listen, opinions can be respected, and that should be the adult thing to do. But at the end of the day, bro, we agree. We dogs, like we know them shit don't be respected by everybody. If you say something about if you say something about Michael Jordan, the respect I'm gonna give you, that's your opinion. I can't argue against how you feel about him. I can only throw my opinion back at it. And my opinion ain't more right than your opinion. All opinions are just opinions.
Right, I got you, bro. But
like think about it. If you say Jordan is the greatest of all time, I can't sit here and tell you wrong. You're
not gonna tell. You think you slick? You are not gonna turn this into a Jordan conversation. Pause on that one. You better behave yourself. I already foresee what you're doing. Listen, bro.
No, I don't care. Man, listen, you know I ain't gonna argue about no Jordan and things.
For the longest, all I'm saying is this, bro. You said 7 games. Okay, works for you. To basically,
and that's why I keep
repeating. Bro, listen. Oh my God.
Damn, that's exactly why I keep repeating.
You said 7 days, and then you said it's not written in stone, and that's what works for you. Okay, so basically that's called speaking out of 2 sides of your mouth because not only are you defending your future, you're defending your present. Okay, that's fine.
No, that's we said the same thing. He's saying it in a different way.
And I'm done. We can move on to another conversation, or you can continue with it. I'm just gonna be done with it.
We get you, bro. We were trying to move on. When I asked you that question earlier, we were trying to move on to the next part of it, right? But you literally took me backwards and asked me the same question again. That's why I got
it's not backwards because when you know In the world, if somebody says something that you said, you know you would say, you ain't gonna let somebody say it. You gonna clarify.
Again, I don't have an IQ of 30, right? If you literally ask me something and I tell you I understand, or you told me something,
I don't
and I
even
tell
remember
you
asking you anything per se. To be real with you, and I ain't even
Yeah, y'all funny, bro.
I was the one you was talking to. Fool.
What I'm used to no panic, so this ain't nothing to me, bro.
Look, anyway, bro. Like I was saying, you know what I'm saying? You got 7 days. You think Kyrie's the man? Cool. We think Luka? Cool. No problem. We'll just see in the end. Period.
I ain't saying like still saying why he said wrong, but hey, you know.
No, you forgot to add the part. I'll add it for him. Okay, I'll make sure I add it for him so that way it's very correct. And he said it's not written in stone what he says.
Bro, listen, bro, it ain't even about that part right there. It's
So what's
it's the fact that y'all keep trying to make us seem like I seen this the whole season.
That's not what we said.
It's not written in stone. That's what you mean by saying it's not written in stone.
Yeah,
that
what I'm saying is Kyrie.
We literally didn't even say that, bro.
What I'm saying is Kyrie being the go-to guy.
Are you saying that you heard, bro? When you say, hold on.
By him about the rest of the season, bro.
Hold on. By him, Chance. Hold on. By him saying what he's saying is not written in stone, he reserves the chance. He reserves the chance to change his opinion at the end of the season, so nobody could tell him he was wrong.
What you mean, bro? Hold on. That's
you want to hedge your bets? I get it.
Okay. Unless he's right about now, then he's just gonna showboat about being right.
Hold on. You realize
Salute to Phil Jackson.
Kyrie, right? So regardless of what we talking about, like I root for Kyrie, that means I'm rooting for the Mavericks. So it's not about me changing no answer.
That's not what we're talking, bro. Do you not know what we're talking about?
Leave it alone, bro. Leave it alone. He got it, bro. He got it.
Understand what we talking about at this point.
Bro.
Nah, bro, you got it, man. He gets the bullshit part of it. Excuse my language. But other than that, you good. I got you though. Like you said, for what you see right now within the 7 days, or the 7 games, you feel Kyrie should be the first option.
I don't feel like he should be the first option for the rest of the season.
Exactly. You reserve the right that if at that.
See what I mean?
But then I asked him a question right after that.
At the same time.
Right after that, then I asked him, okay, well, what do you think for the rest of the season? Do you think Kyrie should be the guy for the rest of the season?
Don't do that.
You asked the question.
I told him
that. I didn't ask him that, bro.
That's crazy to me, bro.
You asked that question. I clarified my statement.
Well, since he asked, what is the answer to that question?
You ain't got a 30 IQ. So
exactly.
You must
what is the question? So what do you see for the rest of the season?
You just said you don't got a 30 IQ, bro. You just said that.
I can't, bro.
That's like when Grant Williams say, "I'll make both of them," and then go in and must both of them.
What?
I don't know, man. Nah, you got it, bro. You got it.
Question that, like, I don't even know how you made the question hard, bro. It was literally like a literal question. I don't even get it. I don't even get how we got here off a little question. Like,
if you don't know how we get here, then you probably
I said I don't know how we got this far. No, I know how we got here. I'm talking about I don't know how we got this far into it.
But Taylor, that talking about two sides of the
if you tell me to listen to you,
hold up, let him finish. Let him finish.
No, hold on, because I'm tired of this dude like literally telling me something and then answering the question too. If you literally ask me something or you're telling me something, let me answer it for myself.
What did I ask you?
Well, talk to yourself then.
Yo, bro.
Man.
What did I ask you?
If I was you, bro, I wouldn't even stress it, man. That's just how he is.
I don't get this dude's malfunction.
His malfunction. I just can't.
It's like, I don't get it. We're trying to move forward, and he's trying to move the conversation backwards to where he said earlier, like, okay, we respect your opinion. Let's move forward.
Nah, he's very strong in his opinions, bro. He's very strong.
Everybody should be.
Hey, listen, and the crazy thing about it,
being wrong is not really an option for him.
What y'all doing right now is y'all just talking around what I saying. Like, that shit ain't nothing at the end.
Bro, we can't talk around it. Like, if we.
No, like I said, I'm not about to keep re-clarifying. I don't say why I say like
nobody asked you to.
I agree with y'all. Y'all agree with me. Cool.
All right, Lakers are down 83-85. Fourth quarter, 10-17 on my dot. The Grizzlies.
Oh, they got a game going.
The old black Morant Grizzlies. Yo, Flight gonna get at me.
Hey, wait, who's the leading scorer for the Memphis?
I don't know. Jaren Jackson holding on to 19 right now though with a free throw.
Okay.
He just bucked it in. That's 20.
They gonna need him. to be
Oh, that
consistent.
shit on TNT. You can tell them boys thought John fucking LeBron.
Oh man.
Yeah, Jackson got
hold
to
up,
be more
man.
consistent for Memphis to win or go further. Jackson got to be more consistent, bro. He gonna have to be.
Yo, could I be honest with y'all, man? I give their coach a hell of a lot of credit, man.
Who
Salute to him.
Memphis?
Yeah.
Yeah, all that young talent. I mean, all that young talent that you
Now,
can't deal with. All these attitudes.
well, what he's missing right now, I mean, Jesus. And
Oh,
for
Ja
him to be,
Morant.
besides Ja, he got like 2 other players now, if I'm
Bane
not
is there
mistaken.
though, right?
Yeah, Baines is there.
Okay.
I can't pull the names of the 2 players. I think one of them.
Only one, but
You talking about the
Derrick
one with the
Brooks.
braids? Brooks.
Yeah, Brooks already back though.
Okay.
Yeah, Brooks came back tonight.
Okay.
But you see, those are the type of you see that when I be making these arguments about coaches, that's what I be talking about. That's why I be telling you Billy Donovan ain't nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? He needs to find himself somewhere, maybe coaching a women's game or something, bro. Because
I was riding with him though at first, man.
Who me?
He got that
No, I was
damn
riding with Billy
outdated ass
Donovan at first,
offense.
man.
Nah, bro. Because when players go down, you got to find a way, man. And
No, you right, man. I was riding with Billy though, man, at first, man. I thought he can really, you know what I mean, like bring out the good players to, offset, and he just didn't make a rotation. Like,
bro, then this is why I go against Billy Donovan all the time, bro. Just because you
man.
lose Lonzo, I mean, I know Lonzo's a huge piece, but you got to find a way, bro, to make these other players, you know what I'm saying, get out there and do what they got to do.
6 other guards on there. Like, come on now, you could have made up for it with at least 2 people.
Bro, don't get me started, man.
I'm sorry. Chicago's way better than what they are.
Yeah, Jaren Jackson is leading all scores with 23 points.
Okay, that boy got to shine. He got to start shining.
Dylan Brooks is coming in second with 13.
Okay.
Anthony Davis is leading the Lakers in all points with 19.
Hey, Flight, do you think they should trade Dylan Brooks?
Anthony Davis got a double-double, bro. Guess what?
19. 17 rebounds.
Oh man, you
Hey,
let me do this. Let me do this.
Do you think Memphis should trade Dylan Brooks and get somebody else?
He ain't got no damn value.
He doesn't have that much value. I mean, no, I guess he's
Chuck Morris with your $10 super chat. Appreciate you.
They look at
hey,
him.
Flight, what you think of Dylan Brooks, Flight?
He can put the ball in the bucket.
What you saying?
What you think of Dylan Brooks?
Yeah, all right.
Do you think do you think they should trade him or let him go and get somebody else in there to try to start?
I mean, eventually, you got to get a superstar in some capacity.
I get because I thought
Memphis, the Western Conference getting deeper. You're gonna have to flip some of these players.
Because it was supposed to be out of him and Bane, right, on the second score, and neither one of them.
Jaren Jackson.
Yeah, I think Bane is probably a better prospect than Dylan Brooks at this point. He got no value to him.
They got a team. They're gonna be all right.
Yeah, Bane. Yeah, I agree with you on Bane though. I would get rid of Dylan Brooks, man. I would get rid of him. Try to get somebody else.
That boy worth a second round pick at this point. That boy worth a second round pick. 2 twos. That's that.
But you see what y'all saying?
They gotta have more value than that.
But you see what y'all saying about these players, but look how well they play.
I mean,
on their respective team. Going back to more Billy Donovan bashing. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I say Draymond.
Yeah, I could barely give them a vote of confidence.
He might be trash too.
But they performing though. You know what I'm saying? They performing on their respective team.
Yeah, that's tonight. Dylan Brooks just doesn't bring it consistently though. That's the only thing I'd be mad about him about.
Well, you playing with Ja. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I mean, but Ja passes the ball, so Ja ain't a hog, nothing like that. So you know what I mean? Like he has the shots. He just he hasn't been that guy since the first 2 years, man. The money, the hype. I think I don't know, bruh, but he hasn't been hitting them shots like he was coming out of Oregon.
Oh, he's unorthodox anyway, man. Him and Baines, I think they play very unorthodox.
Bane is the more consistent, but even then, it's not like how consistent is that?
Yeah, like them boy tough nose players, like them boy gonna get up in your face, them boy gonna play out bigger than themselves and all that. But at the end of the day, like shit, they shouldn't be key contributors on the team, not a championship team at least.
Who?
Dylan Brooks and Baines, like them boy good rotational pieces, but
but they damn good rotational pieces. They are rotational pieces, but they damn good rotational pieces.
Yeah, they are
making a name for themselves. Like that's what Chicago players need to be doing, bro. I'm bashing Chicago right now, bro. That's what they need to be doing.
You can depend on and get a bucket.
But I'm saying that's where your coach needs to come and know that, man. He need to put that juice in them and come on now, get on the court, make a name for yourself. But players down, you get up.
You can only do so much as a coach, man. The player got to, you know what I mean?
Man, Billy Donovan ain't it, bro. He ain't it.
I feel you on Donovan though.
They're gonna have to let him go.
But you feel what I'm saying though? Like the player has to want it more than the coach. Like I can only coach you, I can't go out there for you. So you gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta go out there and want that second scoring. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's true, but you got to know how to put the drive in your player too, though, man. Put the battery in the back.
You should be able to
tell him a liar too, man. You know what I'm saying? Tell him like you about to be an all-star next year, man. Like you gotta juice it, man. Come on, get out there, bro.
I get it. I totally get it.
When you become an all-star, this is the check. Let me show you the check that they get paid, man, and put 2 extra zeros on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like. Something, bro. Like you got to juice your players, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
Wear your old championship ring or something. I don't know. You right?
Something, bro. You know what I'm saying? Get these players off the bench and get out there and go to work.
What you are as a head coach is you are just basically like a counselor and a hype man for your team.
Come on now, that's it.
Because basketball is strategy to a certain extent.
Could I be honest with you? The Bulls don't even run sets.
I don't think so. I think
they don't run sets. They have no sets. I look at the Bulls. I look at
ISO all the time.
They don't even run sets, bro. They don't run sets. They literally playing park basketball, bro, in the NBA.
No, them boy run sets. Just don't.
Yeah.
I
told you I'm a ballologist, bro. When I tell you they not running sets, they are not running sets, bro. I'm not asking.
Like pass the ball to the wing and you go ISO.
You know how you know when a team is running sets, all right? Whenever you see that point guard bringing the ball up and he's in the back court before he gets to half court, when you see movement in the front court before he crosses half court, you know they running sets.
Like when Curry comes up the court and he throws the ball to the other side of the court, and then all of a sudden you see Curry streaking down the you know what I mean, down the baseline, you know what I mean, off of 3 screens.
Come on now, that's sets being ran. But when you see a play coming out the back court, bro, and there's no movement in the front court, they're not running sets, bro.
Everybody just run a lot of ISO. They do run a lot of ISO between the Rosen and Levine, but they run sets. It's just not. It's a small amount to the point where it's like it doesn't look like they damn near running the shit.
Well, everybody's game don't fit to that. So, you know what I mean?
I ain't gonna debate you, bro. I just know. Trust me, I know what I know, bro.
Yeah, everybody
they know that team does not run any sets, bro.
Yeah, I ain't seen no sets from them. I'm sorry.
There's no movement, bro.
But some teams, like you say about IQ earlier, right? Some teams you might not have the total IQ package on that team to run the sets that you want to run. You know what I'm saying?
See, when Lonzo was there, they were running sets.
Oh yeah, definitely agree with that. But you know what I mean, Lonzo's not there, and who knows when he's going to be consistently there.
That's my coaching point, though, bro. Like, what the hell? So then Lonzo should have been a player coach. They should have paid him to play and coach.
Cody White didn't come in and do his thing like he's supposed to, bro.
But he's not built for a point guard position, bro.
He was in North Carolina. That's what he came out as in North Carolina. He came out as a
point guard. You know when you see a point guard, when you see them hands waving, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you see the ball bouncing in one hand and that next hand is up in the air calling, you know what I'm saying? Even Draymond Green, that's how you know he's a point forward, bro.
Yeah,
because that hand be moving. He's putting people where they need to be.
I hate the narrative they put on Draymond Green. I hate when they talk about it like he's garbage or something.
Yo, Draymond Green,
you know how much he actually does. Like
if Draymond Green was 6'4", 6'3" with a ball handle, he'd have been one of the baddest point guards in the league, bro.
He literally was for the first couple of years. Like if people can go back and watch those videos or those tapes or whatever, if you want, or on YouTube, he literally was the point guard on that team. Like he would run the sets, he would get everybody set up.
No, he runs the sets. I'm just saying, if he had that height of Curry and brought the ball up the court, I feel sorry, man. That man was averaging a double-double every single game, bro. Oh,
Yeah,
if you can
you
shoot,
should do whatever you
if
want
you
to
can shoot, you gotta add the shoot to it.
do.
But Draymond can't, Draymond can't shoot for no. But there was a point in time when Draymond was drilling though. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, beat by
That's
Kevin
what I'm
Hart.
saying. No, look, the whole offense changed when Kevin Durant came. He stopped shooting. He literally stopped shooting the
Kevin
ball.
Hart beat his ass in the 3-point contest. That's what
Jaron Jackson full of
You said
himself
Kevin
right
Hart?
now. Jaron Jackson feeling himself right now, man.
Yeah, 3-point contest All-Star weekend with Kevin Hart, and Kevin Hart beat him.
That is.
And after that shit, that little book bag jumper disappeared. I ain't seen that little book bag jumper in so long.
No, but when Draymond came in though, like you could literally depend on him sitting up at the top of that key, ready for a pass and shooting that three. And 9 times out of 10, it was going in. And then they just stopped. They started running the offense different. When Kevin Durant came in, he stopped getting his shots, and he just wasn't putting up no shots no more. So his shot just went away. And I was like, dang, what happened to that though? Like that was a great part of the offense.
It's a tight game, 93-94, 6:28 left, fourth quarter.
Yeah,
Lakers down by 1.
Don't get the respect that he actually for what he do in the offense.
Who,
like,
Draymond?
Yeah, like Kyrie, that dude. Nah, I ain't taking nothing from Kyrie. I ain't taking nothing from Clay. But boy, listen, when you got somebody who can control traffic like that from the middle of the paint or from the top of the key, like shit.
Yeah, but Kyrie's not. Kyrie is he's a shooting point. You know what I'm saying? Like he'll pass, but he's a scorer first.
You talking about Kyrie or Kyrie?
Nah,
Kyrie.
He talking about Curry though.
Oh, Curry. Oh, yeah, Curry's an all-around player.
In that motion offense, like all this motion going on around you, like most players can't even fathom running that shit professionally.
Yo, man, Curry ain't nothing but a track star.
So when Draymond going to Hall of Fame,
he's a baby Reggie Miller.
Shit, he could deserve
That's
that.
all he is a damn track star, bro.
Hey, you better keep up with him.
Like if he wasn't playing basketball, that man could run track, bro. Cause goddamn.
All he did was just model his game after Reggie Miller.
Shit, Rex Chapman actually. But
Nah,
I give you Reggie. Yeah, I give you Reggie. I know why it's Rex Chapman, but if you want to say Reggie, you can have it. But I promise you.
Because you talking about because dad played with him.
Nah, Rex Chapman did a lot of training, and he learned a lot from Rex Chapman.
Hey,
Rex Chapman was a demon, bro. Like this.
Oh no, you will never, bro. I would never debate that with you.
Who you
I know what Rex Chapman could have been.
You taking Clay or Reggie Miller?
Rex Chapman was he was athletic and he could fly too.
Oh yeah.
And he used to give Michael Jordan a little bit of problems.
He said, yeah, a little bit.
A little bit. You heard
I was like,
me
even I know that part.
you heard me put that little bit in there.
Hey, but who you think was better, Reggie Miller or Clay?
Curry.
Nah, he said Reggie Miller or Klay Thompson.
Oh, Reggie Miller. Oh, Reggie Miller. His accolades show it. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about Reggie.
So far, the only person I hear said Clay was fucking Clay Jr.
Who else? Otherwise known as Nico Savage. You ain't even gotta tell me. Clay Jr., aka Nico Savage. You ain't even gotta tell me. I already know.
He was turned into a savage overnight too, though. Like what? Like he was a cool dude. What happened, bro? Like
who?
Clay.
Oh, Clay. Clay always been a shooter, man.
Clay be talking mad trash now.
Nah, Clay always talk trash.
He was quiet when he came in.
Clay always talk trash.
I've never heard Clay talking trash, man.
Klay Thompson, you sure?
Yeah, before his injury.
You ain't see Klay Thompson doing the ball, juggling his balls and shit on people, bro. You bugging, bro.
No, I'm not.
Hey, Clay funny as shit, bro.
Clay run down the court doing the heavy balls, man. Like I got these big sacks, man. Like Clay Bender, you bugging, bro.
You don't think he's more
Clay talk more junk than Steph ever would.
No, I'm saying, but you don't think he's more confrontational? Like you don't think he's more confrontational this year?
Nah, that's Clay since day, bro. That's Clay.
Yeah,
that's Clay, bro. Steph showboat.
Draymond, I don't remember that being Clay.
Steph is a showboater.
No, I said I remember that being Draymond, but I don't remember that being Clay.
Nah, Clay does it too, bro. Let 6 shots go in, bro.
Hey, boy, listen, Clay get hot, boy. You can't tell that nigga
You
shit,
bugging,
bro.
bro. That motherfucker hit 6 shots, bro. You done, bro. He's
Yeah,
all
but
over
we've
you.
also seen the games where Curry was out and he couldn't cut it. That's the thing about Clay. I be getting mad at.
What that?
Clay,
when Curry was
just
out.
remember he coming back from injury, so he's really now stepping into his bag. Like he finally got a whole season under his belt again.
Also, you think
Yo,
Clay
what
one
type
them
of sneakers he
players that can
wearing,
lead a
bro?
team?
You're not even wearing brand new sneakers. That's the first NBA player I ever seen ain't wearing brand new sneakers, bro. He dead ass wore them sneakers yesterday.
You think Clay the type of player that can lead a team?
Hell no.
That's what I'm saying.
Can lead them in shooting.
I knew that when Steph got hurt and he was out for that period of time. Klay Thompson had basically 2 good games, and after that he could not hit the shot to save his life, man. He went on like a shooting slump until Curry came back.
Ain't that many guards I got to keep it 1,000, bro. There ain't that many guards out there that can lead a team, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like it's mostly small forwards, man.
But this position of basketball, I guess what I really mean by guards.
Well, that's because that's what the game is linked to now.
You know, like players, like when I hear Nico talk about Clay, when I see Clay in the top set, was he in the top 75?
Huh?
Was he in the top 75 last year?
Who?
Clay.
Hell no. Better not be.
All right, boy, listen, that shit make me heated all over again. Just that I'm thinking about that shit. But no, when I look at Clay, I don't. The reason why it's easy for me to say Reggie Miller better than Clay is because I don't see Clay as like a team can run a team on his own. Like I watch damn Reggie Miller be that dude for a team. It's like I just don't see that in Clay. I'm not saying Clay's a bad player. Not saying he can't get buckets. Not saying he can't heat up. But it's like shit. I just don't see that.
I don't think he's strong. I don't think he's strong between the ears. I don't think he's mentally strong.
No, I think he's mentally strong now, but I just don't see him as that type of player. Like,
no, you can be mentally strong, but I'm talking about for certain situations, like when when and it's all on you. He doesn't. His composure doesn't. I've seen him have 20 times on that. Because he'll start missing shots.
Lakers holding on, man. They holding on to a 1-point lead right now, bro.
That's a good Clay. Like, would you say Clay's the number 2 option?
Where Dex at, man? You already know Dex is trying to get this team.
Well,
is who a number 2 option?
For me personally, my number 2 option would be Wiggins.
Right.
Or Wiggins.
Or Poole. Would he fall in the pecking order 3rd?
Yo, where was Wiggins drafted, man? Number what?
1.
Thank you. Man, Wiggins get his ass out of here, man. I got no respect for Andrew Wiggins.
You don't need him to be number 1 over there on the Warriors. You need him to literally be number 4.
I got no respect for Andrew Wiggins, dog. Even LeBron seen it.
Bro, I was so messed up. I was so mad at him.
Even LeBron seen it from ahead. LeBron seen that shit from ahead of time, bro. Like, yeah, he could go.
LeBron be capping now. You see that talking about some damn Bronny better than some of these dudes on league. I've been looking at that shit like, man, bro.
No, he's gonna get his sons in the league.
That's like, and like I said, they come at LeVar Ball for saying, damn, they kind of the same thing about us, but they ain't gonna say nothing about that. But
nah,
like, damn, like,
no, LeBron will get his sons in the league.
Nah, they getting there, but they ain't.
It's not like Dwayne Wade, right? Dwayne Wade has some pool, but he don't have LeBron pool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He got to send it to the G League, right?
Speaking of Dwayne Wade, where's Zaire?
No, Zaire's he doesn't want to. He doesn't.
Any in the Utah G League.
He's smoking that hookah.
Yeah, I think he got tired of it though. I think he just got tired of being, you know what I mean, like in the limelight with it. Some people can handle it, some people can't.
Nah, I tell you what it is, but I ain't gonna tell you on Flight Sports TV. I tell you what it is, but I ain't gonna tell you on Flight Sports TV. But salute to Flight Sports TV. You heard me?
I think he in the G League though.
LeBron's Zion need to get. I said Zion. LeBron's son need to get if he grow as big as his pops, it's over.
No,
I don't care what nobody tell me.
Bryce is gonna be the best one, probably.
Nah, skill wise.
Bryce is probably gonna be the best. That boy is jumping out the gym at 6'6" already. He's already bigger than Bronny.
skill wise. But if Bronny gets the size of his father, and you know these kids be sprouting
No,
in
that's what I'm saying. He's not going to
in
get that
one
size. He's not
summer,
going to get.
man.
He'll probably be that thickness, right? But he won't get that height.
My
Nah,
boy
That
is the second
man,
coming.
don't be
He ain't
surprised, man. But I'm
finishing.
saying it's possible. But if he does get that height, yo, dude, forget about it.
Bro, they already projecting the younger one. He's 6'6" right now. They're already projecting him to be like 7'1" by the time he's done growing, like Anthony Davis.
7'1", Jesus Christ, my God.
That's how high, like that's how big he is right now. He's 6'6" at 14.
Yeah, but Bronny, well, I'm saying Bronny gonna be a problem if he gets that height, bro. If he gets that height as LeBron, he got that. He got LeBron's body, bro.
He's gonna have to go over a
Nah,
growth
I
spurt
hear what
overnight.
you're saying. I'm not arguing that. I said if.
I know. I'm just saying. Hey, I'm hoping for you. Because
he got that LeBron body, bro. So it's like, God damn.
He got that grit too, though, like his dad, though. He got that grit. You know what I'm saying? Like he want to go after you. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I like that.
I'm not even a LeBron fan, but I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. I would love to see Bronny get that type of body and height, bro. Just to see how he do.
Man, I think
man.
See, the younger
man coming down the freaking
the
paint,
younger
bro.
one is more subdued. Bronny is more like his dad. You know what I'm saying? Like he wants to go after you. The younger one is a little bit more subdued. I want to see how he grows into it. But if Bronny had what the younger one had, oh my God, it'd have been different. But like, I don't think he's gonna go past 6'3". I think him and Zaire Wade are gonna be at the height they're at. They're not gonna be like their dad.
Yeah,
how tall is
Zaire
LeBron?
Wade ain't
6'7"?
even full out yet.
LeBron 6'7".
Full out like
Bronny's only 6'3", which is way shorter than what LeBron was at his age, and the younger one is 6'6", at 2 years younger.
But like I said, bro, in one
And he has
summer,
a shot out of this world, bro. He shoots better than
summer. Some of these knees, man, they be loosening up, man, and just having these boys sprouting, man. So
I mean, it's LeBron's son, so that alone is going to get what he needs.
6'2" point guard in high school. He grew down there 8-9 inches in 2
Anthony
years.
Davis, right? Exactly.
Yeah, Anthony Davis was a point guard in high school, and he literally grew overnight and had to go.
Yeah, CJ McCollum. Look how small he been coming out of high school.
But I mean, it's not like CJ
In
McCollum
high school, I should say. Like he get his growth spurt in high school.
Yeah,
I mean, you said like CJ McCollum got bigger or something.
No, I mean he's bigger than
yo, I just ain't want to say nothing, bro. Like he be shooting.
CJ McCollum, he grew like 3 inches, bro. That's it.
No, bro. Go look. Bro, I was like 5'7" in high school at one point. CJ McCollum, how tall are you now? Like what?
Bro, CJ McCollum is like 6'1", 6'2", fam. Don't believe the height. They said that Allen Iverson was 6'2", and Allen Iverson was literally 5'10". So, and if you know sports,
if you
play sports, they always give you more height, more weight.
That's still damn wild. 5'7" to 6'2", that's still 7 inches.
Well, of course you're gonna grow. I mean,
yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like you can grow. You motherfuckers be growing like the motherfucker now. Like
I mean, no, but he grew that over the course of his life. Anthony Davis grew in one summer.
I mean, but it been within 2 years. It might not have been over the summer, and I don't think AD grew the whole foot.
No, they literally said he grew over the summer.
A year and a half.
No, they literally said bro. Anthony Davis is a good 6'11", bro. Like that wasn't just the foot, man. That was feet.
It said he grew. Boy, I
see
my
feet, plural, man.
Being 5'7" as a sophomore, then you'll see season you 6'1", 6'2". That's even if it's 2 summers. That's a growth.
Hey, listen. If you grow from being a point guard to becoming a center, that's just ridiculous.
That's different.
All right, but if you grow from being a point guard to a point guard, that ain't nothing. All right, you just go from being a shorter point guard to being a taller point guard. But Anthony Davis went from a PG to a center, dog.
No, I mean, but I get that. But the conversation we talking about is damn Brunson 6'3", he can possibly grow over summer because I give an example what AD and CJ. So it ain't really about position to position. I ain't talking about just how much a motherfucker can grow over a year or 2 span. That's all.
No. What I'm saying to you is that if you're at a height at a point guard to the point where you got no choice but to be center, that's a lot of growing. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
That's it. That's all I'm saying, man. You bypass shooting guard, you bypass small forward, you bypass. All right, he didn't bypass power forward, but goddamn, shit, Anthony Davis.
Yeah, you did bypass small forward.
Listen, whether
No, I
it's a
said power
joint
forward. I
at
was about to
center
say power
or
forward,
back
but
to
I was
point
like,
guard, if you
Oh
tell
yeah,
me I
yeah.
can go
Technically, you
7
should be a
inches
power
for
forward
2
at 7.
years, shit,
mm-hmm.
I'll take it.
Shit, that's a growth spurt. That's what you call a
Yeah.
growth spurt in every sense of the word, man. That's just ridiculous, bro. That's why when
Yeah, but
Anthony did.
that's like a lot of them players. Like shit, I want Zach LaVine a while. He had a crazy spurt now, like no foot or nothing like that. But
Zach
Zach
LaVine didn't
LaVine
grow.
was small as hell when he been
He was
out
already
in high school. He was small as hell, but he always been lanky. But man, Zach LaVine been
Zach
like
LaVine was always tall though. He was just skinny.
yeah, but he ain't always like where he at now. How tall he is now?
He's only
I remember watching him in high
six
school.
four, 6'5".
And I remember he was standing.
Nah,
he was
I
like
give him a little bit more than that. He probably 6'6",
these
6'5",
motherfuckers big,
6'6".
boy.
Well, I said 6'4", 6'5". You're at 6'5", 6'6". So let's meet in the middle.
Yeah, why not?
All right, sounds good to me.
Blow your horn when you get there, man. Hit the horn when you get there, man. Shit. Yo, the Lakers about to pull it off. Oh my God.
I told you.
That ain't cool, dog. Let me see what they're about to do.
I'm gonna tell you right now what's gonna happen. They're gonna let the Lakers go on a nice little run before the playoffs, so they can.
Hey, let me get this point across, man. I no longer believe that the league is rigged. So anybody be coming with these conspiracies, something happened this year that made me a believer in the league, bro. LeBron James, man, when he broke that record, he still lost. I'm good enough with that.
Well, I was thinking the same thing, fam. But then
I'm
I literally
good enough with that. No, you're about to
there was no way.
conspiracize the situation. No, don't do it. Don't find a way, bro. I believe.
Bro, there was no way they could help him, bro. The team was not good enough to even help him.
No, bro. The refs could have helped him, man. Stop it.
Bro,
Leave
they
it.
couldn't do that.
No, I'm not believing you. I believe in the league, bro. I believe in the league now.
Give one man.
I believe in the league.
Look at this year, then. Look at this year.
No more.
How many teammates has he had?
No more tinfoil hat for me, bro. I'm a
How many
believer
teammates
now,
has
bro.
he had, fam? Have you ever
Anthony
seen
Davis, bro? Anthony Davis, that wasn't acting. Anthony Davis was on the bench, pissed because he was losing. I am a believer in the NBA. There's nothing you can say, bro.
And going for the Lakers, bro, this year.
Nah, I don't care what you say. I don't answer nothing. I'm a
Bro,
believer.
that has never been done on any other team, fam.
I'm a believer. He broke a major epic record that day and took the L to one of the worst teams in the league. And Anthony Davis was on the bench, pissed off. Man, I'm a believer, dog.
Videos of them padding the stats.
No more conspiracies, man. I believe
you
in the
watch
league.
Videos of them padding the stats. You can literally see him doing it.
I believe in the league, bro. I believe in the league.
Hey, I used to too, man. Back with Magic Johnson, but then I found out that was
LeBron tore both his feet, both left and right, just to get that record. I believe in the league, bro.
And then once I see Michael Jordan win all those rings in a row,
he earned that, man. I believe in the league.
Of course he earned it when you can't touch him.
No more conspiracies, man.
Yeah, you can't touch Michael Jordan. Of course you can earn it.
Man, they used to body MJ, bro.
Exactly.
Drop that man on his back, on his tailbone.
And in 1991,
what
happened? What happened in 1991?
All Yukins. Everything to MJ, bro.
Everybody got it. You come through the hole, you getting slaughtered, period.
All right. And MJ still went and got his rings.
No,
they didn't.
No. He went to David Stern.
The only way Jordan won them rings.
He went to David Stern. David Stern and said, "David Stern, how am I gonna be the face of the league?"
Trying to protect the face of the league.
No. Forget that Jordan conversation. No panic on the panel, bro. That you're about to create a lot of problems.
What happened the next year, fam?
I don't really care.
What happened to the rules?
We can't get into a Jordan debate with no panic on the panel.
What happened to the rules, fam? The next year.
Yeah, I know what you saying that for. I don't be giving a fuck about Jordan debate. Shit. I know
what happened to the rules, boy? The Jordan rules came in effect. You can't touch Jordan.
The Jordan rules?
Yeah, you can't touch him.
You can't touch Jordan.
Bro,
you didn't know.
Bro, everybody.
The Jordan rules. You know who made the Jordan rules?
No, he gonna sit here and act like he don't know what I'm talking about.
Bro, the Detroit Pistons made the Jordan rules. Not David Stern. The Jordan rules. The Jordan rules were if he come in the paint, kill him.
Wait, that didn't come from the Pistons. That came from way back.
They made some new rules. You trying to say?
No, I'm saying that was the league. The Pistons just played it.
After Jordan's first three-peat, you're trying to say that they made some new rules.
No, 1991. After the last loss that they had to the Detroit Pistons in 1990, he literally went to David Stern after that and said, "How am I supposed to win?" And you have me.
How you know you was there? You read the article?
No.
Send me that article.
No, the reports came out back then, but
there was no Twitter.
No, there was no Twitter back then.
So I know that. So how you know this, man? This is some inside information, NBA inside stuff information, Ahmad Rashad information.
That's what inside information was actually true. Now they just be gossiping. But
send me that article, man. I want to read it because if I just got to listen to you, I don't believe it.
Look, you don't have to listen to me. Look it up for yourself. All right.
They did have like talks about stuff like that about Jordan.
The rules changed in 1991 after 1990 after the Bulls lost the last time, and then that's how they beat Magic Johnson. And
what was the rule that they changed? No hand checking.
Basically, it was just don't touch Jordan. Everybody else can get slaughtered. Everybody else was getting slaughtered. Just don't touch Jordan.
That's how he started winning. They said,
"Man, listen,
don't touch the merchandise."
That rule, you know who would have been the first person to snitch that rule?
Bro,
besides two people would have snitched out.
Reggie Miller was mad about it. Patrick Ewing said something about it. Like Charles Barkley back in the day said something. Like people did not like the rule, fam. They just had to go with it.
Still getting hammered regardless, bro. And you know who would have? Isaiah Thomas would have snitched right away.
Why do you think him and Isaiah don't like each other?
Though?
No, because he froze him out of the first All-Star game.
You mean like snitch to the public or like
Isaiah Thomas?
Got mad because they didn't handshake.
No,
Jordan got mad because they didn't handshake.
Know your history, bro. They beef started from when Jordan first came into the league, and they was at the All-Star game, and they froze him out. And Michael Jordan put that on his billboard. Said, "Okay, I got you," and he caught him at the Olympics. He said, if Isaiah playing, I ain't playing.
Bro, that was too long later, fam. They've been in the league for a long time after that. I'm talking about literally what happened was.
I'm talking about Jordan's first All-Star game, bro. His first All-Star game. They froze him out. Go on YouTube. Go to YouTube, type it in, and watch the whole entire game, and you can see with your own eyes.
I was alive. I remember.
Oh, you was there? You was there? That's what you're about to say.
I said I was alive. I ain't say I was there.
I know. Hey, man, can I crack my jokes, man? Let me crack my jokes, man. They ain't that jokey, but let me crack them.
It wasn't that serious. That like Jordan took that as like just something to horn into. Like and now I'm really gonna go after everybody on the basketball court. It wasn't nothing that big to him like that. What was big to him?
That's what you think. But go ahead, man. I'm gonna let you believe what you want to believe, man.
Jordan would beat DeMar DeRozan in this game, man.
Michael Jordan he said he was gonna get him back for that, and when the Olympics came around and they chose all them All-Stars to go to the Olympics, Jordan said he wasn't playing. If Isaiah play, I'm not playing, and that's why he wasn't on that team.
No, it was more than that. It was literally more than.
Go ahead, let me hear your side though. I don't mind hearing information. Drop it.
No, I'm just saying it was literally just more than just icing out of a game because he wasn't the only player that that was icing Jordan out. So Jordan would have went after. Who else was on?
No, that's what I'm saying. It was a conspiracy, but Isaiah started it. Because just remember, Isaiah was the man at the time.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
So
what it is, he conspired.
When they lost in the playoffs, and they walked out without shaking hands. Michael Jordan.
Yeah, that was he took that personal, but that had nothing to do with
Jordan. Did it the year before that. That's what the problem. That's why Isaiah was always mad at Michael Jordan. Like, how you gonna be mad at me when you literally did it, and Larry Bird did it the year before that? But you're gonna be mad at me? That's because it was a big old thing. And then him and Magic was cool. Michael Jordan didn't like that.
Michael Jordan wasn't winning
championships yet either. He wasn't winning championships yet either, but yet it's Michael Jordan's league. Everything plastered everywhere.
I used to bash Scotty, but let me just give Scotty his
best players ever.
I don't give him any flowers and shit, so let me just give him his respect. But I ain't gonna lie, dog. If you go back and you watch that series, man, Scottie Pippen won that first NBA championship for Mike.
Because the defense.
Shoo. Did you see Scotty offensively? I watched that whole game, bro.
You can't miss Scotty offensively. And what set Scotty apart was Scotty can literally play all 5 positions.
Scotty was cooking.
Like on defense. Like he wasn't like that.
And I'm a Scottie Pippen basher. I know people remember me bashing Scotty on here, but I mean, I can't admit when I'm wrong.
Yeah, there's a
The
Scotty
only reason why
took the
people
team
bash
to the
Scotty is because that
playoffs,
one
man.
game where he
Cause
didn't
I'm a
want to go
man.
into the game.
Scotty proved he can do it. He took a
Only
team to
reason
the
why they bashed
playoffs.
Scotty Pippen was because the coach came when he didn't want to go in,
Nah.
and because that
Kukoc,
lame contract.
but Kukoc hits a shot though. He hit the
Yeah,
shot
he
though.
hit the shot. Yeah.
Scotty wouldn't have hit that.
No, but literally he shouldn't have acted like a little punk though about it. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a coach's decision. You literally have a shooter on your team that can make the shot. He's been hitting game winners for the last 3 weeks. Chill out, bro. It's your team, but just let him get the shot. Like,
You think it been that easy for him to adopt that mindset, though?
no, it's not. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier. Selfishness goes through any player that is the man. You're the man. So having that out of your head does not just go away. No.
I know, man. If I sit there behind Jordan, watch Jordan dictate everything for 6 championships, and now this is my first chance to really be that dude.
Five
It's
championships. 5.
like, shit.
It should have been 6, but yeah, they
Nah, Scotty was doing his thing that first chip, bro. That first chip, man.
No,
Scotty was
I'm talking
doing
about
it
when Jordan
all.
left. When Jordan left, they literally had a chip in their hands, in the palm of their hands. The second the season that Jordan was gone.
You think they would have beaten Spurs?
Can I keep it 1,000? Forget the Spurs, bro. It ain't the Spurs, it's the Rockets, bro. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you.
I'm talking about Jordan
Maxwell.
last year.
I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you though, bro. The Bulls would have had hell with Kareem Olajuwon if they met up with Kareem in the finals, bro. With Michael Jordan, bro.
And, what's the old boy name that does NBA?
I think
TV?
Michael knew something, bro. He probably loved it because he's
Hey,
like,
what's the
man,
old boy name that does NBA TV? Anthony.
99.
Oh, Greg Anthony.
Greg Anthony, yeah. Greg Anthony said basically that the Bulls didn't want none of the Rockets back then because he was on that Rocket team.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Greg Anthony was on the Rocket team.
They were bigger and stronger, and plus you had to put up with Olajuwon and a gang of shooters around him.
Hold on,
Greg Anthony was on the Knicks, bro.
Huh? No. I'm talking about the one that's on what you call it on NBA TV with Shaq and
yeah.
Oh, Kenny Smith.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Kenny Smith.
Yeah, Kenny Smith.
Yeah, Kenny Smith.
Matchstick legs. Shaq calling him matchstick legs.
Yeah, he was on that. He was on that Rocket team, and he was like basically they wouldn't have been able to mess with him. And
I'm gonna keep it 1,000, bro. I don't know, son. That's
so
one.
You had big, bro. Thorpe was 7-1 legitimately, right? And then you had Hakeem Olajuwon right next
It's
to him.
Hakeem, bro. It's Hakeem. I don't know who would have dealt with him,
you
bro.
had your defender in Thorpe down there.
Then you got the maniac Sam Cassell. Yo, I don't know.
And then you had Clyde the Glide Drexler, fam.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think that would have been the series to see. I think Mike knew something, bro. He said, nah, man, Kareem looking like he on his high horse right now, man. Let me retire right quick 2 years.
You see what he did to Shaq. He embarrassed Shaquille O'Neal. Nobody want
young Shaquille O'Neal. Young Shaquille O'Neal.
What do you mean young? Young, old, mid-range?
He'd have smoked old Shaquille too.
I don't care how old Shaquille O'Neal would have been. He would have, man, dude. Olajuwon was different, fam. He was literally
different, bro.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but
that was the Michael Jordan of the paint, bro.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically.
That was the MJ of the paint, bro.
A
good battle would have been Hakeem and Tim Duncan. I would have loved to see that.
Oh my god.
That would have been interesting, man. Hakeem Olajuwon versus Tim Duncan, both at their prime. That's a battle, bro. That's just fundamental versus fundamental. Even though Hakeem got a little bit of that finesse, though.
I'll get that shit.
Hakeem was a little different, though, man. His footwork was just different from everybody else's in that paint. I'm sorry,
but Tim Duncan had them eyes, bro.
Yeah, but so did Olajuwon though. But the footwork in the paint, bro, like you're literally looking like a dumb jumping jacks every time he fakes on you because he oh my god, it was awful.
Yo, who had the craziest eyes in the NBA?
Sam Cassell.
All time, the craziest eyes, man. I'm talking about when the camera hit his eyes, you was like, this dude is a maniac, bro.
What you call it? From it could be either what you call it from the Knicks.
Mm-hmm. You already got it.
Either Charles Oakley or Anthony Mason.
No, man. Crazy eyes, man. Oh, damn. What's his name, bro? It ain't Charles. It ain't Charles Smith, bro. It's
No, I
man.
said
It's
no. Charles Mason.
Yeah,
Anthony
Mason.
Mason and
nah,
Charles
not
Oakley.
Anthony Mason.
Charles
Nope,
Oakley.
not him neither.
Who?
Hold up, man. I'm gonna find him. I
John
forgot his
Starks?
name. I wish Dex was up on here. Dex would have brought it up ASAP. Crazy eyes, man. I forgot his name, man.
John Starks?
Damn.
No, what's John Starks?
Nah, he was a forward. But nah, y'all proceed. Don't hang
No,
on
John
that.
Starks wasn't a forward, man. He was a shooting guard.
He
John
definitely
Starks
was.
Mason.
John Starks is the one that dunked on Michael Jordan and them on the baseline. In that
That lucky ass dunk.
Oh,
hey,
that's crazy.
hey,
That's a
hey.
lucky dunk.
Dunk is a dunk, though.
A dunk is a dunk, dog.
Dunk is a
I ain't
dunk.
gonna lie, like shit, that damn Scottie Pippen dunk on Patrick. That shit. That's probably my favorite old school like dunk on somebody.
Yeah, that was disrespectful. He pushed him on the
shit
floor
was
and all that.
crazy.
I don't know. Michael Jordan had some dunks that was just nasty, though.
Man, but when I see that Scottie shit, I be like, but that's Scottie Pippen, the one who be on TV? I think it
Yo,
sounds
I'm
so
mad I
soft
forgot this
spoken.
dude's name, bro.
That boy dunk on his man and push his head
I
into the
don't
ground and
remember
step
him.
over.
Because Doc Rivers was on that team.
Yeah.
Chris
I
Childs,
need to see
John Starks,
Nah, I got you. I'll
Craig
figure it
Anthony
out.
was on that team. Anthony Mason, Charles Oakley, Jared Dudley, Patrick Ewing.
Dudley.
It had
Yeah,
to
the white
be
boy.
Charles. It had to be Charles Smith, man.
No, Charles Smith came later though.
But it's all good though, man. I'm gonna press Dex on that later, man. Dex no. Dex no. Salute to Hubert Davis, man.
Oh man.
Wait,
One boy Hubert Davis, man, used to be cooking. Ronaldo Blackman used to be cooking too, dog. Y'all stop playing with me, bro. Man, you know how many dudes that was in the NBA that you just can't even think about their name right now, bro?
Yeah, but the best shooter of all time that would have been there would have been Abdul Rahim.
Sharif?
Yep. He was Curry before the league kicked him out for not pledging allegiance. That was shady too. Oh yeah, you can look it up. He was everybody was like, okay. Reggie Miller, everybody, yeah, okay.
Nah,
that dude was,
yeah, it's Charles Smith. It's definitely Charles Smith. But is his name? I don't think it's. I could be wrong, bro. I don't think it's Sharif, bro.
I've been watching a documentary
Abdul,
on Sharif. I was watching a documentary. They said that boy had Tourette's.
Nah, I don't think it's Sharif. I think he getting
the one that plays in the one that plays in the Ice Cube League now.
Nah, yeah, I think he getting his first name wrong. Yo, these is times when you need.
He had changed his name. I forget what he been before, but he had changed his name.
Abdul Rahim.
It's Mahmoud.
No, I'm saying, but I don't remember the first name, but
Sharif is played for the Grizzlies. It's Mahmoud Abdul Rauf.
Yeah, Abdul Rauf. That name do sound more familiar than Raheem.
Yeah, Sharif played for the Vancouver Grizzlies. I remember him. I was with the Stromile Swift era and all of that.
Stromile fucking Swift, the most disappointing player I ever seen.
Nah, Stromile Swift was gonna be the business before he got
Hey,
capped.
boy, you couldn't tell me Stromile Swift ain't supposed to be this alien player, boy.
I mean, a lot of people were supposed to be like that, and literally they thought Lamar Odom wasn't going to be nothing, and he turned out to be the best one.
Who, Lamar Odom?
Yeah,
boy, you better watch your mouth.
He was better than Stromile Swift, and
Lamar Odom.
Yeah, at that height, at that size.
Lamar Odom was the truth, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Shit,
That's
he went over to Kobe and calmed this game down. Like he held this game back playing with Kobe, bro.
Yeah, but when he came out of Rhode Island, they literally picked that center at UMass first instead of Lamar Odom. Lamar Odom didn't go until later.
Look like one of the niggas who take money.
Talking about the knucklehead era, bro. Man, that Clipper team was supposed to win a chip, or at least get to the finals. They were reckless.
I think the only person at that height and at that size that was like Lamar Odom was Darius Miles.
My Darius Miles. He was the truth, bro.
I used to like when I'm injuries would hit the threes.
Injuries, bro, kill every time. Injuries will kill you every time.
Dunks, bro. That man used to hammer it on everybody.
Injuries will kill you every time.
That's when the NBA was fun, dog. That was
Hey,
90s
I
basketball.
gotta charge my phone, man. Damn, I'm about to run out of battery.
Nah, you good.
Hey, Flight, man. All love, fam. I'm gonna come back on. Hey, bro. What's your name, bro?
Ted.
Ted? Hey, I'm Chance, man. Hey, it was nice chatting with you, man. For real.
No, for sure. Yes, sir.
All right, Chance, you go.
Oh, who's that?
Well,
Who's that?
Uncle Vern come out the cut.
Uncle
Is that
Vidern.
Vern?
What up,
Here
though?
in sight.
All right,
OG Vern.
Uncle Vidern. All up
That's
in the
OG
building.
Uncle. That's OG Uncle, triple OG Uncle Vern right there.
Y'all
Hey, Vern, I'm gonna catch up with you next time, man. I gotta get my phone on this charger. It's gonna die on me.
I would hear
all right, stay up
bullshit
there.
y'all been talking.
All right, fam. Thanks, Flight. I appreciate you, bro.
Hey,
You
Vern,
good.
What's up, though?
who you got? You got Cleo. You got Reggie Miller.
Reggie Miller. Reggie Miller. Yeah, I like Reggie Miller, man.
Right.
I like Reggie Miller. I like his game. You know, they ain't never won no championship, nothing, but he can shoot that jump shot. I like he got hard too. He got a little hard. You know what I'm saying? From skinny little kid from LA.
Yeah. I gotta
Skinny little
find
kid from
somebody
LA.
who would take Clay over Reggie Miller other than Nico, man. That's my purpose.
You said who over Reggie Miller? Who?
No, I just ask some people just that random question who they'll take. Only person that say Clay so far, but Nico. I try to find somebody else who will say Clay, so I can hear their point of view. Because I know
who is Clay?
I
Who is
Nico,
that?
he ain't letting up off of that.
Who is Clay? Who is that?
Clay Thompson.
Oh, Clay Thompson. What about him?
No, I just asking who you had out who been better in your opinion, Clay Thompson or Reggie Miller.
Oh man. That's hard, B. That's hard. But here between Clay Thompson and Reggie Miller, I have to go with I have to go with Clay Thompson because Clay Thompson the beast. He can play both. With that situation, honestly, with that situation, I have to go with Clay Thompson. I mean, you got with Clay Thompson.
Tell me why you say Clay. I want to hear this.
Because of the fact that Clay can go two ways. He can play defense and also he a sniper. He a sniper just today. Him and Reggie Jackson. Him and Reggie Miller shoot percentage should be about the same. And Clay Thompson can go out for 70. I ain't never seen Reggie Miller come close to doing something like that. He did in high school, not in the pros. Not in the pros. He didn't never go on them kind of things with Clay Thompson. Clay Thompson is going to a zone for real.
Yeah, we're gonna pick up this conversation tomorrow. Shout out to No Panic, Uncle Vern.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.